Yeah, we're still gonna play Helldivers. We have it. I have it installed actually at the minute. That might be Wednesday. It also might be next, like this coming Monday. I gotta try and figure out some timing and some scheduling, but I really want to play it because Helldivers is basically, also let's get sailing. Helldivers is basically like Starship Troopers without being Starship Troopers. Like it's Starship Troopers without the license for Starship Troopers. It is so hacking cool. Like similar type of humor, like fighting big bad bugs. It's all about sort of like for the glory of like their planet, that sort of thing. It's it's very cool. And the intro.
Don't have the right feathers? A hen could easily pass for a peacock.
Yeah, the intro for Helldivers 2 is like basically just Starship Troopers. You guys will see when we play it. You promise no wheelies? Wait, in Helldivers? The game is better. Yeah, multiplayer. I mean, it's designed with multiplayer in mind. Like, you can play through Helldivers 2 solo. There is still that option. You can also just matchmake with anyone. If you don't have people that you know who are playing and you don't want to be on voice chat, you can do that.
Tricol hats are a necessity.
There was something new in here. I don't know what it was. These. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the game was designed, well actually no, not even pretty sure, I know for a fact that the game was designed with multiplayer in mind, and so that is the best way to experience it. Plus, I think it'd also be really fun because friendly fire is always on. So, yeah, accidents are bound to happen. Hi, Palermo. Hello. Wish it had local. Didn't the first one have local? Does Helldivers 2 not? So I'm pretty sure Helldivers 1 had couch co-op. Maybe they have changed it for 2 though.
We're coming into our own, eh?
The subs were, cease and desist, and I ship you not. I did actually say I ship you not, that's right. What were the ones yesterday? There was like a Yar yesterday, and there was another, was yesterday cease and desist? Yeah, I'm doing my part. That's exactly what it is, though. It is really like 100% the whole like I'm doing my part. But yeah, the intro is very much Starship Troopers, so you can tell that the dev team are big old fans of that series. Cargo we don't need. We need to manage ship. Ship cosmetics time. Where is Burb? There's Burb. Burb. Oh, that looks good. Oh, that looks very good. Yeah, right, we're gonna go Burb. Full Burb, embracing the Burb. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can show you guys Maylin as well. How's our fleet doing today? Can you guys see that yet? Hey, Predator, what's up, dude? It's a 71, man. It's a long time.
Ali, good.
Predator, good. Good to see you, dude. This is Maylin. He is one of the cosmetics, well, I guess, like the pants you guys unlocked. He's a little red panda guy. But he looks like a lemur. A lemur with, like, red panda coloring, because red pandas are a little, like, chunkier, a little stockier. Yeah, he's like a long-armed red panda boy. We currently have first mate Whiskers, though. So, Whiskers is our boy. Alright, so cosmetics are done. Oh, before we set sail, now that that's all fixed up, let's actually decide what we're going to aim for today. So I think last time when we jumped into Skull and Bones, we wanted to go and do a couple of side missions. However, I think, had selected the max number of contracts we could. So maybe it's an idea for us to finish off a bunch of these contracts that we have already committed to, and then we can start some new ones and also start trying to find the blueprints for a new ship and slowly level up as well. Yeah, the ghost ship. That's what we wanted to get. I think it was only a timed event though. Maybe it wasn't. Because I think it was this port down here that had it. I feel like it may have been timed. I can't see what that is though. Yeah, but the oubliette is where we had that mission show up. So I'm hoping that it shows up at some point today. Oh, you got one of the sea monsters? Did you really? Although, you have the level 9 ship, so that shouldn't surprise me at all. Like at all. Oh yeah, we also have to get an upgraded culverin, or a couple of upgraded culverin today. And we need to probably pin the upgrade schematics so that we can see what we need to find. That was like a, like a refined wood material that we needed for it, which is only available in shipping lanes, I think.
Be careful
That I think is,
fall into his crosshaires.
Yeah, it's gonna be a repeat. Alright, let's have a look at our culverin. This one. A Mopane plank. That's right, because it was like propane. A Mopane plank is what we need for this. Hey, Chris, what's up? Finish the backlog? That ain't never gonna happen. I don't think we're ever going to quite finish it.
Not all time spent exploring shipwrecks is wasted, Captain.
There's a wreck nearby. Alright. Negotiate mission, you collect the mission from the oubliette, and I'll just be at the location at night. Ah, got it. Okay, so maybe it was that side mission. Got it. Alright, let's do... I'm gonna see if we can actually do the covert initiation one, because I think a couple of the missions that we accepted technically failed because they were timed repeated quests. So let's check this out because we're in the right place for it. Oh, Port, I'll catch you later, dude. Hope work's going quick today. I'll catch you a bit later. It'd be a sad day if the backlog was ever finished. Could you imagine if we actually got to a point where like we had no other games that we needed to finish? Like they were all just done, 100% done. Hi, Vasco.
Hello.
Is it really a tavern you have here?
Only my oasis of cool drinks
Hey,
and
Brandon.
thirsty travelers enjoying the shade. Well, what do you drink?
Delicious drinks, like green tea. This big barrel is decorative. Tell me the truth.
They say the truth is a double-edged sword. It cuts both ways. But all right, friend. The truth.
Thank
This
you,
is
I didn't
how
even
it
have to...
works. Before our little family, there were some
Interrogator?
big fish around here eating all the little fish. That's not good for business. So, we offered a service that evened the odds. Now, everyone has a chance. You might
Does
still
my
get eaten,
feather hat have a
mind,
chance?
but you might get fed too, and fed well. All we ask in return is a reasonable
Hey,
one-time
Kaz.
donation
And Chris.
and discretion.
And
So,
Tara
that's
Benson.
it.
Hi.
What do you say? Are you sure you want to turn the golden wheel?
Yes. Yes, I am. There were tickets for Taylor Swift near New York going for $2,000. Is that just how much they cost, or is that like a reseller price? Because they made that illegal in Melbourne. They classed Taylor Swift's shows as major events, which means that it was actually illegal for people to resell the tickets for, I think, more than like 10% on top of what they purchased them for. So like the actual like base ticket cost. It was $12,000 to $20,000 for front row. So your friends made $3,000. Jeez. Okay, yeah, got it. Yeah, that was 100% illegal here. And very thankfully. So yeah, we didn't have any ticket scalping or anything, which was great. Kaz, what's going on? Hi from across the ditch. Hello. Hope you're having a nice, I guess, it's Tuesday my time, so Monday. Sorry, I usually sleep. I was sleeping on Monday. I usually stream on a Monday. Jeez, my poor brain is still recovering, clearly. Alright, let's take the helm. Yes, I'll buy it.
Take the entrance through the barrel. I'll meet you inside and give you a grand tour.
Thank you. I'd like to meet you inside. Can I meet you inside? I'm not sure if I can meet her inside. I'm appreciating the barrel door. I'm definitely appreciating the barrel door. we got scared. Alright, let's try that again, shall we? Close. We'll go back into it. I feel like she took our 2,500 silver and just ran. She's like, and go on, just look over that way for like, appreciate the door for about 30 seconds, and then we turn around and she's just like legged it with the 2,500 silver. New Zealand, okay, so close across the ditch. Nice, okay, so definitely Tuesday then. I'm getting my days right. Yeah, let's go. I think we need to appreciate the door more. I think we really do. Yeah, it's like, you cheated me, pirate, come on. OMG, what's up, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. How's the stream? Welcome to Skull and Bones, by the way. We're just starting for the day, so very exciting stuff. Wolf, I'll see you soon, dude. Take it easy. Alright, continue. I guess we're playing Party Animals. Nice. Was it a community game stream today? Hi, Mathulur. Hello, hello. Nice to see you. Yeah, she took my silver and ran.
You seem to handle.
There we go. Enter the smuggler's hideout to continue Yanita's initiation.
Don't tell me I've had enough.
Alright, so go through the door. Maybe she didn't take my silver and ran. I like to think that that's exactly what she did there because, again, pirate. Thanks, Yanita. I know she's still there.
Hurry.
Alright, I'm hurrying. I'm hurrying with my very, very... Ooh, duty-free. Fancy hat. Oh, Persona 3. Ta-da! Stop to play this. Ooh, this looks fancy.
On the map, you'll now see our supply network. It shows all that's happening in the Indian Ocean. Information is our thing. The helm has eyes and ears everywhere. If it's not here, it's not out there. I promise you. Opportunities abound, from outsiders to locals and plain shipwrecks. All of them have plunder.
Oh, I have
Things change
plundered.
fast out on the water. Opportunities move between outposts and factions, so you need to be quick. Check the supply network. Chase some leads and scrape a few holds. Come back to me here with any sugarcane you find.
Like, literal sugarcane? The supply network. The supply network gives you intel to gather sugarcane. Okay, so literal sugarcane. I wasn't sure if that was like some sort of code for something. It's like you find anything valuable that's known as like sugarcane. Gives you intel to gather sugarcane and other helm materials. New opportunities will arise while old ones will expire over time. Check back frequently to not miss out on lucrative deals. All the Helm's opportunities you have accepted are registered in the Helm tab in your journal. Cool. Oh, show me that sweet, sweet sugarcane. Yeah, yay for sugar. Right. I ate an entire packet, basically, of peanut M&Ms last night. Oops. In my defense, the packets are getting quite small now, so they're very easy just to eat accidentally. I didn't mean to. But it was great because they were basically free M&Ms. I had to order a bunch of card sleeves, like these guys, online, and I got a percentage off of my order. It was like over a certain amount, and so I added M&Ms to my order to push it to that exact threshold, and so the M&Ms I think cost me like 15 cents. It was so worth it. So worth it. Daily supply dealer. Helm Liaison has put up a shipment of sugarcane for sale. Alright, we'll do it. Contract accepted. Holds to track. Absolute best. Yeah, the peanut ones, they're good. I hadn't had M&Ms in ages. Alright, acquire silver. Deliver... Wait, I have... What? Deliver silver. To acquire the shipment of helm materials. It is all the way up here. It's off the coast of Africa. It's only a lazy 13 k's away. Alright. Let's get sailing, shall we? Although, I'm gonna read their secrets first. Welcome to the Helm. Herein lies the conditions and terms of services to ensure a good and respectable business
Wait,
environment.
no, why are plane
Pepto.
tickets so expensive? You're going that way anyway. Just give me a ride.
If only. I wish, dude. I just start looking at plane tickets for Europe and I'm just dreading it. Because Europe is about the most... I mean, Pepto, you'll know this, but... Europe is about the most expensive place you could fly to as an Australian. Because it's basically the furthest you can go away from Australia, and it takes so long to get there. Oh, it's a marathon and a half, and I am going to aim to do it again this year. I'm just going to try and take it in like legs this time, maybe like Singapore first, and then go the rest of the way. Thank you so much for the bits, Pepto. What is the Helm? We provide a convenient and user-friendly service gathering intel, ensuring best quality of production chain and delivery network. What does the Helm provide? We share, thanks to our supply network, the best opportunities from our Helm liaisons. You can gain raw materials used in the factory to produce high-quality wares. The order registry is available to peruse offers from overseas smugglers. What are the Helm's rules? We are indemnified from actions outside the Helm's purview. However, it is strictly forbidden to harm, threaten, or steal from members in the office area. Second-hand information from our services can be shared and members can partner to deliver goods, but we decline all responsibility and potential conflicts that may occur from independent partnerships. For any complaints or questions, please contact your gatekeeper on site. From the Abyss. Maybe the Abyss was the Helm all along. Because we keep finding, messages like from the Abyss. Helm no. Alright, that one's pretty good. That's pretty good. Best M&Ms. Oh. This is actually tough because I actually quite like the candy shell to chocolate ratio in mini M&Ms. I'm gonna say minis, but peanut are like a close second. Close second for sure. But yeah, it's something about like mini candies, like the ratio is like different enough for it to make a pretty significant alteration to like the flavor profile. And like the little ones just so crispy, they're so good because it's like 90% like sugary like candy shell. It's amazing. Are you judging me, Chai? Guys, is Chai judging me? That looks like Chai's judging me. Well, Chai, can you judge our new ship with our fancy new ship cosmetics? Because we're about to set sail. Wait, you somehow picked the two wrong answers? The peanut ones and the mini ones? But how can my answers be wrong when my ship looks like this? It's all ruby encrusted. It's all gold and then it looks really cool. Look how cool our sails look now. I really like our sails. Come on, is that not great? Maybe not exactly. We don't really look massively piratey at the moment, but we look very imposing, which I do like. Wait, how do we get the ship that we have? You're having a hard time getting a new one. You're getting better cannons, contracts. You have a... Wait, rank 6? And higher? So this ship we had to go and find... the blueprint for. That's actually something that the game doesn't really tell you specifically about how to find new ship blueprints. So if you go to the ship like crafter back in St. Anne, you can have a look at blueprints or like ship what's a good way of putting it, like the ship silhouettes. You can have a look at those and it'll bring up a list of how to get the blueprint specifically for them, and then you go hunting for that specific blueprint. But it'll give you like a clue as to the whereabouts of that specific blueprint. This one, if you'd like to know where it is, I can tell you exactly where we found it. But yeah, I think it's up to you to go and find the blueprint in specific cases, and other times you do get blueprints directly from completing missions and contracts. But this one we had to go hunting for, and we just kind of lucked into the right location somewhat. Because we were looking for something else at the time, and then we just kind of ended up in the right place for it, which was great. Hey Anubis, what's up dude? Nice to see you. Do you like our new ship colors? We got fancy new ship colors. And also our ship now looks like or at least our wheel now looks like this. It looks very cool. But I like our sail colors. And our ship's kind of like a, I guess a magenta-y. It is very pink now, so it's like a hot pink color. Looks cool though. Wait, the peanut can't win, but I love peanut M&Ms. They're good. Nice and fancy. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I thought it was very cool. It's one of the new ones in the store this week, I think. But I saw it this morning and I was just like, you know what, that does look very cool. So we bought it. Chat agreed that we should buy this. Peanut's great. I love the peanut ones. Although, last night, I just dumped them out into like a big old bowl and had them sitting in front of our couch so that my housemates could have some as well. One of my housemates, who I shall leave a mystery, cough, Sir Trollmatey cough, grabbed a whole bunch of them, ate the chocolate, and then got like a reject bowl and put the peanuts in the reject bowl. And I judged him very harshly. I was just like, what are you doing? You're like, you're rejecting the best part of this entire snack. I was after and organised tickets to Taylor Swift and everything. Yeah, I wonder who it was. We'll never know. It's a mystery forever. You respect this person? I looked over because I saw them like just doing this. And I was like, what are you doing? And he goes, oh, nothing. Like, just keep watching the TV. And then I see him like grab the peanut and go to put it back in the bowl. I was just like, don't you put that back in the fresh M&M bowl. Peanut, wait, and peanut butter? I don't think I've had the peanut butter ones. Are they like Reese's Pieces? Kind of? Because I like Reese's Pieces. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, he went to put the like the reject peanuts back in the fresh M&M bowl, and I was like, don't you even think about
Ali,
it.
chat, Ali, chat, Ali.
Yes,
chat,
Pepto.
Ali,
Pepto.
chat,
Pepto.
chat,
Yes,
Ali,
yes, Pepto.
Ali, chat, Ali, chat.
Pepto. Yes, Pepto.
Got a
Thank you for
bad
the
feeling
bits.
about this. Sailors
Special
speak
voyages?
of eerie sightings on these waters.
Wait. Oh, it is down there. Special voyages. Okay, we'll go and do this contract first. Yeah, we'll go do this contract. And then we'll go do the special voyages and find the ghost ship, even though the ghost ship is way too highly leveled for us.
This amulet
We're gonna have to, like, get everything out of our cargo.
Pretty, huh?
You can't. Oh, they're kind of like that, but bigger with chocolate as well. Oh yeah, because Reese's Pieces don't have chocolate. It's just kind of that like peanut filling, isn't it? Yeah, that's a good point. It's like Reese's Pieces with a chocolate layer around the peanut butter. That sounds really good though, because I love Reese's anything, except maybe for the puffs. I had Reese's Puffs, and those were like, they were so sweet. I tried having them as like a breakfast cereal, and that lasted all of about 5 minutes, and so like I just ended up having them as snacks every so often because they are just straight up sugar. Like, there is nothing nutritious or breakfasty about them as far as I know. They are just straight up sugar. Here's a saying, the yeah, dude, there's so much sugar in them. At least I assume so, because they were so incredibly sweet. Yeah, puffs are good, but it's like a candy. Yeah. And that's the thing, like, they taste really good, but I'm pretty sure there is, like, very little nutritious value inside one of those things. So maybe not for a breakfast cereal for me, personally. I'll just have... Oh, yeah, we gotta be careful here, don't we? Oh, wrong part of the Western Basin. No, we're fine. I was gonna say, the sea monster shows up in the Western Basin, but we're in the wrong part of it, so I think we might be okay. Hey, Frederick, how's it going? Is our extension working today as well, guys? I want to see how our fleet progress is after the other day. I feel like we would have dropped quite significantly, but I'm hoping we can get our numbers back up there. It is? How are we looking in the fleet? 54?
I'm going on
Okay,
a
that's
mini
good,
vacation this weekend
Yeah!
to Perth.
you're going to Perth this weekend. Nice. Tell me how it goes, Penta. I've never been. I thought that was a sea monster for a second, but no, we're so good. 4,000 meters. 4,000. Wait, we need to see this? Hang on, what are we seeing? Perth? Or a cinnamon mochi donut? Or also quite potentially a sea monster, because we will probably see the monster. Yeah. 122,000 sailing time. Jeez. Crew size 232. Yeah, let's go. Give me a yell as well if you guys would like me to repost those codes in chat. I can grab them at any point. Is that a like cloud front coming in? It's pretty cool. Because I have the tab open this time. I just have to tap back to it. Went to Demochi for mochi donuts in Melbourne. Wait, they're expensive. Wait, you say the sea monster? Is it me? Am I the sea monster? I don't know Demochi. Should I go? I really want to go to this, hang on, there you go. Almost down to regen. I really want to go to this new, souffle pancake place that's, just on the side of Melbourne Central. I think it's called, Kumo? Kumo? I think? Yeah, I think it's Kumo. Every time I've been past there, because it's really new, there's been a massive line outside though. Hang on, hold that thought. Wait, hang on, Chai, did you copy and paste that when I posted that earlier today? Did you just have that ready to go? You did? Thank you. Do you also have the one for, you are an organized mod, I will give you that. Don't pin it yet. The only reason I say it is that it's going to take up a bunch of chat. That's all. Here is Confidence Plume as well, if I can. Oh, you got both? Ah, legend. Yeah, you can repost Confidence Plume as well. I can always just chatbot it so that you guys can see it like every 20 minutes or something. I don't think I've ever been up this high before. No, we haven't. This is all new for us. Yeah, dude, I can definitely show you where the blueprint is. Let's just get out of this. Oh, you know what? I think we're right here. Alright. So, the blueprint was... Where was it? Here, I think? Yeah, the sunken gold mine. Right here. One of the merchants there at the sunken gold mine had the ship blueprint. And the sunken gold mine is just off the coast of Africa. Well, it's within Africa. But it's in the river system that loops around so the central part of the African coast here. Yeah, right there. Heads up though, when I picked it up a couple streams ago, I think it was about 5,000 silver. It was pretty pricey. So just go there with a whole bunch of silver at the ready. But for reference, here is St. Anne. Up here and there is where we're looking for. Yeah, this is the coast of Africa. Right here. So I think technically this sort of like area, well, St. Anne's over here, but this entire area I think is technically Madagascar. And then over here, I'm pretty sure this is like Indonesia over here. And I'm assuming too that that's going to mean that India is going to be up there somewhere. But yes, it's somewhat of a compressed map of the Indian Ocean. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Wait, you think my geography is off? I think that's right. I'm pretty sure that's right, because Madagascar is off the southern coast of Africa, right? Am I not right? I'm pretty sure Madagascar is the only... There's something going on here. I'm pretty sure that Madagascar is the only major landmass off the coast of Africa, like that close. Yeah, Indonesia is so far away. But that would be Indonesia though, wouldn't it? Would it not be? Okay, I'm just gonna see if these guys actually have anything. Ooh. Maji maybe? Maji garment. Fine sea salt. Snuff ivory. Oh yeah, the things I thought were bananas are ivory. There's tea. Water flask repair kits. How many of these do we have? I thought we were being so casual about this when clearly there are ships fighting off to our left hand side. Let's just pick out like 5 of these. Or maybe like 5 of these ones. I think that should be enough. Maybe India, but India has like the boot though, right? So India does like a whoop, like that. And those are islands. So if you have a look at it, you can see the other side of the island there, because this is all going to be ocean as well. Oh, there's a sea there. But yeah, India has like that little boot. Ta-da! That's pretty accurate. Remember, land changed over long periods of time, so of course Madagascar doesn't look exactly the same. It's a good point, actually, yeah. Although, would it change that significantly in, what, 400 odd years? Because this is, or maybe 300? Because this is at, no, it'd be about 400, wouldn't it? This is at some point in the 1600s. Sorry about your ship. Sorry about your ship, sorry. Sorry, just passing through. I'll say hey, Blazer, what's up? Yeah, India's a triangle. Yeah, exactly. It's got the little like doot, like that. Like the little boot. Whereas I didn't see that on the map. Yeah, it doesn't change very quickly. Got it. Got it. Missed it. Got it. We gotta get better tools too at some point. A bunch of hemp, that's good. Yeah, that was Indonesia. That India would have to be sticking out the northern part of that map. I'm assuming that India would be up like here somewhere, because it looks like the map is kind of cut off there. Yeah. So I'd assume that India would have to be like attached to this part here, because you can kind of see like an outline here with some more islands, and then which would put it around like this point, I think.
But at least they've led me to you, Captain.
Kimberly, I'll see you later, dude. Have a nice night tonight.
Bloody hard work, bloody chip tools.
Wait, none of you saw that auto mod, but I'm losing it. Oh, I didn't see it either. Dang it. Can you send it to me, Chai? I completely missed it. Yeah, rank 52, let's go. Hey Tim, what's going on? Hello, hello. Hope you're having a nice start to the week. I'm gonna see if I can maybe loot this ship here. Floor's open. Ooh. There's nothing that exciting in that, but I'm still gonna take everything. Sounds now. Realist was polite. Maybe it was just misspelt titles. Show thy titles. I mean, the title is on Twitch. My ships don't lie because they don't. They're very truthful ships. Oh, hang on, I gotta get this back up too. Yeah, I changed this when I went to look at the extension. I am like half looking at where we're sailing. I can harvest some stuff. Ah, disembark. I could have at least used a please. The Pillar Tomb. Cookie Jar, dude, or Cookie Jar Jar. Thanks for the follow. I'm guessing that your handle is also maybe a Star Wars reference, in which case you're in the right place, my friend, because our text-to-speech likes to call Coruscant Coruscant and Tatooine Tatooine. We only discovered that a couple of streams ago, and we've been having a lot of fun with it since then. Delivery crate. Sprinkles? Shy, thanks for gifting us up to Sprinkles. I actually have a friend whose nickname is Sprinkles. Actually kind of suits him, honestly. Yeah, yes, the island of Tatooine. Helm liaison to acquire the shipment of Helm materials. I mean, I acquired the silver already. Where are we actually supposed to be meeting this person? Like, somewhere here? It is at this outpost, I'm pretty sure. Hello, Rogue. Hello.
Hi.
Wolf. Dude, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Stuart. Stuart, enjoy the emotes. Well, thank you. Thank you. Buy and sell. What do you have, my friend? A sterile galley. The blueprint is for the recipe for new furniture crafted at the carpenter. Increases max stamina by 7%. It's only $9.50. It's not too bad, actually. We can probably just buy it. We have so much silver at the moment, we may as well just buy things with it. If we come across blueprints that we don't own yet, we're just gonna buy them.
Pox on your foes.
What? Oh wait, pox on my foes, that's fine. I thought she was gonna say pox on us. Oh, you just noticed the hat? Yeah, it's a good hat, right? Such a good hat. Contract complete.
Contract
thank you,
complete.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I want to see what else is at this outpost. I want to see if there are any more coconut stories here.
Show thy titles winch, chat demands it. Also chat dems everyone watch the latest Grand Tour special sand job.
Wait, there's a Grand Tour special, really? I didn't realize Grand Tour was still going. Is it still Hammond, Clarkson, and May? Like, still the original? I love Grand Tour. Yeah, me too. Me too. I used to watch Top Gear all the time.
I may have what you need.
It's basically just Top Gear without the name.
Yes.
Hector, the Dark Boness. What does he have? What is this? Shipwrecks? Captain Cosmetics? We have that already. Deckhand. Messy dreadlocks? We don't have messy. Ooh! Short curly facial hair. Could buy short curly facial hair for 1,200 silver.
Hi. See you around.
Show us your titles on a shirt would be chaos.
I did not notice that.
Maybe just someone really wants to know if you have any titles associated with your name. Maybe you have been knighted, quite possibly. So you are technically known as a sir or a dame. Otherwise, maybe you are the lord of a plot of land. Entirely possible. You could be a doctor. Also true. Also true. Oh, I didn't get to read that. I was talking about titles too much. Maybe you just own a really nice land title. So, oh, there we go. Helm liaison. Hello. I come bearing your goods.
Kawan, your face looks familiar.
Aye, that is why I'm here. What do you know of the helm? Tell me. This is like the interrogation question. That's why
I
I'm
knew
here.
I recognized you when you landed ashore. You're lucky that Yanita favors you. Don't waste this opportunity, Kawan. The wares we procure are hard to come by, and most will be gone in the blink of an eye.
Is it
If
just
you
sugar
take too
cane?
long to decide, Captain, you'll miss out on a good deal.
I'd just like some sugar cane. Supply deal. Submit. There you go. I got my sugar cane. OMG, no, not at all. Game's been running really smoothly. We had to restart it just before when it hung for a second, but that was it. I think that's the only time that we've had to do that as well. So yeah, it's been running smoothly. Show me the available supply opportunities, please. There are no available opportunities. Okay, never mind, that was easy.
Luck will bring us together again.
Oh yeah, we have to
I
figure out
have
how to
goods from the
deliver
coast of
these. We have to deliver like a shark tooth and a Nile crocodile there. Should we just... Maybe we'll change ship here and just make sure we actually have what we need for those animal like hunting, or that animal hunting mission. Because the Nile crocodile is only going to be in this area. Yeah, it's the PlayStation 5 version. Ta-da! Although you can technically use this on PC as well, but yeah, it's PlayStation 5. Ta-da! And I need to charge my controller.
Contract complete.
Dallas Chavez, thanks for the bits, dude. Do I still have my... I do have my cable in here. Can we start clans? As in, like, is there an in-game clan system? I don't think there's a clan system, at least at this point, although we haven't tried multiplayer, so I can't say with 100% certainty. But you can team up with 3 friends, I think it is? Or is it 3 in total? Either way, you can team up with a small group of friends and go sailing together. And, yeah, I think that's pretty cool. And yeah, as perfectly timed it was. Feed the controller. I should have done that. I should have done that last stream, but I forgot to. Have I tilted this poorly? I have. Yeah, Nick, back on Skull and Bones today. It's been really fun. It's just such a chill game to stream, and I can hang out and chat with you guys really easily in this too. Great, now I have to find 3 friends. That's the tough part, right? Although we've just been playing solo, and I've been really enjoying my time with it. Change ship. We have to go back to the tiny ship. Move all the cargo to the new ship somehow. The number of cannonballs we are currently carrying should sink this ship straight away. Hey, Maestro, what's up? What's been going on? Not too much. Saw Taylor Swift over the weekend. And we're about to go and hunt a Nile crocodile to see if we can steal one of his Nile crocodile teeps. We gotta look out for him. They're around here somewhere, we just have to find them.
Captain, on our starboard!
Which way is starboard? I need like sailing, like a sailing 101.
We're in irons! Our sails are slowing us!
That's totally fine. Just looking for a crocodile at the moment. Oh, starboard is left, is it? It's right. That does not help. It's left and right simultaneously. I believe Eros is the highest grossing concert tour of all time. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I think it's also one of the most expensive tours of all time. Oh, I didn't tell you guys, this part was really impressive. So, as you walked in, you got handed like this bracelet, this light up bracelet. I didn't realize it straight away, but those bracelets were lit up, they were connected in an array, and so they were like displaying different lighting states across the entire stadium on everyone's bracelet. So they were syncing them to music. There was like one point in the show where they had like a giant snake go around the stadium and the crowd on these bracelets. Like it was wild. It was so cool. Like the bracelet was, why was the bracelet annoying? I still had my little like pull tab that disconnected the contacts. Where are these crocodiles at? Yeah, I still had my pull tab, so after the show was done, I just put the pull tab back in so that it blocked the battery contact. So that it stopped flashing, because yeah, there wasn't like an on-off switch. It was like as soon as you took that that little plastic strip out, the lights were on and flashing. It was the worst on the ride home. They were so cool though. But yeah, that was so impressive, and I wasn't expecting that at all. And so, as well as having like all of these lighting states on stage through like the screens, the like actual like stage floor was all screens as well, and also the giant lights that were, you know, lit up all around the stadium. everyone in the crowd was also part of those. Is that a Euro crocodile? That, I don't think that's a crocodile. Everyone in the stadium was like part of the, or formed part of like the show lighting. It was very cool. Destroy the Bay of Ale. Will do. Will do. I just wish there was a vaguely Nile crocodile shaped hay bale somewhere around here. Wait, what was this chai? Fore aft is front back as well, so fore aft and port and starboard. Anything's a crocodile if you're brave enough. I need the teeps though. They're really easy to find the first time around. I assume they'd be like along the shoreline somewhere, but I can't see any. Like this area is marked to be accurate, to be active with them rather. What about you? Ever had quesadilla? Are they like birria tacos? I'm pretty sure I've had birria tacos before, but I'm guessing the quesadilla is like a birria version of it. Or quesadilla version of that, like, so a birria quesadilla? I couldn't tell you what's in them, but birria tacos is something that does ring a bell in my memory. Yeah, they should be on your map. Yeah, I was looking at them just before. We were right over the top of one of those markers, but I couldn't see any. Also, Hastrix. Some mighty fine sleeves, thank you. Hang on. Oh, there's one. Hiya. Hiya. Got him.
I hope I fared better with you than on other ships.
Hide and meat. Alright, we need some teeps. Any more around here? Oh, there's one. Somewhere around here. I can't see where it is. The question mark is like over the top of one though, presumably. Okay, that works.
Let's be rid of this quickly, Captain.
Okay, we were. Hide and meat. Need another one. That looks like a fish. That was a fish. There are just a bunch of fish there. Alright, let's go get the fish before the crocodile steal them. He meant no harm. I need to get his little deeps though. To finish a mission, I'm pretty sure. Dame, I'll see you later, dude. Hope you haven't worked too hard today. I may catch you tomorrow as well. More fishies. I didn't want to get the hemp, I wanted to get the fish and then maybe a crocodile. That was way too early. Okay, that's fine. Whoops. I'm encumbered. Our ship can become encumbered if your cargo weight is over carrying capacity. Once in the state, your ship's speed and maneuverability. Ah, it's going to be effective. Got it. Okay. I guess that's kind of okay for our current ship. It still seems kind of maneuverable. Alright, any other... Just ahead, maybe. Oh, there's one. Angry boy. Okay, I just need to get one teeps. One teeps. Hide and mate. Maybe we do have what we need. Maybe we should just check our cargo. Although there's another one like right there. After this I'll see if we actually have those like monster teeth. Or like animal teeth. Hey Chris, what's going on? Yeah, because we're only getting the hide and the meat. Alright, fair enough. Where we go, let's go get our big ship back. I was gonna say maybe we could just like cannonball some crocodiles, but somehow I don't think that's quite how that works. Yeah, it might be a rare drop, I was thinking that. I was gonna check our cargo though. Alright, let's have a look at our cache. Because it says like deliver shark tooth, deliver crocodile tooth, deliver hippo tooth. So I mean that kind of implies that we do have what we need. Okay. Broken plank, crocodile hide, restoration kit can stay. That's fine. Deal receipt. Oh, the helm liaison. Got it. Got it. Hemp, bog iron. We need those. Oil canisters can go in there too. Transfer to warehouse. Alright. I was gonna check the warehouse. Whoops. No wonder it's hard to find crocodiles. Their skin is made of hide. Thanks, guys. Alright, if I was a crocodile tooth, where would I be hiding in all of this? Ambergris. Brigand. We do have a lot of materials in here. Juniper. Crocodile hide. Shark's and hippo hide. So maybe we don't actually have those teeth that we need. Because I kept trying to finish that mission off and it said that like it wouldn't let us complete the mission. Good job! I'll see you later. Have a nice rest tonight. Get some good sleep. I'll catch you again soon.
You need to keep
We're essentially a tooth fairy. I'm trying to be. I really want us to be a tooth fairy. I'm also going to manage the ship and make this look as fancy as we possibly can. Just by being like, perfect. There. Done. Love it! We're starting to look respectable now. Wait, 269. Yeah, let's go. How's our fleet looking? Or our ship's position in our fleet? Alright, so hopefully out here. Yep. Oh, that's an angry boy. That was so completely off.
Excellent work, Captain!
Loot carcass. If it's a rare drop, it seems to be a pretty rare drop, yeah.
Captain, let's get these things out of the way!
Yeah, that was hide and meat again. 52, that is a good number. Agreed. Very much agreed. Alright, let's sail down to this other spot, and then if there's nothing there, we'll put this on the back burner for a bit. It's 5:40 in the morning for you, Chris. Jeez. Why are you up so early in the morning? Isn't 5:40 usually a time to be very much still asleep? It's a time that I like to be very much still asleep. Alright, yeah, we're a little further on. There we go. Right there.
All hands on deck! To your battle station!
I wonder how much damage these guys could potentially do to us. Geez, still no tooth. I was gonna say our sail looks a little bit like ragged at the moment. We have lost a little bit of health somewhere along the way. There. At least these guys seem to respawn pretty easily. Hide and meet again. We'll try a couple more. If we don't get the drop that we need, we'll come back to it. Alright. Oh, this is definitely not our main boat. This is a, alright, one more, and if we don't get the drop, we'll go back to our main ship. We have to use this tiny little skiff for hunting missions. And we have to try and collect, crocodile teeth at the moment. Our actual full ship is slightly more powerful than this. Alright, never mind, let's go sailing, we'll come back to this. Yeah, our actual full ship is slightly more impressive. This is the one that we need to go spear fishing in, though. So, hopefully less ragged main ship is what I'm after here. Alright, if we can manage our ship, don't need to do ship cosmetics. We can change our ship around though. This is our main ship. Ta-da! Slightly more impressive. Only very slightly, but slightly more impressive. Yeah, Don, really enjoying it so far. I think the naval combat is very well done. And that's also, like, I guess the majority of what you're going to be doing in Skull and Bones is undiscovered. Alright, we're close. Let's go see if we can find out what that is. The majority of what you're going to be doing in Skull and Bones is sailing around in your ship and also taking part in naval battles. So you'd want some pretty strong naval combat, and I feel like they've nailed that part for sure. So you can't get attacked by other players. You can, well, it might be accidental, it might not be, but you can get attacked by other ships when you're just sailing around. For the most part, it's only if you initiate some sort of fight with them. There are ships that will actively try and pick a fight with you if you're close to them, but the vast majority that you're going to be going past will just like very happily sail past and not cause an issue unless you start something first. Like this guy here, he's not going to start anything because it looks like he is just a merchant ship. So I'm just going to sail past him, he can sail past me, and we can go on our merry way. But yeah, rogue ships out in the actual ocean, like not so much in these rivers, will try and hunt you down. So they're not a big fan of us, and I am not a big fan of them either. Hey George, what's up? Nice to see you. Jason! Hello as well. I got a town up here, cool. Yeah, the sailing is very responsive too. So this feels like very arcadey. Not so much like a realistic representation of how a ship of this size would sail. But it feels very good to sail. Alright, these guys have anything? Nickel. It's a foundry, so of course they've got nickel. Was that the... Ah, that was that location. Dang it, there are hippos here too. Alright, I'm gonna go exploring with you guys up here. Palisade Bay, relics of the past, thrill of the hunt. Steal the precious stones. I think we have a couple of those too actually. And then we've also got, there you go, trade route. Bruising Vengeance, Cutthroat Secrets. Locate the agent's stash to gather information about Scarlet's traders, examine the agent's clues to locate the stash. Maybe we should do this. I should also probably just slow us down for a second, because we're still going to be sailing in the background. Alright, because we're on the coast of Africa, it might not be a bad idea for us to have a look at this. Officers on the coast of Africa and Ziwa Kubwa remain trusting and unaware of any subterfuge. I have much to share, please seek out... Oh, the sunken gold mine. Okay, yeah, that's where we actually bought this ship cosmetic. So we have that already. Let's maybe like loop around through this river system, see what else is here. And then we can go all the way down to the sunken gold mine, which is right there, I think. We can fast travel, but I feel like sailing is probably the way to go. Where are the dangerous missions? I feel like we probably have plenty of those already, don't we? I guess it depends on like what you classify as dangerous. I feel like any conflict in this specific area is probably going to end poorly for us. Our ship looks great, but compared to some of the ships in, I think it's this area. So level 4. You know what? Let's just see how this goes. Sorry about this. Kind of sorry. Not really sorry. Not really sorry. Kind of sorry. Crew boarding. Get him. Oh, we need to get closer.
We're ready to go, Captain! Bring us to the fight!
Not bullying. Not bullying. I want to get closer, man. I want to board this guy. Closer, 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 closer. Crew bonding. Got it.
Send in the doctor!
I thought that was a diamond.
Take everything that isn't bolted down!
Yeah, I got our uncut diamonds.
Keep
Cool.
at it, people!
We need one more uncut diamond. And that guy up there might be willing to provide it for us, depending on which way we're going. This way? Alright, let's go. At least never sorry. I mean, I'm sorry sometimes. Depends on how sorry we're talking here. I feel a little bit bad about attacking a merchant ship, but only partially bad about it. Uncut diamond, which is what we need. Uncut diamond. Oh, these guys have uncut diamonds. We could probably, like, bully both of these ships. I feel like that tower's probably going to try and bully us back, though. Let's slow it down a bit. Oh. There are so many of them here. There are like 3. Yeah, I was gonna say, they're gonna try and pick on us again. We got 10 seconds to survive. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. No, we're so close. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. Oh, we're so close to dead. Whew. Hey channel, good evening dude. Welcome. Okay, got our diamonds. Got more. Yeah, there's another one coming in. I really want to go and get that wreck, but that's fine. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't like the way this is going. Look at our ship health. We were like close to full when we started one of those encounters. We just gotta get away from that guy. Oh no, these guys are gonna pick on us too. We have to survive 16 seconds before I can heal again. 13, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay, now we're fine. Whew. Alright. Oh, what's the extension? So that's the official Skull and Bones extension. Ooh, metal collector. So if you're hanging out in a stream that has that extension installed, I believe you're progressively unlocking rewards for the community. Or, well, that can be shared with the community. And I think today... Oh, rank 49, really? Yeah, let's go. Okay, we still have to run away. I can check what the reward today is. And I'll also grab those codes for you guys again. So if you're playing Skull and Bones, I've got some codes that I can give out for in-game cosmetics as part of that extension as well. One is for a ship pet called Maylin, who is a little like lemur red panda.
This isn't what we were asked to get, Captain. Do you have need of it?
Yes, I have need of all of this. So yeah, we've got Maylin unlocked. So I've got codes for Maylin. And also for I think it's a sail color scheme. So if you guys are after those, just give me a yell and I can grab them again. We just need to get away from here very quickly. Yeah, Chipette is very cute. Maylin is adorable. We've got Whiskers at the moment, although Whiskers isn't there. He is currently taking shelter. But yeah, we've got a cat at the moment. There's these guys still dislike us quite a lot. I really want to go and get that question mark that's over this way though. What are you? You're rank 3? We'd be okay taking him on, but I want to try and avoid taking him on if we can. I also don't want to plunder. I just want to discover this location. Maybe we can't at the moment because they don't like us. Maybe our only choice is to plunder. Alright, we'll come back then. We need to head to the Sunken Grotto though, which is down the coast of Africa. Which is down there. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, it was those guys that did it. Alright, those ships are the ones that... I think they're the Pyromaniac ships, yeah? The dangerous kind of missions where it looks like we're about to die and suddenly come back for a win. I feel like we're kind of on one of those at the moment, although we're not even on a mission. We're just sailing around and we picked a fight with probably the wrong people to pick a fight with. I don't want to say that that was my bad idea, but it may in fact have been my bad idea. There's really too much in it. Okay, let's leave. Let's leave. Let's get out of here. Faster, friends, faster. I don't think they like us. Oh, they're so much faster than us. Is that? Oh, that's back to St. Anne, isn't it? Yeah, they don't like us because they picked on one of their merchants and stole their uncut diamonds. And look, I understand it under the circumstances. I get why they might not like us right now, but I just think we should forget the past and start fresh. Is it Pavina? Hi, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, what percentage of the game have we done? Like at the main story? Honestly, not sure. I don't think we get like a percentage indication. Plus we also, while there is the main story, we also have been getting very distracted doing other bits and pieces around in the world. The mission that we're heading to at the moment though is one of the main missions. However, robbing that ship and upsetting the entire coast of Africa technically wasn't part of what we needed to do. That's just some of the fun that we've had on the way. Alright, yeah, this is our actual, like, mission point, or, like, not start point, but there's something for us to find in that sunken gold mine. Seeing red. These guys are... All I wanted was to just, you know, maybe borrow some uncut diamonds, and that's what we did, and they didn't seem to like that at all. Hey, Meek, how's it going? They do not seem to be a big fan of us at all. I'm gonna see if we can get them to forget that we exist here. Metal salvage, repair kit 3 is good. That ship is so much bigger than our tiny little boat. Seeing red again, there we are. Or at least they are. I'm seeing a lot of, like, we're angry red lights at the top of the crow's nests. That's the red that I'm currently seeing. Yeah, sure I do. I do really like it. We've invested probably, what, 7, 14, 21... almost an entire day's worth of time into this game, like playtime-wise. I think we're almost up to 24 hours. So played about 7, maybe 15 hours in the open beta, and another 7 on Friday. And then I feel like today we're gonna get in some pretty serious playtime as well. Just cruising our way around the ocean and hopefully avoiding these very big ships. I would love one of those ships though, just different color scheme. Where's the eye patch though? Wait, do you mean like my eye patch or our pirate's eye patch? I don't think I've even bought an eye patch for our pirate, have we? I don't think we have. We bought a lot of ship cosmetics for our pirate. But yeah, no eye patch as of yet. He's still got both of his eyes somehow. He's a very lucky pirate. Alright, we're not too far away. Let's see if we can speed our crew up a little bit. Have I finally stopped liking Bad Boy Sephiroth? That's never gonna happen. I love Sephiroth. I can fix him. I can help him. I can change him. He's gonna be Best Boy Sephiroth and he's gonna be everyone's friend. So that's a good thing. She is convinced she can fix him. I can fix him. He didn't start off as a bad guy. He just got lied to, and I think he took it quite personally, from my understanding. Because he went into Nibelheim being, you know, happy-go-lucky Sephiroth, good guy Sephiroth. He's very supportive and helpful and kind and protective of those, like, in his care. And very supportive of Cloud, and then some bad things happened and he kind of spiraled and burnt down the entire village. So, you know, I feel like he was just having a very bad day. He didn't really have anyone to talk to, so maybe like if we hadn't left him in that library, we'd offered like just a, you know, helping hand, then maybe things would have turned out differently. Teak plank is not what we need. I don't feel like that was his fault. He may have destroyed an entire town, but at the same time, maybe he was being controlled by outside forces beyond his control. So we'll just never know. We'll never know. Pretty sure he's actually best boy. Sephiroth is always best boy. If I had space for that statue, by the way, and a lot of disposable income, I would 100% pick it up. Like the one that I posted on Discord that he's in his very pretty one-winged state. Alright, not too far off now. So if we follow the shipping lane around, we can get to the area we need to. Oh, never mind. Never mind, that's fine. I meant to do that. I was just checking the hull integrity. You guys didn't see anything. You guys saw nothing. Thanks, Chai. You're the best, thank you. I like that you even kept my capitalization. Alright. This way, I think? Yeah, sure, let's just go this way. You can't fix every bad boy. I mean, I can try. At least for Sephiroth, he deserves it. Astarion doesn't need fixing. Astarion's perfect just the way he is. I love Astarion. Astarion is wonderful. Confidant. Just it's an exclamation is what that is. Teak. Yeah, it takes up a lot of chat. It's the only reason we haven't pinned it. Sorry. I have to destroy you. I didn't mean to. They got angry at me. So I had to destroy them. I accidentally nudged their ship. Oh, that's not good.
We're ready to go, Captain! Bring us to the fight!
Let me just, thank you. Oh, there are more that are upset? Okay, I'll run away. I'll run away. I'm gonna run away now. We're exactly where we need to be, though. We're so close. Chai is a fantastic bot today. Would agree. I'm running away from all that loot. Okay, we need to survive another 57 seconds of bombardment from those guys. We were going so well too, and then I wasn't looking where I was going, and I may have accidentally kind of nudged the other ship and then decided that they needed to be destroyed. We found that Peacock's offensive. We thought our ship was too pretty. I really like our new ship design, it's cool. Great, these guys are also going to try and pick a fight with us. 30 seconds to go. Oh yeah, they want to start something. Alright. Almost there. I think we might be able to get away with this. Hey Chrono, what's up? Yeah, I do really like it. It's very chill. It's a very relaxing game to stream. Okay, we're neutral now, it's fine. Yeah, because I have the ability to like just hang out with you guys, check chat a whole bunch, while we're just kind of very casually sailing around and making some progress and hopefully becoming a very fearsome pirate at the same time. Oh, we're like right there.
The wind is ours!
Okay, disembark. Okay, Skeloff needs us to find something here though. With our very fancy hat. Treasures in this outpost. Alright, so that looks like it's... I guess we can just explore because we're going to be able to see the treasure point pretty clearly because it's actually properly marked. I think it was like a rock with a crab picture on it is where the treasure was. Way to notice, Riley. Your sister's going to be so mad when she finds out you saw Taylor Swift. It's a good show. Hope she gets the chance to go, dude. I'm not sure when there's like another US leg of the tour planned, or whether like the US leg is all done now, but yeah, it's a very good show. Allie has connections everywhere, just like eyes everywhere. Everywhere! Oh, there! Dig up item. I always had the 5,000 silver. Yeah, let's go, dude. Also you need to be... Oh wait, no, you're already past. I think it was like rank 3 that you needed to be for the ship. You said you had like a power level of 6, so I assume... Or the mission power level required was 6. So I assume your infamy level is going to be high enough. Didn't want to point. I want to throw powder. Stamina boost. Alright. Cutthroat secrets. Sink Skellock's traitor. Find and eliminate one of Skellock's traitors. Examine the dying message to locate the traitor's whereabouts. Can we track this and see more? Oh, I get Lionheart wheel. Nice. And a megaphone. Do we need to examine what we picked up so we can see where the traitor is? The dying message to locate the traitor's whereabouts. I'm assuming that's going to be in Codex, maybe? Maybe not Codex. Archives? Outposts. Interesting sites. Maybe not this one, but we'll read it anyway. Interesting Sights, Volume 5. Chapter 2, A King Bound by Blood. Naturalist John de Bruin. Here at Pillar Tomb is where the Iguanan kings of old are buried, each individual cavity cut into the red earth several meters wide and deep, and then consecrated with a ritual lasting from weeks to months, depending on how long a monarch reigned over his subjects and how well. It is said that unless an Iguanan king is buried under these sacred pillars of sandstone, the descendants will forever be doomed to share their fate. Perhaps this is why Wenyu secretly instructed his followers to lay his body to rest several weeks after the late king was deposed by his traitorous sister. He had not wished for his bloodline to be tainted in such a manner, though ironically, not unironically, though ironically his blood had already been shed by one of his own. Alright, so it's not that one. Settlements, nope. Outpost, nope. Open seas, nope. Red Isle, it's not there. Factions, Iguanan? Notable figures? Hell hath no fury. Logbook of Captain Zubiri. Hell hath no fury like Halisi. Captain Akira Zubiri. 17th of July, 1688. The vengeful schemer Halisi has usurped his brother King Wen... Ah, this actually kind of fits because we just read about this king. Wenyu stolen the throne and fractured the alliance of the Confederacy. Today civil strife scorches the land of my ancestors. Brother kills brother. The heart bleeds. My ship has been tasked with delivering provisions to the refugees of the great Ukuta along the coast. Whatever meager solace I may bring shall be of a brief salve on a festering wound. The damage may be everlasting and left the three kingdoms vulnerable to Sohari and foreign ambitions. I shall be conferring with my senior naval officers at an undisclosed location to formulate an official response to the coup. It's all Greek fire to me. Through trade with the Sohari merchants of Arabia, the Confederation of Iguana has long had the secret formula to sea fire, a naval weapon of great power: petroleum, pitch, sulfur, pine resin, lime, and bitumen. Beware, the liquid is highly volatile and requires a specialist in its exact formulation. I personally lost 3 fingers and no longer have eyebrows. Good luck, may you unleash a fiery whirlwind upon your enemies. Needs more coconut lore. I wish. I wish I could find you guys more coconut.
Hey, I can't
Fire
shake Itey
charmed
off
by
that
order
I'm
of
gonna
the
miss
king.
your concert. Wouldn't
this
want
one?
there to be any bad blood between us. Could I trouble you for ticks? It'll be in my wildest dreams if I could go, and I'll have the best style.
It was such a good night. I hope you had a good time, Shy. I hope you really enjoyed it. Wait, the clip? Oh, right, the coconut clip? That clip is straight up terrifying, dude. The sea people must be destroyed. By order of His Majesty Asandrara, High King of the Clan of Fire, you are granted his divine power and authority to plunder and seize all ships and vessels, merchandise, silver goods and wares from the sea people who inhabit the Red Isle or its diamond coast. Our enemies have proven to be a great hindrance to trade, navigation, and danger to our subjects and allies. If they do not yield, they must be compelled by force. And Fire Charm Life. The outsiders call the Fire Charms, but there are people refer to them as Odi. From the littlest children to our greatest king, all of Clan Fire carry an Odi with them. The Odi shroud our cattle thieves, embolden our warriors, and protect our seafarers. Each of these amulets taps into a power that moves unseen. It is how we have survived generations of war and treachery from the sea people and their pirate allies. These pirates, they can only steal and pervert the sacred to satisfy their base desires, and now they have taken the power for themselves, or our power for themselves. It pains my heart to know there are pirates who draw upon the powers of the Odi we shaped, while they attack our people and destroy our livelihood. So let's try and find out exactly where this note is. Oh, this is the poem that we lost last stream. My Dad's Windmills by Henry Thule, self-proclaimed poet laureate of New Amsterdam. In the shade of this giant was where the best mushrooms grew. Alone in my tower waves of wind blew. The king sent me here for spices that would make my stew sing, but I missed the sight of barley rye and the whooshing of white wings. The ocean was too blue and my stomach too fragile till I landed on this exotic green isle. The girls looked very sweet and I tried to seduce one or two, but here there is no giant, no shade, no mushroom, and no stew. The end. Alright, notable figures. Newspaper, Colors of the Wind. My dear Ranavalona, my dear Ranavalona, we bring more goods and gifts to Garand next month. Your father seemed to tolerate our presence once you sampled some of our fine French brandy. And just for you, I bring one of the brightest and most brilliant diamonds we've mined off the coast of Africa. It's almost as dazzling as your eyes, which I remember well. Please be about a coconut. Soon we shall give to your people other wares like advanced tools and weaponry to assist your fight against the sea people. Maybe we'll even show you how to build our stone forts and tower over the tallest trees of your land. My people will show you how to make the most of the resources you have. I, for one, am glad to lead this trade delegation once more. If I had not, I would not have met you. Your people are strong and proud, but there is still so much we can show you about the world. Francois, and I couldn't read his surname. I'm guessing that's not where the document that we needed was. Maybe once we're actually back in our ship, we might be able to examine the dying message and figure out exactly where we're headed to. That is the wrong way. How many entries did we miss? I think that was it. It was only about, like, maybe 5? About 4 or 5 entries, I think. Alright, I think that's all we needed here.
We have to catch up.
We're gonna repair, and then not fast travel, just set sail. It's entirely possible that maybe where we need to head is marked on this map as well. Alright. It is. It's like, it's right there. We didn't even need to read anything.
We should pay them a visit.
Alright, so Cutthroat Secrets, which is our next main mission, is around this area here. Sure, I guess we're gonna just head straight there and see if we can find this guy.
Lead the wind! The wind! Quickly now! Slowly now!
Wait, hang on, you don't think you can write English all that well, Sho? But your English is perfect. Like, I didn't even realize. Yeah, dude, honestly, your English is fantastic. My dad is a windmill. Can that please be the title of our next entry in the Coconut Saga? My dad is a windmill. Wait, we're moving on up? Yeah, let's go. Dude, that's exciting. Are we still sitting at, what was the number before? It was like 59? Was it 59 that we were sitting at before? Oh, I should check to see if that other code is unlocked for you guys, actually. Maybe we'll get out of this river system and then I will double check. 49th, yeah! Have we moved up like 10 places? Mickey, what's going on? Welcome. Hope you're having a nice, nice start to the week. I think for the most part, this week is actually going to be pretty relaxed. I'm going to take some photos, I think, on Thursday that I want to get done. But besides that, I think this week is pretty open for Vigi gaming, which is a very exciting thing. So streaming obviously today and then tomorrow. Photos probably Sunday. Oh, sorry, not Sunday. Photos probably Thursday. I don't know why I said Sunday. Just ignore me. And also probably like burgers. And I'm feeling a thick shake maybe on Thursday as well. So I think I'm going to try and take photos in the morning. And then get like burgers and thick shake for lunch. That's going to be like my photo reward. And then we've got Final Fantasy Rebirth Demo Part 2 on Friday. And probably also some more of the remake DLC as well. Whoops. I guess you don't really need to be harvesting any of this. I just keep seeing it. And I'm just like, well, if we're here. Oh, our ship doesn't have a name yet. If you guys have any cool suggestions, give a yell. Because our ship is currently just ship. We haven't, like, we haven't given it an official name just yet, because nothing has really seemed to stick at this point. Hey Blitz, how's it going? You heard Final Fantasy VII talk again? Yeah, we're going to be playing the second part of the Rebirth demo on Friday. Then we'll probably play some more of the remake DLC with UV. And maybe try and improve our, what was it, Fort Condor? Yeah, Fort Condor strategies. That was really fun too. I really liked that that mini game. I thought it was very cool. Waffles. I'm always craving waffles. Waffles will forever be an important part of our stream. Vampire Alley is the ship's the ship's name. Am I really a vampire though? Apart from the fact that I stay up very late, I'm very pale. I have to avert my gaze from sunlight, and I actually do really like garlic. I can't say I don't like garlic. I really like garlic. ChatGPT is getting scary, man. Also, just like, did you guys see those new OpenAI video like prompts that had come out? I think it was Sora was the new OpenAI like video generator. Yeah, Sora is like scary. Like we're not 100% there yet, but like watching the like test videos for Sora, which is this like new OpenAI video generation, like AI video generation, it's wildly impressive. I was thinking to myself watching those videos, like, how have they gotten this far in a year? Because last year, everyone, like the entire internet was memeing those like Will Smith eating spaghetti AI videos that were like, they were like a fever dream. They were like horrific and amazing. And just like, I was laughing at those for like a good couple weeks, I think. And we've gone from these like horrific, just nightmare fuel AI videos to, in some cases, videos that could pass as being actual, like, real life videos. It's scary. My dad is a windmill.
My dad is windmill. Once upon a time, in a small town nestled among rolling hills, there lived a man named Thomas. Thomas was a hard-working farmer who tended to his fields with great care. He was a loving father to his children and a devoted husband to his wife.
It's very
One
important.
sunny morning, an unusual event occurred. A strong gust of wind swept through the town, and to everyone's surprise, Thomas was transformed into a magnificent windmill.
Wait, I have
His
to
arms
fully
stretched
appreciate
out
this.
like long blades, and a graceful circular motion replaced his usual gait. But first, Thomas was bewildered by his new form,
Circular
but he soon
motion.
realized that being a windmill had its advantages. He could now harness the power of the wind to provide energy for the whole town. His spinning arms generated electricity, which lit up the streets and powered the machines in the nearby factories. Children would gather around Thomas, watching in awe as his blades twirled gracefully in the breeze. They would tell stories of their father, the windmill, and how he protected the town from stormy weather with his sturdy frame.
It's
As
still
time
going.
went by, Thomas
Alright.
embraced his new identity, finding joy in the purpose he now served. He became a symbol of renewable energy and a source of inspiration for the townsfolk. They admired his strength and resilience, and soon,
Here you
the
go,
town
Miguel.
prospered under the power of Thomas the Windmill.
Alright, hold up.
Although Thomas missed his human form at times, he knew that his transformation had brought about positive change. He continued to watch over the town, his blades spinning with determination and his heart filled with love for his family and community. And so, the story of Thomas, the farmer turned windmill, became a legend in the town, teaching everyone the value of adaptability and the beauty of embracing change.
The end.
Captain, on our bow!
Okay, that was beautiful. That was art,
The
my
end.
friend.
I hope I fared better with you than on other ships.
Is that why you said ChatGPT is a powerful thing? Was that ChatGPT, or did you just somehow like write all of that in an instant? That was ChatGPT. Did I tell you guys this like a couple weeks ago? I was like testing out just like how well ChatGPT could respond to different prompts, right? And you can speak, you can have a conversation with ChatGPT now. It's very scary because you say something and then obviously ChatGPT responds, but the actual AI voice model now has the correct kind of intonation so that it almost sounds like you're speaking to someone, which like AI has only really been a thing in this form for what, like a year or maybe 2 years, and we have advanced like that quickly. It's so scary. But just for funsies, I was just like, okay, ChatGPT, give me a short story about Link from The Legend of Zelda meeting John Constantine from Hellblazer. And 5 seconds later, not even, ChatGPT was telling me a short story about Link from The Legend of Zelda, knowing completely who Link from The Legend of Zelda was, including like his background as a character, like what universe he was from, meeting John Constantine, and even explained how they met. Like, because they're from different universes. Like, obviously John Constantine is technically like based on Earth, right? And Link is in Hyrule. ChatGPT worked that into the story because John, using like his knowledge of the dark arts essentially, and his like powers as like a quote-unquote warlock, was able to open a portal, I think, that led him to Hyrule and like caused them to meet, and just, it was wild. This all happened in the space of like a couple seconds, and ChatGPT was reading out this story to me. It probably ate a lot of fanfiction, yeah, probably, but I was like, there's no way, like, ChatGPT isn't going to understand like who these characters I'm referring to are. Like, it's just going to use the name like Link and John Constantine, but no, like, obviously it knew what characters I was referring to and identified the fact that they wouldn't have met like in the same world, And so it made a scenario in which them meeting made sense in the context of the story. Like, it was wild. Then I also asked it, I think this was actually just before Christmas, so not even a couple weeks ago. I asked it for a short story about John Constantine at Christmas time and learning the meaning of Christmas. And it even gave me that story, like, and read it out. So yeah, fascinating stuff. How much water they need to keep the servers cool that host ChatGPT? I wonder how, like, how big the server space would have to be for an AI, because, like, an AI model like that, because I have no clue how much computing power that kind of AI model would actually take to run. Yeah, this guy right here. I think. If it wasn't this guy, I'm attacking this guy now. I think this is the traitor. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you need an account to use it. Yeah, you do. One of my housemates has it. Can we... How quickly is he? He's actually doing a lot of damage to us. Although we're doing a lot of damage back, which is good. Do we do it? Do we do it? Wait, plunder starts? Wait, I have to plunder? I just had to take out this guy. I guess I'm starting a plunder. Yeah, we're gonna need to heal, man. Okay, wait. It just says return to scale up. I guess we can start the plunder. Maybe because, like, fire muskets and start the plunder was the same button. Maybe I held the triangle for, like, fire muskets too long. Calf's quite different from what I can remember. So... Actually, we'll get away from the plunder first. Because we're going to be heading back to St. Anne here, which is down in this direction. So, to be entirely fair, it has been many, many years since I last played Black Flag. But Skull and Bones has been crafted from the ground up with naval combat at its core. So the vast majority of what you'll be doing in this game is sailing around this, like, massive open world map. Hopefully not picking a fight with this guy. Completing contracts to... completing contracts and also hunting for materials to increase your infamy and to allow you to build bigger and badder ships, to be able to then take more dangerous contracts to fight, like, more dangerous ships, to get different materials to craft bigger and better ships, and so on and so forth. So that's kind of the gameplay loop of Skull and Bones. So there is a main story here, but the main story for the most part is a vehicle to allow you to, I guess, jump onto that gameplay loop. So the story, like, it's there, but the highlight for me is definitely the... I went the wrong way. The highlight for me is definitely the ship combat for sure, which is like 90% of what you're going to be doing in this game. I'm going to upset this guy. Sorry. Yeah, no, you're most welcome. So yeah, obviously Black Flag has, I guess, more of an emphasis on, like, land exploration, like as any Assassin's game does. The emphasis here is on that ship combat and also on that... We're going further in, aren't we? Now we'll see if we can get out there. Yeah, the emphasis in Skull and Bones is more so on sailing. Like, you can disembark from your ship, but most of what you'll be doing on land is speaking to NPCs to get different contracts, to progress the main story, to change the appearance of your ship, or to craft different components for your ship, and also to hunt for treasure. So land is definitely secondary to sailing your ship. It's funny, like, I was kind of thinking about the best way to like describe the core gameplay in Skull and Bones, and I was like, you know what? In a kind of roundabout way, the gameplay hook and the gameplay loop in this reminds me somewhat of the gameplay loop in like Monster Hunter. Like, in obviously a very roundabout way, but that whole like loop of upgrading your ship, like taking contracts to upgrade your ship to allow yourself to get a bigger ship to take on bigger contracts, is very similar, at least in my eyes, to me like hunting monsters to get parts to like then get better gear so you can hunt bigger monsters, that sort of thing. And that's probably what it reminds me of most, and also probably the reason that I am having such a good time with it, because I really enjoy that kind of gameplay loop. Plus, sailing around is just very cool. Like, there are so few games that put you at the helm of a pirate ship. Black Flag really being the only other one that strongly comes to mind, especially like in this sort of... you know what? Let's actually jump off here, because there is a side mission here. Yeah, Black Flag being the only other one that gives you kind of this perspective from what I can think of. And yeah, it's fun. Like, it's really fun. Not even as cursed as the OG Coconut story. Wait, is there another story? This is actually probably a good, Oh! Is this in front of another crab rock, maybe? This is one of the activities you're going to be doing on land as well. This is one of the treasure hunts. So you get like a treasure map of like sunken ships, or you might find like a message in a bottle which has a treasure map in it. You'll get like usually a little bit of writing to give you a rough idea of location, and then you'll get obviously like rough area of the ocean that you'll be looking at, and the X marks the spot to help you track down where you'll be going. We claimed the fort, but my only thought was grabbing something for myself. We sailed into a storm near Harafu, southwest of Dragon's Back. Barely survived it. Freedom beckons. I just need to escape from John Skerlock. And so now, we can look around the outpost for that right there. I was like, that looks like a crab rock. And we can dig out the treasure chest. Because I was curious, I asked her to write a coconut love story, and it's not bad. Oh, is this going to be a cursed love story, or is this going to be a good love story? Oh, what do we get? Melison's Pose, Camphor, Common Treasure Hunt chest, nice. Yeah, I got treasure! I wonder if that automatically just puts the treasure map like in our used items.
Eh?
Yes, yeah, Sunken Gold Mine is where the blueprint was for me, yes. I'm pretty sure the blueprint location stays the same. At least I hope it does. Hope I've led you right. The Iguanan face of a Sohari threat is in the form of invading scout ships. Destroy the Sohari scout ships for infringing on Iguanan territories. What do we get for this, actually? What is that? Sea Fire. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Jumbo, I have heard of your exploits in the Indian Ocean and have a request to make. On behalf of the Confederation and Queen Halisi, we ask that you defend us from the Soha Empire.
I can totally do that, but after I do my main mission. Thank you. Wait, you bought Helldivers? You did? Oh, Bliss, that's awesome. Can I play when you finally try it? Yeah, I don't see why not.
Talk to you sometime.
I do want to learn how to play to start off with. But I feel like after a while I probably will open up some multiplayer with you guys. After I've kind of gotten the hang of everything. I just have to see how it works exactly. But I'm gonna say that Helldivers 2 is probably either going to be, maybe not tomorrow? I'm gonna say at this point it's probably gonna be Monday? Monday for Helldivers 2? Yeah. May as well finish the plunder. I was considering it, but I was like, maybe I'll just get back to Skylock.
VP!
A towering threat. Okay, hang on, I think I've already done that one. I think the bronze missions, like those bronze star missions, are recurring ones. Estimated that GPT-3 alone used 7 million liters of water for just data centers for an overall
Once upon a
3.5
time in a
million
small
liters.
coastal town, there lived a man named
Just
Bob.
for training,
Bob was an
jeez.
eccentric fellow with a peculiar obsession.
Just a
He was
lot.
head over heels in love with a coconut. Yes, you heard that right, a coconut. It all started one sunny day when Bob went for a walk on the beach. As he strolled along the shore, he stumbled upon the most perfect coconut he had ever seen. Its smooth, round shell and its gentle swaying in the breeze captivated Bob's heart.
Why does this
From
sound
that day
so
on,
familiar?
Bob
Where's
and
the
the
word
coconut were
fibrous?
inseparable.
Why? I'm waiting for
Bob
fibrous to come
affectionately
up.
named the coconut Coco and treated it like royalty. He would serenade Coco with love songs, take it on romantic picnics by the sea, and even
Hey,
wrote
Frosty.
heartfelt poetry. His friends and family thought he had gone completely nuts, but Bob didn't care. He was in love,
Had he
and
gone
nothing could
completely
change that.
cocoa nuts?
As time went by, Bob's love for Coco grew stronger and stranger. He would dress Coco in
Stranger?
tiny outfits, arrange dates for them at fancy coconut-themed restaurants, and even introduced Coco to his bewildered parents as his significant other.
Hold on.
Despite the odd
Hold
looks and
on.
raised eyebrows, Bob was determined to show the world that true love knows no
Question.
bounds, even if it's with a coconut.
Hang on, I'm gonna pause that for like half a second. Question. Can I pause? Can I pause?
One day, a local
Oh, no.
coconut
Okay,
festival was
I'll-
announced in the town, and Bob saw this
I'll
as
ask
the
the question in a
perfect
second.
opportunity to celebrate his love for Coco. He entered Coco into the Best Coconut Companion contest, much to the confusion of the festival organizers. On the day of the contest, Bob proudly walked onto the stage, holding Coco in his arms, wearing matching Hawaiian shirts and leis.
Question. Can I question maybe the choice to take Coco to a coconut-themed restaurant?
Ali, a compassionate and determined social
coconuts
worker,
be eating
was
other
assigned to work with
coconuts?
Sephiroth, a notorious bad boy with a troubled past. Despite his tough exterior, Ali sensed a glimmer of goodness in him and was determined
Yes,
to
more
help
than a
him
glimmer.
change his ways.
More than a
She
glimmer.
began by showing him kindness and understanding, slowly breaking
Yes.
down the walls he had built around
Thank
himself.
you. It's
As
exactly
they
what I
spent
would
more
do.
time together, Sephiroth began to open up to Ali.
Thank you. Thank you. I like the story.
Revealing the pain and loneliness that had driven him to his rebellious behavior. Ali, in turn,
loneliness.
showed him the power of empathy and forgiveness, helping him
did.
to heal and grow. With Ali's guidance and support, Sephiroth embarked on a journey of self-discovery and redemption, transforming from a bad boy into a kind and caring person, grateful
a
for the
bad
second
boy.
chance he had been given.
Yeah, was this before or after Sephiroth burnt down a village? Dilemma, was this before or after Nibelheim? Are we talking like pre-Nibelheim or post-Nibelheim? Because that's very important. Like, did I empathize with him after Nibelheim? Hey, Phenomenal, what's up, dude? Hopefully it's pre. Maybe I empathize with him burning down an entire village. Maybe I'm just like, yeah, you know, some days I just get really hungry, and when I'm really hungry, I just make some really bad choices. Maybe he accidentally just kicked over a candle, didn't realize it. And then before I knew it, oh, well, looks like the entire village is on fire. Whoops. It's a little bit of an accident. Yeah, it's an oops. He's not pure evil. I like him. I like Sephiroth. Anakin Skywalker kind of the same. He kicked over a candle accidentally and was like, whoops, okay, entire village is on fire, my bad.
All the sheets! Don't let her drip!
Can fix him. You know what? No, it's nothing to fix. He's perfect just the way he is. I stop making excuses. I mean, I'm just saying, maybe we don't know all the information here. Maybe we don't have all the information, guys. Maybe it was just all a big misunderstanding. Yeah, maybe I actually started the fire and Sephiroth is actually the fall guy. That's entirely true. You guys didn't even consider that until Phenomenal said something, did you? Didn't think so. I could have been the mastermind behind this entire thing. Also, why do we always ignore that, like, side path there? Ali, Sephiroth is bad, and you're bad for liking him. But I'm a good guy. And Sephiroth's a good guy. This guy's not a good guy, though. Sorry. He's trying to get past us. Sorry. My bad. GG, thank you. Thank you. I have, like, no way to turn this ship around properly. He even said GG though, it was in his handle.
We need to enter running wind, Captain!
The crowd burst into laughter, but Bob stood tall, declaring his undying love for Coco in a heartfelt speech. To everyone's surprise, the judges were deeply moved by Bob's sincerity and unwavering devotion. In a shocking twist, they declared Coco the winner of the contest, much to Bob's joy. From that day on, Bob and Coco became local celebrities,
driving the ship like Austin Powers in his
and
car,
on TV
like,
shows as the most unusual, yet endearing couple in town. Bob's story inspired others to embrace love in all its forms, and he became a symbol of true, heartfelt dedication. As time passed, Bob and Coco's love only grew stronger. They spent their days basking in the sunshine, watching the sunset over the ocean, and laughing at the memories they had created together.
Bob
may have been in love with the coconut, but to him, Coco was the greatest love story he had ever known. And so, in a small coastal town, a man and his beloved coconut lived happily ever after, proving that love, no matter how unconventional, is truly a force to be reckoned with.
The end. These are very positive, uplifting stories. You wish it were Pokemon Day? Isn't there, there's Nintendo Direct tomorrow, isn't there? Or is that, like, later in the week? I saw one of my buddies posting about it this morning, so it can't be that far away. Finn, slow clap. Yeah, it's not cursed, not cursed. Hey, the message that we found about a guy falling in love with a fibrous coconut in Skull and Bones is not cursed. That is true love at its finest. Oh, it's the 27th of the week? Ah, gotcha. Hoping for new game reveals. My buddy was just like, yeah, maybe we'll get an announcement for another Switch. I don't know whether we're gonna get that, like, this early in the year. That'd be cool, though. It'd be very cool. There's a lot of people docked at this port at the moment, this den. Wait, where's our ship? There's our ship. The cool red-pink one. We're looking pretty good.
The poacher's cash.
Why do I like Sephiroth? I think he's a cool character. I find, like, not morally bankrupt characters, but I tend to find villains and anti-heroes incredibly compelling characters. And it's because, especially anti-heroes, like, I've spoken with you guys about this before, but it's because heroes, you know what they're going to do. Heroes, for the most part, are relatively predictable. Like, they're going to make, generally speaking, the choice that is the morally right choice to make, right? However, with anti-heroes, they're the bad guy, they're unpredictable, and so from, like, a storytelling perspective, it's really interesting to see what they do, because especially with an anti-hero, they could do anything to achieve, I guess, the desired outcome. Villains, like, tend to be a little more predictable because they're generally speaking going to be just, like, the bad guys, right? But anyone who is morally ambiguous is a really interesting character because of that unpredictability. And that's why I like anti-heroes and bad guys, because I think they are very interesting characters. Dastardly no good
Helm's
troublemakers are
freshest
ally.
member.
Yeah, my favorites,
If
they are.
greed's a sin, you're the devil himself.
I will rise up the ranks of the helm.
Your ambition has served you well. But you will need to guard it here. Top to bottom, each member's loyalty is only to themselves. These dregs will pick you clean while shaking
It's
your
a very
hand.
strong tea.
If not for the business the helm brings, I'd have turned him out long ago.
If anyone takes from me, I'll destroy them. I'm just here to make more coin. That's like, it's taking it a little bit too far. I'm just here to make
Yeah,
some
the
coin.
helm's good for making coin, but gain too much, and others will feel entitled to your
There's
son.
a lot of spider in that today. You can actually
Now,
see
the helm brings great
it was
riches,
loose leaf.
but those profits
Yeah, you
slow,
can-
and it'll be open war again. Till then,
See, oh, it's like
I'll
some,
keep taking my cuts. Be on your way,
it's
cunt.
little like loose leaf, like dregs in there a little bit. Hey, Wolf, what's up, dude? Thanks so much for the raid. How's the stream? Hope you've had a nice weekend and a good start to the week. We're about to complete Cutthroat Secrets. Return to Skurlock with information on the traitors. Hey, more Dota today? I think it was Dota last week as well, yeah? I destroyed your enemy and the
A long
traitor.
list of captains. Some of my best. Yet it covers only a fraction. More remain hidden.
I could find some more for you.
Karadec lays bait and the spineless oafs snap at it. I mean, there's no honour among thieves, but selling out to the French? They dig their own graves just to get a prettier tombstone. I'd bury the lot. But there won't be enough captains for the pirate round. Shulin will cut us off like a rotten limb.
I'll kill all the traitors. Spare them for now. The pirate round brings coin.
Lose the pirate round, we lose it all.
Mm-hmm.
But this blight has spread too far. We don't rip it out now.
I do
We
drink
die.
tea. I very much like tea. This is a green, or jasmine green mandarin tea. It's from
Karadec
Paris,
puts
actually.
blade to my neck, while my own captain stabbed me in the back. Resist or not, they'll take it all. A glorious victory. That's what he wants. Karadec makes his name for slaying infamous pirate, earns favor, then rises to a cushy new post on the Atlantic. Got an idea floating about in my head. It washes
Oh, it's a
everything
Skurlock.
clean.
With a C
I'll
as
tell
well.
it to you soon. Just need to smooth over some details.
Alright. Cutthroat Secrets. Cosmetic items have been added.
Stay green.
Oh, we're so close to the next rank. Yeah, Skylock like that. So if someone proposed to me in the middle of a burning village, kneeling over just everything burning, it would be the most romantic moment of your life. It'd be quite toasty. And I do appreciate like a good open fire. That can be quite romantic. Don't know whether I would say an entire like structure burning would be quite the equivalent. Maybe like candles, like for candlelit dinner might be considered romantic. I think there's a point where like the romantic atmosphere becomes like a hey, we should probably evacuate the building / the entire village type of moment. So that might interrupt on the whole well, romantic moment somewhat. But look, it's a start. It's definitely a start. It'll be memorable. Be quite the show. It would definitely be memorable. Definitely be, yeah, a most unique proposal would be. So again, memorable I think is the correct term to be using here. Do you think Step Brother's the candlelit dinner type? I don't know. I mean, we've already established that fire isn't really an issue for him, given that he can just walk straight through, you know, the flame in Nibelheim. So he doesn't seem to be bothered by fire all that much. So maybe he is the candlelit dinner type. We'll just need to ask him. We'll definitely just need to ask him.
The ship makes the pirate. Let me improve
Oh,
your standing.
it has not almost been 3 hours, has it? It's almost been 3 hours. Hang on, I was going to check that code for you guys, wasn't I? And also this ship, the Bombardier. Corsair, I think is next. Oh, that Vanguard ship looks really cool. Alright, this will be given out as a contract reward. It can be purchased from the shipwright in Telok Penjara. I don't think we know where Telok Penjara is, though. 10 minutes out from 3 hours. I should probably stretch. Corsair, I think, is what we're up to next. This is the ship that I really
good
want.
for sailing upwind.
And Pyromaniac, just for the name, is very cool. But this Sambuk? Or Sambuk? No, the Brigantine, this one, sorry. The Hullbreaker is very cool. It's a rank 5 ship just as a base. Yeah, and we can't get it yet.
Captain.
Oh, MTG Whoop, dude! I'll see you later. Have a nice rest tonight. Good to see you again. Take it easy. I may indeed catch you tomorrow, my friend. Have a good rest tonight. Alright, hang on. I like that you have still kept that capitalization. The, like, Maylin code. Confidence plume code! So you're just emphasizing the fact that we've got confidence plume there. Alright. Let's check this out. Do we have another one? Just thinking about it. It's loading. Or is it not loading? Are you loading? It's definitely thinking about it. All aboard. Configure. I cannot see it. It's not loading for me. Hang on, see, there's another way for me to grab it. It's like the picture of it on mobile. I wonder if I can access it via the mobile app. I'll check that too. Maybe it's not going to load it because I'm live at the moment. Yeah, because it's definitely not loading there. Weird. Alright. Let me have a look. Yeah, I should have one more code because 2 hours. Yeah, I thought so. That's why I was, like, gonna see if I could access it for you guys. If not, at the very least, I can grab it for tomorrow. Because it'll still be there. That's all good. Alright, can I see it on mobile? That is now the question. Yeah, the codes they're not for drops specifically. So these are for extra cosmetics that are available through that Skull and Bones extension. I think it's All Aboard extension that's up in the left-hand corner at the moment, which if it's also in the stream, there's a little X next to it, so you can just kind of minimize it. But over the course of streams, you unlock new cosmetics on different days. For streaming Skull and Bones, and I will have codes that I can pass on to you guys, which can I think be redeemed 200 times per, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna see if I can see it here. I may not be able to, because I'm not sure if it's gonna show up on mobile. Twitch drops are there. I can't see it on mobile. Alright, I might have to check maybe after I get back from stretching. Yeah, so they're additional. So the Twitch drops are going to be unlocking just as standard, and provided that your Ubisoft Connect account is linked with your Twitch account, once those Twitch drops unlock, they should just automatically go into your inventory. So that's for like 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours watch time. You get, it's like 6 different drops over the course of that time period. And then through that chat extension as well, the stream extension, I'll be unlocking more for you guys. I just have to pass the codes on to you. That's all. And 2 codes I can see. They're the ones which I just reposted before for Maylin, and also the Confidence Plume. And then we also will most probably have another one now because we've been live for over 2 hours today. Ah, you're thinking of picking up Phenomenal. Yeah, I've been having a really good time with it. If you like nautical combat especially, I feel like this does a very good job of it. What's a pirate's favourite movie? Yar, what? Yar. Hang on a minute. I wanted to try and pin our crafting materials too. Can we see it here? I wonder. Sterile Galley, Red Isle, Western Basin. Don't need that one. We may need to repin our Culverin 3, quite possibly. Phenomenal. I haven't actually played it. I played, I think it was like the beta many years ago,
your service.
but not enough to really know too much about the game. So I can't say sort of what is similar, what is different. From what I've read online, this is quite different. But again, that's coming from someone who does not have experience with the other games, so take that with a grain of salt, or many grains of salt, tablespoon of salt maybe. Track blueprint. Culverin 3, the Mopane plank is the only thing we need.
You're not so bad for a rogue.
We're not a rogue. Maybe we are a rogue? Ah, it is in Africa, so it's going to be fine hemp? That's not there. Culverin? Can we... Mopane plank for a Culverin. Mopane plank, supply route there, supply route. Okay, so it's in supply routes off in Africa. So looks like that may be the only place for us to get it. Might not actually be a bad idea for us to go and do that. Oh, so... Is it a call for help? An elite captain for co-op. Ah, okay, yeah, that is the call for help, got it. Yeah, so if we want to go and get our Culverin 3 to make our ship power much higher than what it is at the moment, this might be an idea. So I'm going to go and stretch really quickly, but I feel like if we go to this outpost here, the Mother of Shipwrecks, it's like the Mother of Dragons, we can probably just fast travel there and then go across the coast of Africa and try and get it from one of these supply routes, because I think our ship now is probably tough enough to be able to survive that. How do pirates prefer to resolve conflicts? They argue it out. It's terrible. Hi Nate, hello. How much salt? 35 grams per kilo of water? The average salinity of oceans? I didn't know that. It's still very salty. Like, you can smell the salt at beaches. If you like fire, maybe interesting fact that your surname literally means Pyro Man? Wait, it does? That's a cool surname. My surname's just Flanagan. I know that my family has a family coat of arms with a lemon tree on it. And I know this because we had a plaque with the family coat of arms on it. With a lemon tree on it. Go us. I think it was a lemon tree or some sort of tree. It was like the generic Flanagan, like, coat of arms. Yeah, I am sour, always. Hey Vegeta, how's it going? Welcome. And Ramon, hello. Citrus trees were pretty fancy back in the day. Maybe that was a sign of, like, good fortune, is to have, like, a lemon tree attached to your name. We have bats in one of our fruit trees outside now. Like, not in the day, but at night, they have been coming into our yard, and, like, we have mega bats in Australia. We have flying foxes, which are, like, massive. They're huge. They're not like little bats. But yeah, we have, I think it's now 2 fruit bats, which have decided that they want to eat the fruit in our fruit trees in our backyard. And so every night, if I go outside after dark, I will scare a fruit bat and it will either screech or it will do what it did last night and get the heck out of that tree that it was in by just being like, whoom, whoom, whoom. Like, they're massive. How big are these bats? Wingspan's massive. Wingspan's very big. They're really cute though. Fruit bats, like, are very, very cute. How big are flying foxes? The large flying fox is amongst the largest species of bat. It weighs 0.65 to 1.1 kilos and has a wingspan of up to 1.5 meters, so 4 feet 11 inches. Its head body length is 27 to 32 centimeters, so 11 to 13 inches. Its forearm length is 180 to 220 millimeters, so 7.1 to 8.7 inches. Yeah, wingspan of these guys is they're big boys. Like, hang on. Big boys. Big bats. Yeah, they're very cool. They're very cool. But you can definitely hear them, put it that way. Yeah, little brown bats, yeah. We have a lot of flying foxes in Melbourne. Your family coat of arms has a tree and a lion. You want to switch? Mine has a lemon tree. I can, yeah, wrap around you like a blanket. I could totally do this. But yeah, if you go into our botanic gardens in Melbourne and look up in any of the big trees there, you'll just see like colonies of bats like sleeping in the trees. They're cool dudes though. Where you designed your bat? Oh, your bat avatar after fruit bats and flying foxes. Yeah, wingspan is about a meter. Yeah, it's pretty big. Wait, or a different screech? Wait, like that? Oh, like the honk or a different screech? It's very similar to the honk, actually. Yeah, it's a good comparison. Yeah, flying foxes are awesome. They are. I still don't exactly want to get super close to one. I do have feathers in our hat. Yeah. We got feather hat. It's not like one of the ones that you get from moving up in the ranks of piracy. At least not yet. This one was one of the outfits that was on the premium currency store last week. And as soon as I saw the feathers, I was just like, you know what? Yes, I do believe we will. And so we now have this hat. We are definitely moving up in the ranks, though. Yeah, we are moving on up. We are. You could stand among the bats and yell, "I am Batman." You don't yell, "I am Batman." Like, you're not like, "I am Batman." You're more just sort of like, "I'm Batman." Except you have to say it in a deeper voice, right? Which I can't do. Yeah, they seem chill despite their size. Yeah, fruit bats are, flying foxes are pretty chill. They will keep to themselves. I do remember one year, though, where, for whatever reason, the flying fox population in Melbourne had skyrocketed. And I remember driving down a freeway, some point in the twilight, and I just looked out the window, and it was just a flock, this massive flock of bats that we were driving past for probably, I don't know, at least a good minute, and it was just bats as far as the eye could see. It was wild. Oh, do you know how to get the purple cosmetics? Do you mean for your clothing, or is this for your ship? I think the Confidant's Plume cosmetics purple for your ship. Hang on, let me double check. I got you. Alright. Manage ship. Ship cosmetics. I'll have to turn the lo-fi off for just half a second. So we get double audio. Alright. So, purple cosmetics. Is it this one that you're looking for specifically? The Confidant's Plume? This one? Ta-da! I'm not sure if we have different purple ones. There's a mauve dye. Is the Languid Chill, which looks like it's a premium one. If you're after the Confidant's Plume, this one, ta-da! Okay, Splendor and Plume are both purple. I don't think we have Splendor, do we? I do have a code for Confidant's Plume if you like it. Oh, the Twitch one? That should just unlock if you're looking for the drops. Hang on, where's the content creator set? Twitch drop set. This one? Ta-da! These ones? If you're after the Twitch drop set, that should unlock after a combined 2-hour watch time across any Skull and Bones streamers who are participating in the drops campaign, which is us as well. So the first... Hang on, let me have a look. Oh no, sorry, that should unlock after an hour, I'm pretty sure. So you get... It does have the same name. Twitch drop set though. Okay, so you should get both of the color schemes after an hour of combined watch time. The sale cosmetics after a combined 2-hour watch time. And then you also get a trophy and I think it's the Enchantress. Yeah, the content creator set. The Enchantress for your, I forget what it's called, but the front of your ship. And there is a trophy for your masthead as well. Figurehead, I guess, for your ship. After 3 hours. Where's the other one? This one, Siren's Embrace. Should unlock after 3 hours, yeah. Who drop set? They're dropping a different set? Do they? That's weird. I don't think they've changed, have they? Let me double check for you, and then I should go and stretch. Wait, those are the code ones? Are they? It said Twitch drop. Hang on, let me see. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll also give us some lo-fi back. Dashboard. I was gonna say, because the Confidant's Plume is the one that... not sure if that's gonna go into it. Please pause, thank you. Where's my drops? There we go. The Confidant's Plume is the one... yeah. Ocean's Melody is what it's got listed. That's weird that it was still a content creator set. I guess it's still what the extension one comes up as. I think that might be the extension one then. In which case, if you give me like half a second, I might be able to find that code for you. There we go. Try this out. Ta-da! If you pop that into the redeem code section attached to your Ubisoft Connect account, I think it's here, by the way. I think that's it. It should add those cosmetics to your Skull and Bones game. So hopefully that helps. But yeah, I know the Confidant's Plume, that top code, is a purple set. So you can try that at least. Yeah, just to see if they're the ones that you're looking for. All caps, because she is a captain. I'm gonna see if I can, oh gosh, maybe access that extension again. And then I will actually go and stretch. Where is it? Drops. Nope. Extensions, is that what we need? All aboard. Configure? You gonna work this time? Yeah, it's weird, it's not showing up for me. It's like, oh no, there we go. Oh, Confident Splendor! Yeah. Okay, yeah, I do have a code for the other one, it just was taking ages to load. Yeah, we have now the Confidence Splendor, which is the other purple one, I think. Yeah, wait, you're the only one. Yeah, you'll only get the Confident Splendor today? Yeah. So the other ones we've unlocked. But we just got the code for Confidence Splendor. Ta-da! Which is another purple one, I believe. Enjoy. Please enjoy. I'm also going to make sure that that's all hooked up properly. Splendor is the bright purple. I'm going to trust you guys there. Maybe that was what I was seeing in my inventory before. But yeah, you guys should have access to it now. Yeah, done. Cool. How do I get the cat? So you can unlock... Just gonna make sure that's still sitting there alright. Yes, it's still working. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask here. So there are a couple of cats that you can get within the game itself. If we go to our ship's pet. Manage ship cosmetics. Gonna go down here. Alright, so Whiskers is one of the ship cats. He is through premium currency. This little dude here. Sheldon was a Twitch drop during the open beta. So if you watched, I think it was an hour of Skull and Bones during the open beta, then this little dude unlocks. And then this Brave Neko is in the game, and he's unlocked with 500, I think it's pieces of 8 specifically, which we don't currently have. We can see him. We can't unlock him yet though. So yeah, premium currency. Sheldon was a Twitch drop. And then I'm pretty sure that's pieces of 8 for the Brave Neko, our brave little cat friend. Which we still cannot afford because we have no pieces of 8 yet. Hey Goose, what's up? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, Jen is a cat that's via the extensions code. Yes, he is. And I don't think anyone has him just yet. I think that's unlocked, or he's unlocked at the end of the extension time period. I'm pretty sure I think I can double check. Yeah, so Jen is the kingpins of Twitch after the event, so I think that's unlocked for anyone in the winning fleet at the end of that extensions campaign. Let's see if I can find a date. Says it's like from 13th to the 20th of February, so quite possibly on the 20th or 21st, but we'll have to see. We won't count that as stalling. I was hopefully helping. Hopefully. I'll see if we've got Splendor in here now. I think we saw that before though, didn't we? Alright. Oh, it must be up here. There we go. Hunter's Resolve, Veneration, Ocean's Allure. Maybe it's only going to unlock once I jump back into the game, once I reset the game. But we did see something similar, like over here, didn't we? Twitch drop set. Ah, yeah. Okay, so it's this one. That's the one. And that, I think, is one that I've missed, the emblem, and then this was also the confidence markings, which you don't currently have. Got it. I think that was also for watching over the weekend, I think, a couple days ago. Anyway. Ah, not too much going on. Hope you're, rent emergency? Dang, dude, that doesn't sound fun. I hope everything goes well. How are you? Yeah, doing really well. We have made some main story progress today, which is actually quite impressive because that basically never happens for us. Yeah, so we've done that today. We've unlocked a new cosmetic, I think, today. Oh, actually, maybe the mailbox is what that is. What else have we done? We picked on a lot of ships that I probably shouldn't have picked on today. And so far, so good. I'm actually awake today too, which is good. Achieving mail. Your awards are here. There's the Confidant Splendor. Alright, so got it. This isn't stretching. I was doing important pirate work. Important pirating. Can you get boots for the cats? That'd be really cute. It'd be cute if you could get, like, little hats for your pirate cats. I think that'd be great. How do we get the patterns? Oh, the ones the Confidants, like, content creator set patterns. So I think those will only have been issued to channels that were live during the specific event period for those cosmetics. Which we weren't, so I don't have codes for them, unfortunately. So Confidant's Reverie, which was the emblem, was February 13-14. And the Confidant's Marking was 17-18. And then Confidant's Splendor is the one that we just got today. But yeah, I got plenty of codes for Meilin. We've got a code for Confidant's Plume and also now Confidant's Splendor as well, which I've got up and ready to go for you guys. If you need me to repost them, just give me a yell. And those codes are all yours. Alright, I should go on stretch though. Would you guys like to open some magic cards after stretch break as well? Because I'll stretch for about 3 minutes. And then we've still got this pre-release kit that I've had sitting here for a really long time. And by a really long time, I mean like the weekend. a long time in my time. We've got 3 more boosters left from that pre-release kit, and I've also got a collector booster that I prepared earlier. And we're not opening it yet. Gotta wait till stretch break's over, then we can open it. Jeez. 2. Alright, 2 is the first suggestion. We'll decide when I get back from stretch break, but sit tight for about 3 minutes. I'll be right back, and then more pirating and magic cards and yeah, lots to do. We're gonna go find a new ship, hopefully. I want to try and find a new ship at least. Sit tight, I'll be right back in about 3 minutes. Won't be too long, guys.
Okay, so this is the last thing. I asked what if Ali90 was a foul-mouthed streamer. Enjoy. Ali90 is a bold and outspoken streamer known for her razor-sharp wit and no-holds-barred attitude. With a quick tongue and a fearless approach to tackling controversial topics, she keeps her audience on their toes with her candid commentary and unapologetic demeanor. Whether she's passionately debating current events or cracking unfiltered jokes, Ali90 is unafraid to push the boundaries and stir up lively discussions among her viewers. Her authenticity and unvarnished honesty have earned her a loyal following, making her streams a magnet for those who crave unfiltered, in-your-face entertainment. Despite her penchant for colorful language and unfiltered expression, Ali90's fierce personality is tempered by an underlying warmth and relatability. Beneath the brash exterior lies a streamer who isn't afraid to show vulnerability, sharing personal stories and connecting with her audience on a deeper level. Her authenticity and willingness to be unapologetically herself have endeared her to fans who appreciate her unscripted, no-nonsense approach to streaming. Ali90's unique blend of outspokenness and authenticity has established her as a force to be reckoned with in the streaming world, captivating audiences with her unapologetic, foul-mouthed charm.
Wait, hold up. When did I get foul-mouthed charm? When did that happen? Where have I been? Hang on. I can't replay those. I can't replay those ones. I apparently, according to Arcane, have an unapologetic foul-mouthed charm, which captivates audiences. Is this correct? Guys, be honest with me. Is that what keeps you here? Is the, well, that specific brand of charm? Can I tell you the good news? I would love to hear good news, Luke, as always. Can't have foul-mouthed charm. I absorb it all for my own needs. Please, please take it and enjoy, Nate. Make good use of all of that charm. 100% accurate? I knew it. I knew it. Hey, Zazzy, what's up? You know what keeps me here is that this wonderfully fashionable purple water bottle that if you turn around this way kind of looks like it is a flat object. drinking delicious water. It's 30 degrees outside. I had no idea. You know what that reminds me of, Zazie? We read a quite eye-opening story in Skull and Bones a couple streams ago, where the individual writing the in-game letter referred to his coconut girlfriend as fibrous. I'm getting some flashbacks here. Hey Eugene, what's up? Good morning. I hope it's been a nice start to the day for you. Cue the coconut story in 3, 2. I'm not gonna read the coconut story. It's okay. You guys already have a clip. You've got enough blackmail material for yourselves from me. Yeah, there's a coconut story if you guys are curious. It's quite eye-opening to say the least. I like that color. Wait, hang on. Which color? This color. This color. This color. This color. Oh, the purple! That makes so much more sense. I'd put the water bottle down, and because I couldn't see it anymore, it was just like, whoop! Thoughts gone. No thoughts here, just thoughts now, 10 suburbs over, like earlier today. What was my first Ubisoft game? That's a very good question. I wonder what my first Ubisoft game was, actually. I'm really curious. I'm gonna look this up for half a second, and then we will open some cards and then get back into some pirating. Ubisoft games. List of Ubisoft games. Alright. So I played OG Assassins when that came out. I feel like I would have played games earlier though. I'm gonna go like a list of Ubisoft games from 86 apparently to 1999. Amstrad. Amiga, Othello, Skateball, Bat. What would I have played first? We're up to 1990 so far. Oh, I thought that was like Tom and Jerry for a second. I was like, wait a minute, I played Tom and Jerry when I was a kid. Apparently, there was a Hudson Soft developed, maybe it was Ubisoft published? Yeah, Hudson Soft developed, Ubisoft published, wait, what was it? Bomberman? Which came out. I'm gonna say I probably played that. That was apparently in 1992. I feel like I maybe would have played that. The original Rayman I think I played. Like I didn't finish it, but I think I played a little bit of the original Rayman on PlayStation 1. What else? Maybe that? Oh, I've 100% played Gex. I feel like that was maybe published by Ubisoft. I'm reading down a list at the moment, by the way. There are a lot. I'll have to get back to you on that one. But apparently I've been playing them for quite some time. Good memories, yeah. That is old school? Yeah, I remember Gex, man. Gex was great. I remember the ads for Gex too, actually. Ah! Hang on, I'm gonna make sure I say your handle correctly. Is it Krizisik? I say pirate. Hi. Welcome. Sorry, I'm terrible with a handle pronunciation, so please correct me. Oh, but you like my voice and accent. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's the only one I got, so I'm glad you like it. Yeah, unless you played Bomberman on the Atari. Wait, AT? DOS or the Amiga? It wasn't the Ubisoft one? Yeah, I did see that. I feel like I probably would have played it on DOS at some point. But either way, at the very least, Rayman on PlayStation 1, I'm pretty sure I played a little bit of. And if we're talking UB published, then Gex, I definitely played. Your first Ubisoft game? Ah, was Splinter Cell. I really enjoyed the Splinter Cell games. I remember going to an event many years ago for, I think it was Blacklist? Was that the one where all of the objectives were like projected in-game on the walls? Because that was so cool. Yeah, I always really liked that. If you guys haven't seen it, I think it was Blacklist. So it's Blacklist. Projected all of the in-game objectives into the game world so you could see it. It wasn't like something that other people in the world could see or other characters could see. So they didn't, from what I remember, they didn't ever like identify that that was there or acknowledge that that was there. But it was a really creative way to display your objectives in an unobtrusive manner, like, and just in a creative way that wasn't just like, hey, go here, do this, like in text that just was like a pop-up bubble. It was like actually projected in game. It's very cool. Your name is two-part. Krzyzek, which is shortened of your Polish first name. I was gonna say, it sounds like it may have been Polish. Your name for more than 20 years, you clearly understand. The first part is hard for everyone to read, yeah. I am not very good at reading Polish at all. I know kicia in Polish, which is apparently cute. Or something very close to that, because one of my best friends in high school was Polish, or I guess her family was Polish, and her cat was called Kicia, and I always asked about, well, not always, but I asked about the name, and she was like, yeah, it means cute in Polish. But that's one of the only words I know in Polish. That's it. I do need to polish up on my Polish. It's true. First ever Ubi developed game would have been Rayman. Yeah, 95 on PlayStation, so the OG Rayman. Yeah, in that case, I'm pretty sure I played that. Hi, Otzel. Hello, it's nice to see you. Wait, you saw the Nier concert? Oh, wait. Yoko Taro was there, really? The concert was so good, dude. That would have been amazing. Did they play... Oh, is it Beautiful Destruction? It's like that's my favorite piece of music from Nier Automata. The Carnival Boss theme, that piece of music, did they play that? Because I love that piece of music with a passion. Oh, Kicho is a small female cat. It's not a name, it's a translation. Oh, kitty, cute. Yeah, her name was actually, or like her cat's name was actually Kicha. Huh, that is really cool. Yeah, she goes, yeah, it just means cute, but I guess like small female cat would also work because Keisha was a girl. Such a nice cat too. She's a cute little tortoiseshell cat. Oh, they did with the original singers. That would have been amazing. That would have been so good. There's this one piano cover of that song on YouTube that I always go back to. I should post it in Discord actually. And it's one of the few pieces, like the few piano covers that this specific creator has made where he hasn't posted the sheet music for it, like to, you know, buy or download or whatever. I would 100% buy that sheet music from him. I'm definitely not Polish, no. I'm Australian, my ancestry is English and Irish. I have, well, Flanagan is my surname, so, doesn't get more Irish than that. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I would have 100% bought that music because I love that piece of music so much, and this specific piano cover of it is just so perfect. But by the looks of it, this creator had transcribed, or like he'd written his own version, his cover of the song, and he had like scribbles over the sheet music that he'd made too, so maybe he hadn't kind of refined it. I know, translucent skin, potato brain. Can't get more Irish than that, is true. Oh, you're working in Ireland, too? Nice. Never been. I got as close as outside London last year. But yeah, I've never been to Ireland before. Good morning from Australia. Alina, Ginger Tales cover of a amusement park theme. Oh, I like that theme too. She plays multiple instruments and also sings. I would love to be that multi-talented. I know how to play 2 instruments properly, and even then, very out of practice with piano, and probably incredibly out of practice with French horn. I haven't picked up a French horn in over a decade. So yeah, I'm gonna say that skill has probably mostly disappeared now. But at least my brain kind of remembers how to... Yes, I'm still playing. My brain kind of still remembers well, what it was like to play French horn, at the very least. Oh, your surname is Dutch. Cool. I am be going, hopefully, to that area of the world later this year for TwitchCon. Fingers crossed. What kind of games? A little bit of everything, really. The only games that we don't sort of play consistently are sports games. Everything else is fair game. Like sitting next to me at the moment. Actually, this is probably not a good... yeah, this is... The game is getting very hot. We're sitting against the PlayStation. This is probably not a good range of games at the moment, given that these are all RPGs. But I've got Remake, or Final Fantasy Remake, Persona 3 Reload, and Grand Blue Fantasy Relink sitting next to me at the moment. But yeah, honestly, play a little bit of everything. I just like games. I like video games. I have a good time with them. And yeah, I just had 3 RPGs. Yeah, it's the variety of games, which are all RPGs at the moment. Well, Skull and Bones. Actually, no, Skull and Bones is technically an RPG as well. Right. I'm not helping, am I? There's a pile of Switch games over there. Hang on. Top one's an RPG at Star Ocean. Second one, I don't know. The third one, I can't see. The last one is the Castlevania GBA games. That's at least not an RPG. Metroidvania has technically also got RPG elements, though, I guess. Dang it. Yeah, Ali's an RPG streamer now. Yeah, honestly, we play a little bit of everything. Yes, it's still the wrapping. I know. Persona 3 Reloaders, and so is Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, because I've been so busy. Hey, Luster, thank you. I appreciate that. I also appreciate them. They help me play and enjoy the video games. Dude, Legend of Dragoon at the best. That was actually what we were playing a couple weeks ago. Don't know whether it's still going to come up here, but it does not. Yeah, we were playing Legend of Dragoon a couple weeks ago. It's my favorite, or one of my favorite games of all time. I love it. Love, love, love it. Hi, Altorius. Hello. It's really nice to see you. How many dual case PlayStation 1 games do I still have? I mean, I've got all the ones I've ever had, because I never got rid of any. Probably like 20, 30 maybe. I didn't really have a lot as a kid because I would play the same games over and over and over because like I would get games as gifts maybe twice a year if I was lucky, once for my birthday, once at Christmas. And I've only picked up a couple as an adult. I picked up Final Fantasy VII as an adult because I didn't have that as a kid. That's sitting in the drawer next to me. I've got Jade Cocoon, which is behind me. Legend of Dragoon I bought as an adult. Resident Evil 3 I bought as an adult as well. I think that's about it. I wanted to pick up other ones, but good condition PlayStation 1 games are both difficult to find and also quite expensive now. So I have to be very picky. They are very useful, it is true. They look great as well, thank you. I appreciate that. How's it compare? It's very different, Otzel. We were talking about this earlier a little bit too. Skull and Bones is more so a game that will hook you with the gameplay loop. So this is, I would say, less so about the story and more so about the experience of being a pirate. So the story in Skull and Bones, there is a main story, there are side missions, there's a whole bunch to do. However, those activities and that story, those side missions are really just there as to provide you with a vehicle to be able to be a pirate, right? And the gameplay loop in Skull and Bones is you go out, you complete missions that you might get or contracts that you get or go and do plunders as well to get materials to gain infamy to allow you to get blueprints for better quality gear, so including ships, weapons, you can go and buy different pirate gear, although that's not a blueprint situation. But those missions allow you to go out, increase your infamy, which allows you to unlock different blueprints for better quality ships and weapons, which allows you to take on higher difficulty contracts and missions to get blueprints for better quality material and so on and so forth. So it's really about becoming a more and more powerful pirate, and yeah, the story is, I would say, secondary to what you're actually doing, which is just a whole lot of pirating and sailing around and ship combat. So if you like ship combat, if you like being a pirate or just sailing around the ocean, because there's a lot of ocean to sail around here as well, then yeah, Skull and Bones it does it very well. Hey Gecko, how's it going? Welcome. I can't change the size of the camera, I'm sorry. This is the best I got. I can shrink down. I can be this little, then you can see my chair a little more if that helps. They're not innocent merchants, they're carrying supplies that I need for pirating, important pirating business. And that means that they are not innocent after all. Small alley, yeah, exactly, right? Little alley, smaller. But yeah, so our infamy is currently a brigand. We're almost to the next tier, marauder. Oh, Corsair is the next one. So you start out as an outcast, go to scoundrel, rover, freebooter, buccaneer, brigand, marauder, corsair, cutthroat, kingpin, and then it's all rising the ranks through kingpin. And yeah, as you get I guess more and more feared as the infamy grows, you get the ability to get better quality blueprints for bigger ships, yeah, better quality gear, just, yeah, it gets better and better and better and better. Did I think there'd be more players on the map? I wouldn't think so, no. I think, oh, don't hold me to this, I think I read there are about 20 per, I guess, like, game server, or game world, and then just, like, people are placed on in different game worlds. But yeah, I think it caps at 20, but you come across them pretty regularly because although you'll be going out and doing, you know, pirating at different locations, especially when you're coming back to this central pirate hub in St. Anne, this pirate den, you will cross paths with them. We dropped to 40th in the pirate fleet just by standing here. Wait, hang on, what were we? Dropped us in a good thing? Or dropped us in a bad thing? But yeah, I think it's cool because it's like, you're not being, I think the number of ships that they have per, I guess, game world feels about right, because if there are too many, then I feel like especially these hubs would get very congested. But like, there are cool moments where you sail and there might be like 5 other big ships docked here, which are all players who are just kind of running around the place like this guy. But it never feels like you don't have a place to sail. So I think they got that right. Exactly, it'd be too crowded, can't sail around, precisely. So you still will see them every so often, but it's not like you're fighting for, you know, space in the ocean or anything. The word kingpin came to use in the early 1800s around a Skittles type game, but this game and piracy it represents comes from, wait, from 100 years earlier? Maybe we are in fact the ones to coin the word kingpin, who knows? Maybe this is where the Skittles game got it from. There aren't enough people to do legendary treasure maps, really? Like this one? The Cutthroat Cargo Hunt? We haven't actually done one of these yet. The recommended ship rank is 5, so we need to get some slightly better quality gear to do that. We're almost at 5 at the moment. And I did pin this before too. We need to go get some Mopane planks, which were just off the coast of Africa, I think? Oh, we went from 42nd to 40th. 39th now. You guys are moving us off the ranks quickly. Hey, Kademi, what's up? Also give me a yell if you guys would like the codes again, because I've got them handy. I just don't want to pin them, because then it's going to be taking up like this much of chat. You guys are doing some good pirating, that's what's happening. I do have an important question though. Card/cards there, yeah. Alright, 1, 2, or 3 guys. We've got 3 play boosters from our pre-release kit left to open. Which one are we opening? Which one has our Dragon Boy in it? 2? You guys are saying 2. There's a lot of 2. Alright, Goose is like, no, 1. I feel like the 2s have it. Let's go 2. Wait, you said the number 3 before? Oh, the number before 3. I read that backwards. Jarvis, what's up, dude? Thank you so much for the bits. The most you're seeing at the same time are like 2 or 3. I wonder if there's a cap as well. I'll know more, I guess, once I start jumping into those legendary treasure hunts. But because our ship isn't power level 5 yet, I have been skipping over them for now because I feel like Chalk's like 2. Yeah, let's go 2. Hey Chalk, what's up? I feel like I'm going to be more of a help if, well, our ship is more capable. So we'll go see if we can level up our culverin, then we'll jump into maybe one of those legendary treasure hunts if it comes up. As long as we're above ship power level 5, which is what we need. What's 2? Yeah, be the great pack, be the best pack. I'm waiting for you guys just to choose, like, the one with some sort of ridiculous, like, mythic at the back of it. Alright, our first card, we're starting off with a benthic criminologists. This guy's having a great time, some merfolk wizards. This is the one, you guys have picked the best mythic pack ever. Alright, I'm gonna trust you. You guys are the masters here. Ooh, just like this guy. You guys are just like the Goblin Mask Maker. He is a master of his craft. As you guys are the masters of picking the mythic packs. Although you guys did start off with, what was it? We got Rakdos, I think, in like quite literally our first pack. You guys just chose him straight off the bat. A Basilica Stalker, a Vampire Detective is up next. I love my Vampire Commander deck. That Vampire Precon from Lost Cabins of Ixalan is seriously such a mean Precon. It was so much fun to play the other day. Ooh, sometimes you just have to bite down on crime. He's also being keyed out just very slightly. You'd hire him? Superhero Landing? Wait, the Vampire Detective? I feel like I'd probably hire a Vampire Detective too. I don't feel like I would be the one at risk of a Vampire Detective. I feel like that would probably be his, like, his target would be the one most at risk of the vampiric nature. Ooh. I feel like we could be a good inside source. I know that spelled like sauce, but why did my brain go immediately to, like, barbecue sauce? Why does it always come back to food for me? Actually, you know what? This is much more accurate. We're much closer to this shady informant. Could I be an inside source and also a shady informant at the same time? Do you think, like, I could be one and the same? We need inside source. I got ooh, this is cool. I got plenty of inside source in my fridge. The chase is on. And it's also one of the showcase variants, which is really cool. We can merge them? Alright, I'm gonna trust you guys. Should I also trust that pirate there? He has a really cool bun. I'm gonna move us a little bit further ahead so we've got a nice ocean view still. I think we'd stopped our character directly where people, like, spawn into the world. Ooh, our first uncommon is an Absolving Lamasu. I think he wants to be friends. It's not butter. Apparently it's not butter. I think he just really wants to be friends. And Absolving Lamasu. Oh no, our friend ran away. I feel like we were bonding. Ooh, I think this is the first one of this guy actually. A Rune Brand Juggler is up next. Also very pretty coloring. Almost like our sail colors in Skull and Bones actually. Yeah, he was doing a dance in front of us. I liked him. I really liked him. Next up, we have the most useful of all the equipment. A rope. Rope's actually very useful. Ask MacGyver. MacGyver would agree. Ropes are incredibly useful. I can actually juggle. Surprisingly, I learned how to juggle as a kid. Ooh, an Aftermath Analyst. An Elf Detective. Yeah, so I can actually juggle. I could demonstrate it to you, but I don't have anything to juggle in here. Ooh, and our rare is an outrageous robbery. An instant. Target opponent exiles the top X cards of their library face down. You may look and play those cards for as long as they remain exiled. If you cast a spell this way, you may spend mana as though it were mana of any type to cast it. This guy just really likes enjoying. He really enjoys destroying mirrors. I'm getting that that sense from this card. I think this is our second outrageous robbery too. It's kind of fitting for us as a pirate. Although we are not an outrageous pirate, we are a very professional pirate. And our foil on the back is an inside source. That mirror was a witness. No witnesses allowed. Hey Leon, what's up? Nice to have you here, dude. Welcome. And we're finishing up with a very fancy looking stomp on the back. At least I think so. Oh, we have an imp token. Cool. I think this is actually our first imp token too. Hi, Jet. Hope you're having a good day. Hello, hello. I would never rope you guys into such an outrageous thing, Frosty. Does that sound like something I would do? That doesn't sound like something I would do at all. Not me. No. That's quite impressive. Would you guys like to open another one, or do you want to jump back into some quality pirating? Up to you guys. He's gonna have bad luck. Wait, which guy? Oh, the outrageous robbery guy. I was like, surely not the pirate who did a dance in front of us. I feel like if anything, that dance was good luck. I have a list, Ellie. Don't make me use it. You have the receipts. You're always for cards? Alright, we have two left. Two left from our pre-release kit. Number 1 or number 2? Which is the lucky one? 2 again? 2? I'm seeing more for 2. 2? Alright, 2 it is. 1 is for later. I've got that sitting there with the collector booster for later. Guys, I don't have 3, I had 2. I can offer you 1 or 2. There's no 3. Actually, there is 3, they're just sitting behind me at the moment. Man, this room is getting toasty. It's like 30 degrees outside and you can't see it, obviously. I've got this tiny little fan under the desk which is doing very little to help the situation. I think Thursday is going to be like 36 again too, which I'm pretty sure I'm going to be living in front of the aircon for the entire day on Thursday. We're starting off with an unscrupulous agent, an elf detective. Wait, 42. Isn't 42 the meaning of life? In Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That's 42, right? No, he's not an elk. Although I was sorting out some cards yesterday and I did find you guys an elk card from, I think it was Theros? I think it was Theros. I'm almost up to sleeving the Theros block now. And I have so many Theros cards. I'm gonna need like an entire folder just for Theros. I bought so many boosters back in the day. Next up is They Went That Way. Or sorry, this way. Not that way, this way. They went this way. I also finished sleeving and foldering my conspiracy cards from I think it was like 2014. I think conspiracy was about 2014, 2015. I did that yesterday too. So while my brain was basically in zombie mode, I could sleeve some cards and I did that and I felt very accomplished. Just like this seasoned consultant. This probably feels quite accomplished. Hey Spider, how's it going? Welcome. I really enjoy Engine. I like the strategy in Magic. And I also love the feeling when you get a deck together that has the most amazing and mean synergy. And so by doing one move or playing one card, you trigger the effects of like half a dozen different cards. That was what this like Vampire Commander deck that I've got sitting next to me did. So if I attacked with one of the cards I had like out on the battlefield, not only did I deal damage either to one of my opponent's creatures or my opponent, I gained life. I simultaneously took life away from my other like opponents. And what else did I do? I also had the ability to spawn demons. Well, demon vampires, which is great. It was such a mean deck. I loved it. I also got targeted because it was so mean though. So I got picked on. Next up is a Granite Witness. Is that really the number in Hitchhiker's Guide? I think 42 is the meaning of life, I think it was 42. I also haven't seen that film in a long time, and I don't think I've ever read the book before either. Ooh, a red herring. I like that he's a clue fish. He's having the best time. Our little clue fish, little artifact creature. Ooh, next up, pick your poison. I'd like some green tea, please. Delicious green tea poison. Yeah, fishy boy. Fishy boy. Ooh, you know what that fishy boy was doing? He certainly was on the job. It's taking a while to focus, but it's on the job. I love that booster we got the other day where I continually could, like, I had the ability to make jokes for, like, it was like half a dozen cards in a row. It worked out so perfectly. This one I don't think I can make a joke about. Lumbering laundry. Sometimes I do feel like my laundry is a lumbering pile of laundry, just like this guy. It's a laundry golem. What a good dude. Sorry, I'll hold him a little bit straighter for you guys. A night drinker, Maroi. Oh, he's a vampire as well? Look at this dude. I swear I'm not moving as much as this camera is making it look like I'm moving. Our next uncommon. Oh, he's a crime novelist. He's a goblin bard. Look at this little dude. The vampire card is for a vampire. I do actually really like playing vampires. Are you gonna focus? Getting that? Oh, there we go. Crime novelist. Just thinking about it. I do really like vampires in Magic. Plus, one of the vampires in Magic was responsible for creating, well, one of my favorite characters in Magic, who is an angel. Ooh! Our rare is Analyze the Pollen. When your clothes start acting up, you gotta shut it down. You gotta shut that down. Terrible arcane. So Analyze the Pollen is a sorcery. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may collect evidence 8. Exile cards with a total mana value 8 or greater from your graveyard. Search your library for a basic land card. If evidence was collected, instead search your library for a creature or land card. Reveal that card, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. Nice art on this one too. I mean, there's nice art on every single Magic card, because the art in Magic is stunning, but still. Are you a goblin or a vampire? A goblin vampire? I don't... Ooh! Second rare. Second rare! No witnesses! Also, I don't see why I can't be both. Both a vampire and a goblin at the same time. I'm a loot goblin. I have to be at least a loot goblin. Each player who controls the most creatures investigates, then destroy all creatures. I do like a good board wipe. I got board wiped the other day as well, when I was playing Commander. Ooh, and we have a concealed weapon as our foil on the back here. Good pack, guys. Good choice. Concealed shiny boy weapon. You love a board wipe for emergencies. This board wipe was just for the chaos. Ooh, nice islands too. One of our fuller islands. Love it. Oh hey, and we got an art card in the back too. Nice. That's some very pretty art. Vanifa, Evolved Enigma. 38 of 49. Hope she doesn't key out now. She's just different enough. Such a nice art card. Look at her. Should we open the last one? Definitely, although later today. I've got one more from the pre-release kit to open. And also a collector booster sitting here, and I was thinking, you know, maybe we save that for later in the stream. I feel like we need to work our way up to that collector booster. Big shout out, of course, to Wizards for providing all the cards for us to open. I might miss the next pack. What time is it for you, Dan? Is it super late? I guess it is getting kind of late on my end. Oh, it's also getting really warm in here. You can tell because I'm slowly getting like a very healthy sheen. Alright, let's do this. So we need to go to the coast of Africa, don't we? Prepare our ship, set sail, and then I think we can fast travel from setting sail. You're the best streamer I ever seen. Ali, thanks, Dan. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. You're too kind, my friend. Also, what is going on here? That looks like PvP right there. Oh, Legendary Treasure Map. Okay, so they are doing that, like, treasure race. Alright, let's see how much it costs to fast travel here. Can we fast travel? Or can I only fast travel from docks? Oh, Doctor Fast Travel? I guess we're not fast. Okay, maybe we're fast traveling. I'll see how much it costs to fast travel. Almost zombie mode or full zombie mode? Wait, right now? Oh, hang on, Skylock, we can talk to Skylock again. I'm actually okay today. I'm not in zombie mode at all today, at least for the most part. There's always a little bit of zombie. But yeah, today I'm actually back to being mostly functioning. I just have to remember to drink more water because I feel like I was just very dehydrated yesterday too. Hi, Skylock. What's the goss you missed? We have been chatting for probably like an hour.
Continues to rise. Soon all will
Thanks,
shiver
Skylock.
in your wake.
Wait, she's not 30? How old am I? That's the eternal question. The lion and the rat. Okay, power level 5. A rat has sprung. A pirate! Pirate. A rat has sprung Skylock's trap. The Kingpin is convinced it has to be exterminated as an example to others. Oh, other would-be traitors. Hunt down and eliminate the traitor.
Cully, I put it all together. I know who the head rat is, and you are going out there to kill him. I've always kept watchful eye on the arse-kissing, grovelling little gits. But this one, quiet, capable, and greedy as hell. He's a proper pirate captain, with many following his lead, much like yourself.
Oh, with this mission?
But this rat becomes a lion when cornered.
The rats won't hurt our profits anymore. I'll enjoy gassing him. That pirate will not hurt our profits anymore.
Him and the rest of his gutless crew. This
I am
will be
definitely
the
90,
first
it's true.
of many wrongs that should be righted in the coming days. And fret not, you'll be at the heart of it. Oh, Cully, I'm counting on you. I only wish I could be there to hear him scream as
that's
you tear
dark,
him
man.
down. He makes for French territory, and we'll sail through some quiet stretches. It's a perfect place for an ambush. Go on, and get him.
Okay, I'll do it eventually. I gotta get some timber product first. The lion and the rat.
Keep your powder dry.
I'll try to. I might sink my ship a few times though, so I can't promise anything. Sail to the trader's location before they escape. Wait, is this timed? Do I actually have to do this on a timer? And we can try and do the power level 5 mission. Alright. I wonder how far away it is. Yeah, snap a ticking clock. I have too many, like, bad memories for, like, the Mass Effect 2 timed mission that was a timed mission, and they never told me it was a timed mission because I didn't realize it would be a timed mission. And so now if something says it's timed, I remember that and I go and do the mission. Oh, it's like right over there too, it's not even that far. Alright, let's do it.
Make haste, Captain.
Yeah, that mission.
Will not wait around to be caught.
That mission was... I just get flashbacks to the completion of that mission and them just being like, oh, you probably should have gotten here sooner. And I was like, oh. I honestly did not realize. Yeah, reload. Yeah, I didn't think that that was actually going to be a timed mission. Just heads up, if you guys are ever playing Mass Effect 2 and you get told that you should probably go somewhere really quickly, just a heads up, you should probably go somewhere really quickly. Don't do what I did, which is mark off the rest of the side missions you haven't done, and then go and do the thing that they asked you to do. That was a bad call. Bad call on my part. Nate, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Hang on, let me do this for a second. Learning how to be a good pirate, I have learnt to come to a full stop before going to type something on my keyboard. Oh, Amnesia, how was it? Super spooky? I'm gonna say it was super spooky. Still haven't played Amnesia. I feel like I get super spooked out way too quickly. Black Sails I've wanted to watch for ages, Blitz. I think it's on Netflix now, but I've never gotten around to actually watching the show. One of these years I will. Listen to Allie, otherwise she'll be like this. That was my face. Actually, my face was more just straight up, like, horrified. Yeah, I want to. I think I'd really like it. I honestly think I'd really enjoy Black Sails, but, yeah, I just haven't had a chance to dive into it just yet. Hey, Day, it's nice to see you.
Nothing can catch us.
Hey Liga, if you're still here, I am actually really curious. How old would you say that I am, just out of curiosity? And no answer is a wrong answer, by the way, I'm just curious. I'm not trying to entrap you. Just curious. Good looking ship you got there, thank you. Thank you, Demon. I designed it myself with the help of a lot of ship cosmetics. I feel like we're actually starting to look the part, which is a good feeling. No, there is. I'm just curious, Nate. I am curious. It's only a small ship. This is the biggest ship that I can craft at this point. We need to go hunting for another... Sink the Allegiant, where is it? We need to go hunting for another blueprint to craft a better ship than what we have at the moment. That's not what I want to do. Can I unmark that? Is that just gonna be marked forever now? Did I watch Pokemon when I was little? Yes, I watched Pokemon. When it first aired. So that may be a clue. 1 million years. That's probably more accurate. I feel like I'm a million years old sometimes. No. Don't sail into me. You're gonna get angry if you sail into me. Now hostile! No, I didn't sail into you. I tapped the side of your ship. I tapped it very gently, and now I have to destroy you.
What is it?
Oh, there's an uncut diamond there.
We're in for it now. Secure the
Oh, that's
line.
just our marker. Okay.
See in front of us. Finding another ship.
We're younger than 25. You're welcome back anytime, Liga. Thank you. There's who we're supposed to be aiming for. Then 33. You are right on the money, my friend. Almost 34. Gonna be 34 this year. 21 for sure. Thanks, Ben. Thanks, I appreciate that. Also, I think Mid said that before too. Mid did say 21 before, thank you. 21 was like a lifetime ago. Oh no, we're in the open ocean. Get out of here, I don't like the open ocean. Yeah, the Pokemon clue is what I needed. Yeah, I was a big Pokemon kid, although my mom didn't like that I liked Pokemon because she didn't like the idea of cute little animals fighting each other. So she very begrudgingly let me watch it. This unfortunately is not the tank ship, this is just a level 3 ship, which we have kitted out to get it up to almost power level 5. But this might be an interesting mission for us, tell you what. No rogue waves. No rogue waves. Knowing my luck, there's gonna be a rogue wave that takes us out and I'm not gonna be able to see it. I did so little. Alright, we need to turn a little sharper. Oh, we got a weak point. I think this is our long range cannon. I think. It's not that long range though. I should move out of that. That was like right in the ship's range. Muskets.
Enjoy your life under the water.
It's not terrible. Not terrible.
They'll show those bastards who they're dealing with. Fire!
Got it.
They're not going anywhere. They'll be riding these.
Caradex colors.
Doesn't matter,
great.
Captain. We'll deal with Skurlock's treachery later.
Wait a minute. Did Skellock set us up? Sink the Spectre? Are you the Spectre? I mean, it's shooting at us, so I'm gonna shoot back. It's only fair. I feel like I have to sink it. I don't know whether I'm gonna be able to turn fast enough to board. I feel like I want to risk it. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. I know, a pirate set us up. Oh, there's the ship. Oh, that's a lot of them. That's too many. That's a lot of ships that want us very dead. Our ship is full again. Okay. Focus on the Spectre. Focus on the Spectre. Level 6 ship though, jeez. If this goes well, it's gonna be an absolute miracle, I'll tell you what. We are doing so little, we're gonna have to aim for the weak points.
Your ship will sink today!
Probably. If I'm being entirely honest, probably. Make him peel off, I think we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to lure some out. They're all level 4, so they're not as powerful as us. Alright, I think we take these guys out first and then take care of the Spectre. Good morning.
Don't let them get away!
Okay, got him.
They have no escape!
Yeah, Evie, I did. A little parrot. Oh, it's like... it's sinking on top of us. Run? I think we're still okay. For now, at least. Okay, that's dead too. Spectre's coming after us. And there's one more dude.
We are closing in! Fire!
Don't fire.
The sharks
And also don't go into the... Don't go into the open ocean, please. Go the other way. I really gotta turn this around because this is a dangerous place for us to be.
We will sink you down and fall!
Please don't sink me. Oh boy. That's a bit better. We're at least heading in the right direction now. And we also have plenty of cannonballs, which is a good sign.
Close enough to speak!
They're too long. Get closer. I don't think we can get close to this guy, can we? I think that's who we're supposed to be getting closer to. Muskets?
Your time is running out!
Oh, it's a ship directly behind us.
Bastards!
There, these guys. I don't think these guys like us either, honestly. Yeah, I know. Our ship is full at the moment. I need to drop some things off at the oh, that's not good. It's St. Anne, or in our cache, and I haven't done that yet. So I remember to do that when we're docked next.
Dealing with you should not be long!
Is he calling for reinforcements? Oh, that's gonna be way off. Trying to get that cargo in his back. Oh.
There will be nothing left of you!
Can we push him over? I want to push you over. Push him over. Push him over. Oh, there was a guy behind us. This guy has so much health, eh?
Near enough to
Dang,
hit!
dude.
Guns away! Everyone, fire!
I want to fire muskets at this guy again. I also want to get rid of this dude. Yeah, those guys are shooting us. Yeah, come on, this guy's almost down. Thank you, that'll do. He's taking so much to... He's taking so much to take out, man.
There is no shame in surrendering!
I am not surrendering. Seize fire. This guy has so much health though.
I bet you felt that!
They're picking on us? It feels that way, yeah.
Fire now!
5 muskets. Take this much. Sink them. This, like, massive ship is taking so much to take out. I can try and get that weak point on the front of his hull. We really needed stronger weapons for this, didn't we? So few of those shots actually landed. It's just gonna be a very time-consuming battle, I think.
That shot found its mark!
Unless we're supposed to take out his friends first. Yeah.
Keep up your strength.
You must be tired of
I'm
letting
gonna try and peel up here. Yes, sink them all. And yeah, that guy can take a lot of damage, he can. This dude less so. Maybe the front cannons might be better. Ram him, ram him. Get him. He's not even half down yet. This dude is just taking a lot. I'm really worried that we're gonna run out of help kits, and we're gonna have to abandon this. Yeah, it's got a couple more holes in his ship, true. $400 damage is like the most I can do in one, like, fell swoop though. And that's like actually hitting his weak points.
Do you really have any hope of winning?
Doesn't really feel that way, unless we're only supposed to get him down to like half health. Or maybe we're supposed to destroy his back up. No, I think we're actually supposed to properly take him out. Oh, that was better. Alright, so attack with these cannons. So front mounted is really the only way for us to do this then. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Get him. Get him. Get him. Reload. Reload. Okay, that's better. It's much better. It just takes so much to reload. 1700, that's so much better.
You will meet your maker!
I'm just gonna wait here. This guy still seems pretty confident that he's gonna be the one to win here.
Try it again! We will take you to the goal! Come on! Keep going!
Still trying to. He's leading us down to open ocean though, which I don't like.
Oh, we will sink!
He's not feeling great. And before Rogue Wave, like, legit just immediately takes us out. Eliminate, eliminate, eliminate. He's so close to down. So close. Oh, we got the weak point in the back. Almost down. Oh, he's taking on water. He is definitely taking on water.
Enjoy it while you can!
Yeah.
Your days are counted!
Got him. Alright. Floating loot, repair kit, firearms.
Yet here we stand. Drops running them both. Skurlock, the rat will answer for his treachery.
Yeah, he tried to take us out. Should we just like get this guy too while we're here? Or should we let him survive to tell the tale? He can survive. That's fine. Can't believe Skellig would do such a thing. I thought we were best buddies. But he was my pirate buddy. We're getting too strong, too influential. He didn't like that, tell you what. Gonna be reset that. Can we remove this? Unmark. Unmark, there we go, got it. Cool. Think we're good? Oratani, I'm really enjoying it. It's always going to depend on the types of games that you personally like to play. So Skull and Bones is quite different to Black Flag. So there isn't really an emphasis on land-based gameplay at all. What you see here is the vast majority of what you'll be doing in Skull and Bones. So if you like sailing around in your own personal pirate ship and fighting other ships and taking part in naval battles, then Skull and Bones, that's like 90% of what you'll be doing. The story in Skull and Bones is really just there to give you an excuse to be a pirate, do a whole bunch of pirating, and to work your way up the ranks of pirate infamy. But if you're looking for a game that has like sort of that action adventure, I guess like land-based combat, Skull and Bones doesn't have any of that. The vast majority of what you'll be doing on land is just upgrading your ship, crafting different components for your ship, unlocking blueprints, speaking to vendors, resupplying, getting quests. The gameplay loop here is complete quests and I guess tasks in the game world to increase your pirate infamy to allow you to get blueprints and materials to be able to craft bigger and better ships, to be able to take tougher contracts. Whereabouts are we? Yeah, we're going the right way. To be able to take on tougher contracts so that you can get blueprints and materials to craft even bigger and better ships. That's kind of the core gameplay loop. There is some PvP, but only in specific PvP areas. So it's not like when you're sailing around the world you'll take part in PvP with other players. There will be specific PvP events that people will trigger, like this one over here. So that's a cutthroat cargo hunt, and that is going to be PvP. At least I'm pretty sure that's PvP. You will encounter other players as you're going through the world, but that's just like as you're sailing, as you're going through hubs, you will see other people's ships, you will see them like run past in one of the pirate dens. And that's generally speaking the interaction that you're going to have with other people like running around the world. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far because I like ship combat, and not many games really offer that. So yeah, I jumped at the chance to play this. Wait, when's my audiobook coming out? Give me a few years. Gotta write a book first. So now it's back this way. But yeah, there is a ridiculous amount of ship customization in this. So you've got, I think at the moment there are 9 ships that you can craft, like as you rise through like the pirate ranks of infamy. And then within those 9 ships, you have different cosmetics that you can use to really fully customize your ship. Including Ship Pet, which we have First Mate Whiskers at the moment, our little buddy here. But yeah, like the decoration up here on the mast is one of the cosmetics. Or is one of the cosmetic slots. You can change your ship wheel. Add like ship decorations, which I think are like these sort of like this one here. Like all these fancy bits and pieces around here. You can change your sail colors and your sail design and your ship's emblem. We've got a peacock at the moment. And on the outside, on the back, you've got like a nameplate, which you can't like customize your nameplate and make it say anything. There are just like a couple ones to choose from. And you've also got different ship embellishments and everything. Okay, should be bigger. So this is the biggest one that I can craft at the moment.
Of course, Sherlock has rats in his cellar.
Out there, the one with the red sails. But there is a bigger ship that you can craft. I'm not at that level yet. I can show you the silhouette of the ship. But yeah, there are bigger ships for sure. So these are the craftable ships at the moment. So you start out with like this tiny little barge after your shipwrecked at the very beginning of the game. When you hit the first rank of Pirate Infamy, you can craft the Beatar ship. Then you got the Hulk and the Cutter. Then the Firebrand and the Sloop, which we have the Sloop at the moment. We can craft the Padawakang. I don't know how to say that properly. But we need the blueprint for it, so we can go and buy that from a vendor in this specific area. But we have to go and find that.
Very famous.
This one here, technically only a medium ship, apparently. But it's much bigger than our small ship. Because this is still technically classed, or our current ship is technically still classed as a small ship. But this Hullbreaker looks like the perfect pirate ship, judging by that little silhouette over there. But in order to craft that, we not only need to go and find a blueprint for it, or be rewarded with a blueprint for completing a mission, but we also need to be up to cutthroat level of pirate infamy. Yeah, like a Padawan keg. The very same goose. But yeah, those silhouettes, I believe, are the ships that are available at the moment. Return to Skylock and confront the Kingpin on his dealings with Karadek. I feel like he's not going to be too happy about this. You want to have a really big ship? You do get to sail a really big ship. It's like 3 times the size of ours. But it belongs to this dude that we're about to go and speak with. Hyonix.
The sloop gives cannon shot as good as it gets.
The Lion and the Rat return to Skylock and confront the Kingpin on his dealings with Karadek. Submit.
Cully, you made it back.
I did.
So Karadek's mortal after all. The fiercest French captain, fallen by your hand.
Maybe. You sent me to die. How much did Karadek offer for my head?
Not as much as what coin shall flow our way, now that Karadek rots. Yeah, I had talks with Karadek, that glory-blinded fool.
He was going to sell us out. Well, he did actually sell us out.
At the thought of killing a pirate captain as storied as you.
Well,
so,
too bad he didn't do that.
I made you not only the bait, but also the hook and instrument of death.
Oh, a death
was
instrument.
Not late for you. It was always for
businessman.
Karadek. Now,
oh, yeah.
the Compagnie has lost their hero, and the rat's their master. None dare oppose us. The world is ours for the taking. Ah, simmer down those cheeks, Cully. I ever led you astray
before? We don't look happy. Hi.
The captain who is
Thanks for the 14. Good to see you.
You remember that mangy look on your face when you first stumbled?
Ali, hi, Ali, love.
Hi.
Now look at you. You gained power over your enemies. Made a name for yourself all through the Red Eye. And word is, Admiral Rama in the east wants to meet with you. No doubt, she'll hear of the Karadek slaying, boots to the Compagnie's throat pirate you have become. From yours truly.
Oh great, we have to go over the open ocean.
The Admiral could use an enterprising pirate like yourself.
I am an
in a
enterprising
drawn-out
pirate.
rebellion against the Dutch. In return, she'll fill your hold
Hey, Federation.
treasures
How's it
from the
going?
east that we St. Anne pirates only dream about. Do this, Cully, and you can have a fleet of your own, and captains to snap at your coattails. Who knows? Maybe one day you might even become a kingpin, like me.
Oh, I will.
Most
I feel like he just wants to get rid of us.
You've come out in my corner. I'll give
Hey,
you that.
Fuzzy.
Not many sea dogs I would toast to these days, you know.
He's just doing that so that we don't double cross him.
The den's always open for more work. Next time we cross paths, may the seas and skies be less fucking aflame.
I feel like I still don't really fully trust this guy. Rank 37th, yeah, let's go. Do you guys get to interact with the extension as well? Ooh. Cosmetic items have been delivered at the docks. Brother! Yay! Our infamy went out.
Days like this, I miss my mother.
You can repair the fleet. You guys been doing a good job then. Check mailbox. Infamy Marauder. Not enough space in the cargo. Alright, warehouse it is. We have to make sure that I am offloading all of our stuff to the warehouse as well. You are a curious one, a son of liberty. I hear Skerlock almost considers you his equal. Like many other captains, you fell for Skerlock's lies, but somehow you slipped out of his trap and even defeated his adversary. Everything that Skerlock has left, he owes to you, and yet you remain beneath him. Remove yourself from under Skerlock's shadow and you shall eclipse him. Other adventures awake, seek them out, and we might cross paths soon. Oh, mysterious. Wait, no, I don't want to discard it. Back. Don't want to discard my letters from my mysterious friend. Can the warehouse get fuller? We can make the warehouse fuller, yes. Yeah, I got mail and it's not spam.
Luck can only get you so far. You need to keep hunting, stealing.
Alright, manage
growing.
cargo. What can we offload? Because we have so much stuff. Let's just offload that. A metal salvage. Crocodile. We have 11 crocodile hide. The treasure map we have to keep. Oh, that's the deal receipt. I think we need to go and actually pass that on. Snuff, camphor, vanilla, cannon powder. I don't know whether that's what we need. Lime, cogwheel, fine sea salt, ingot, nickel, bronze, teak, jute, sea salt. Alright, I think that's gonna be good. Alright, that's a bit better. With each blast of the horn, our cannonballs barge louder. You can only install one major furniture. Consecutive hits decrease reload time by 0.5% to a maximum of 15%. The effect resets after 10 seconds. It's actually pretty good. Let's open this for some more silver. $2.91, love it. Skerlock's Chasers. We'll see if those are better than what we have at the moment. There's also a chest. Oh, there are 2 chests in here. A Marauder chest. Open. Spyglass 3, Hunting Spear 4. Fire long gun 2, love it. And this one as well, open. Seafire 1, nice. Silver box, open. Sure, we'll take all that too. Silver box open. Why would we destroy like the chest full of silver? Okay, $5.91. We have so much silver. Like we are definitely not hurting for silver. Open. 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 Okay, I think that's it. Alright, we're up to date now. She has purple cannons in her cargo hold. We are going to manage ship. Weapons are what we need. Wait, what is this guy? Oh, the sea fire. Alright, I think our long cannons are on this side. They are not, but they are about to be. Damage is increased. The reload time is massively increased, but the range is good. We're gonna try that. Culver in 1. I feel like we could probably do better than that. Flooding demi-cannon is better. Fire longer and reload is... We need a fast reloading cannon, so yeah, we'll go with flooding demi-cannon. I kind of like the cannons that are on the front at the moment. They're actually kind of cool. Damage. I really want the upgraded culverins. Did I buy the... No. Oh, hang on. Oh, the gold. Yeah. Okay. So, I was like, the silver? The silver is just in game. So all of that gold, the premium currency, was incredibly kindly provided by Ubisoft. We did a couple of sponsor streams. Well, one sponsor stream last week and another one for the open beta the week before. And as part of that, Ubisoft were just like, hey, we've got some codes for currency. Here you go. Like, if there's something you'd like in the store, feel free to pick it up. Which was super lovely, and I was like, okay, it's gonna be like maybe 1,000 like gold or something. It was 16,000. So that was all Ubisoft. It was incredibly kind. So we have picked up our ship cosmetics at the moment. We're from the store. So the sort of pink and green and gold set that we've got, and also we picked up Captain Whiskers, or First Mate Whiskers, and also our feather hat. USM! Thank you so much for gifting us up, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Dave, enjoy the emotes too. Thank you so much, USMC. I really appreciate it. But yeah, we got fancy sort of like magenta premium cosmetic which is sitting in the store. I saw it this morning, and one of the first things we did in stream today, I was like, guys, what do you think? Should we like deck out our ship in this? And you guys were just like unanimously, yeah. 100%. So that's what we did. So yeah, I was very lucky. So big thank you to Ubisoft, of course. It is peak fashion, I would agree with that. Oh right, we have to go speak with the guys at the helm. I forgot about that. Hey King, what's up? Welcome. But yeah, so the premium currency allowed us to live our best feathered hat dreams. Because we're not at the rank where we can pick up the ones that are in the game yet. And then also employ the very worthwhile services of our adorable pirate cat and deck out our ship the way it is at the moment. Hi, Anita.
Making headway, Galby?
Yeah, I did the contract. Submit. Done.
Yo-ho, Galby! You've done your first job. This calls for a drink. But one job is hardly enough to die rich, eh? Come to me when you're ready for more.
Contract complete. Taking the helm. Tight the helm's success hinges on moving goods quickly and quietly. Complete the first order with an overseas smuggler. I guess so. Right, let's do it.
Sugarcane is easy to find, but turning it into something worth selling, now that's the hard
Mr.
part.
Fluffies.
Meet me in
Oh,
your
that's
office
adorable.
and I'll teach you the tricks of the trade.
Thanks, Yanida. That's a perfect cat name, Devil. Also, hi, Devil. Yubi, what's up too? Welcome.
To good fortune.
Hope you're having a good day. Enter the smuggler's hideout at St. Anne to continue Yanida's interaction. Alright.
Hop to it! Times are wasting! There's rum to be made!
She's having a great
They're a
time.
good lot, most of them. And they make the best rum in the Indian Ocean. The distillery here turns your larceny into profit. Put plainly, you bring a sugarcane you've liberated,
I'll see you
and
later.
we
Take it easy.
transfigure it. White Skull rum, we call it, and it sells as easy as it drinks. It fetches top price from the Red Isle to East Indies. That quality isn't easy, so leave your sugarcane with us and get back out there. Return when we've had time to work our magic.
Okay, got it. Refine your sugarcane to produce White Skull rum and stock up for our upcoming orders. Use the refinement time wisely to gather more sugarcane or deliver your production. Got it. Alright, so that's going to be working in the background. Interact. Distillery. Yeah, sugarcane. We're making delicious drink with sugarcane. Provide materials, white skull rum, high quality white rum refined from sugarcane by the Helm members.
Be quick! We don't have time to waste.
Hang on, how? I have 73 sugarcane. Alright, you can make 50. 50? Thank you. 12 minutes apparently is what it's going to take for them to distill this white skull rum. Oh wait, it's quite easy to gain since rogues carry it. Oh, got it. And we've taken down a bunch of rogues, so that's probably where we got all the sugarcane from. The order registry? Hang on one sec. Hold that thought.
When you're ready to sell, you want the best deals for your goods. That's where the order registry comes in. The order registry is where we keep information on all our clients willing to pay top price for speedy delivery. Getting the goods to them, that's your job. Try to buy some sugarcane with your juicy payment on the way back. That way you can keep the distillery working and making profit while you're off
just
making
sink some
your
ships
mark.
that are carrying sugarcane.
Don't forget to check the supply network before you head out. There are fortunes there just waiting for you to make them.
Alright, so that's going to be how we make a little bit of extra silver on the side. The order registry. The order registry displays orders from various clients scattered in the Indian Ocean. Fulfilling an order will generate great profits and increase your infamy. Be warned that such rewards demand an honest effort. You'll not be able to use fast travel. With such a delivery, got it. Deliveries can make you the target for other rogues who will try and steal your precious cargo. As soon as you sail out of the den, stay alert for any ambush by rogue fleets. Get ready to fight or flee, otherwise you could lose your wares. Got it. Overseas smuggler has placed an order for white skull rum in the royal burial grounds. A small fleet of gannets, sharp-eyed shooters will be on your tail. That's how we get the pieces of 8? Is that what that is? Okay. Yeah? Alright, okay, we just have to wait then. Distillery, they needed 25 I think, apparently. I think that's how I get it. That's how I get the brave cat. Oh, Knight, were you looking for the ones from the extension or from the drops specifically? Because the extension, their distillery is still working hard. So the drops will unlock automatically. The extension, however, the drops. So the drops unlock over time. So you get there are 3 sets. The first set, which are 2 different color schemes for your ship, unlock after an hour combined watch time across all of the Twitch channels playing Skull and Bones who are participating in the drops campaign. 2 hours gets you, I think it's a sail design and a sail emblem. And then 3 hours of watch time unlocks a masthead trophy and also a figurehead for your ship. In the meantime, however, if you haven't redeemed these, I do also have these from the extension. You can copy this one. So I've got a code for you guys that gives you the ship's pet Malin, who's a little red panda. Confidant's Plume, which I believe is a sail color scheme. And also Confidant's Splendor, which I think is the ship color scheme as well. So you can redeem those through your Ubisoft Connect account, which I think is going to be this one as well. Let me just see if this is the right link. Yeah, Plume and Sail Splendor is hell yes. Hey, amazing. Thank you, Kat. There you go. That's the link there. You'll need to log in with your Ubisoft Connect account. But that one there will allow you to unlock the content, and then it should show up in your game. And for me, it showed up immediately as well. So there shouldn't be a delay there. But that's some bonuses just while you're waiting for the Twitch drops to unlock as well. I know the cats made it better. I'm sorry. I actually typed it out that time. Hang on. Confidence. Plume. I'll make it better. Hang on. I got you. I got you. Is that better? Is that what you guys are after? Confidence plume, just like that? It reminds you of the Ozone. I was just trying to make it clear that that specific giveaway months ago was Australia only. While we're waiting for our finished product here, for our our rum to distill, we were running a giveaway. I forget what it was for, but a couple months ago we were running a giveaway on stream. And in Discord I was typing up about it saying like, hey guys, we're running this giveaway in stream. And we could only ship it to Australia, I think, because it was I'm pretty sure it was for a physical product. And so at the end of the Discord announcement, I was just like, okay, how am I going to like make sure that I don't disappoint anyone by like just making it very clear that we can only ship to Australia. And so at the very end of this Discord post, I wrote in all caps like Oz only. And then I posted it. I swear it was up for about a minute and I looked at it and I was just like, that seems very aggressive. I'll just take that down. And so I edited the post and like got rid of the Oz only part. But it was too late and everyone had already seen it and I haven't been able to like live that down since then. Oh wait, what inventory exactly? Wait, how do you mean? Do you mean like how to unlock the codes I just posted in chat? Because if you head to that link, if you log in with Ubisoft Connect, that's
incoming
like
giveaway. Oz only. You stateside mother FERS need not apply.
It was an innocent mistake, okay? It was up for like a minute and I was like, yeah, it's too aggressive. I'll just say like, hey, we can only ship to Australia, but you guys already seen it. Now I can't ever live it down. Man. What was I saying for? Oh yeah, so Night, if you head to that Ubisoft page link, that should take you to the redemption page for those in-game items, so those codes I just posted. As long as you're all logged in, you should be able to redeem the codes on that Skull and Bones page, and then they should appear in your Skull and Bones inventory in-game. So once they're redeemed, all you need to do is head over here, go to the mailbox, check for check for mail. It should like give you the little alert that you've got mail. And then they should be in here, ready for you to pick up and use in game. And once you've got them in your mailbox, they should be ready to use. Ta-da! I've already gotten mine, so it's not here. But you're gonna have to trust me on this one. They appear here. You are a curious one. Oh wait, hang on. I've already done that one. That's fine. And yeah, the Twitch drops as long as your Twitch account is connected with your Ubisoft Connect account. That should automatically add them to your game as well. And they appear in the mailbox in the same place, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you got it? Okay, that's good. Sorry, I missed that before. We would like to set sail, please. Did I empty our cargo? I emptied our cargo, right? Pretty sure I emptied our cargo. Wait, that's in our warehouse, is it? Let me just double check for a second. I thought we picked it up. Maybe I added it to our warehouse and not to our inventory. I will double check. Embark. Cargo. No, it's there. Wait, there's only 20 though. I thought we got 25? Do we not? Wait a minute, where is the rest of my rum? Why is the rum gone? Oh, it's there. Wait, we already had 20. Dang it. I would like to transfer 5 of these to my cargo, please. Where did I get the other 20 from? How long have I had that sitting there? Alright, set sail. Yeah, where's the rum gone? Hey, Devil, nice, enjoy. So I've only got the one code for Confidence Plume and Confidence, the other one, I forget the name of it, but the two color schemes I've only got the one code for. which can be used, I believe, up to 200 times. So you guys should be totally fine with that. Malin, I have, I think, 600 codes worth. Because it's like every time you go live, you get another code for Malin. And I'm pretty sure the same applies to them, like you can redeem it like 200 times per code. So give me a yell if somehow we manage to go through the Malin code that I've got up at the moment. Alright, so we want to take a south route through the shipping lane. Probably, I'm going to do the risky thing and go through here and go there. Alright, let's go. Full speed ahead. I don't have the Jin code, so it looks like the Jin code is only after completion of the Twitch extension event. So I think it's for, the code gets distributed to the like winning regional team or the winning fleet. So I think those are going to be distributed later. I think that's kind of like the reward at the very end of yeah, the extension, I guess, campaign. Hey Draco, what's up? Good morning. Yeah, so I think that was on the, I think it runs till the 20th I saw earlier. So hopefully the streamers who are taking part in, or were part of the, like, winning fleet will have those codes shortly after that. Hang on, I totally need to replug in my light. Let there be light. In a second. I'm about to run into... There we go, that's right.
I was at a cocktail party last year and someone played Taylor Swift. I made my way to the hi-fi, cocktail in hand, subtly changed the music from Taylor Swift to Cannibal Corpse. A few days later, I'm chillin' in my pad, the mail arrives, I open it and it says, "Dear you, flowers sigh you for changing Queen Taylor to ungodly Satan music. Taylor heard about your heresy and has decided to sue you. I won the case and on my way out of the courtroom, egged her private jet. Mini Cali good."
I'm so confused by all of that, Pepto. Thank you for the bits. How addicted am I to this game? I don't know if you can tell, just a little bit. How many streams have we played this now? 1, 2, 3, I think today's our 4th stream playing this. So what, we've invested probably, oh that's a rogue right there. 7, 14, 21, probably like 28 hours after today's stream into this. I really like the gameplay loop. Please don't be ready to shoot. We were talking about this a little earlier today, but funnily enough, the Skull and Bones gameplay loop actually kind of, oh I should have gotten more repair kits, kind of reminds me in a weird way of the gameplay loop of Monster Hunter. And I love Monster Hunter. Like, obviously, very different games, but just in the sense that you take out contracts to LA to get stronger, to take out, or to take on tougher contracts to LA to get even stronger, to LA to take on tougher contracts. That sort of, like, gameplay loop is what hooked me on Monster Hunter, and that is what has hooked me here as well. Because I like that sort of gradual progression of slowly but surely becoming more and more and more powerful, because that drive to like continue leveling is always there for me. Are the leaderboards of the game global or regional? Are they like as in the game? Are they leaderboards? Or are we talking... Oh great, they're in Oregon. Are we talking the extension leaderboards? Because those are global, I'm pretty sure. Because of when I was setting up that extension, you chose a fleet to be part of, and then you just became part of that fleet. So because there wasn't an Australian fleet, I had the choice of either Asia, for like the region of the world that I'm in, which is Asia Pacific, or my ancestry, which is, I guess, Europe. And I went Europe because I was like, well, I feel like that's probably accurate to my, you know, family name, Kevin Flanagan, so I chose Europe. For the ancestors, exactly. Yeah, I need more power. More power. Always more power. My piratical roots. It's true. Am I gonna destroy that little barge? Left. Don't get in front of me. I don't want to destroy you. Tiny little barge. They can't sink the Flanagan. Oh, they have sunk the Flanagan plenty times before. It also feels really narcissistic to say the Flanagan. They have sunk our ship plenty of times before, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. At the moment, these guys are very desperately trying to sink us some more. So there is that too. That's the name of the ship, is the Flanagan. And it kind of works. Actually, it doesn't even kind of work. It definitely works. I think we're still going the right way. Yes, we are. Our cute little cat. It's probably smart to go this way, so.
Sail down!
Probably. Whoops. I'll go this way so that we don't get stuck in that tiny little inlet. Wait, we've got too many crew members in our ship at the moment. We need more crew members so that we go faster. I'm sure that's how it works. Hey, Night King, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Fan, welcome too. And Frey? I'm gonna say Frey. Hi. Welcome as well. I think we're far off, are we? Yeah, it's here. We're very close. Almost there. Almost, we've almost made it. More crew members! Oh.
I really like coconut jam.
Disembark, please. Whew, we made it. Yeah, 36, let's go. Alright, that's our cache. I'm assuming that the contract is going to be sort of in that central camp area around here. Gonna get some water while we're here too. I don't think we've drunk any water like when we've been out in the ocean, but I'm still gonna make a habit out of getting water. Oh.
If you had all the
Overseas smuggler.
Where would you be off to?
Hi, I brought you some rum.
I've nothing for you. Captain, you bear a fearsome visage that don't seem to be spoiling
Hey,
for
father
a fight.
and son, what's up?
You are welcome. Now, I haven't seen your ugly mug round here before.
Excuse me, we have
You
a very
don't strike
handsome
me
mug,
as the
thank you.
privateering sort.
It's a Charmander. Very handsome. I almost dropped him. I'm the sort that hunts privateers. I'm the sort that makes coin.
Well, I have opportunities for you.
Thank you.
Ones to fill both our coffers.
I want pizza.
The two of us seek
Delicious.
coin and
Kinda
maybe
feel
the
like
golden
pizza,
wheel
actually.
too. I say we help each other out. See, I carry goods to faraway places and receive hefty reward. You desire a share of these spoils? Well, if Lady Luck smiles upon you, I might offer some work. If not, I have fine wares too. Come, take your pick, Captain.
I like fine wares. Show me the available supply opportunities. There's also standard order. Ah. Cool, done. I did that. And then show me the available supply opportunities, please. Thank you. Ooh. A supply dealer, Helm Liaison has put up a shipment of sugarcane for sale. Helm Liaison has put up a shipment of sugarcane. 200, 200. I mean, I guess we could do that. This water bottle just flicked water onto my forehead. I don't look like pizza. Looks can be quite deceiving. I am actually covered in pineapple. It's just invisible pineapple. Oh, I wish. Hang on, do I have? I think I actually. Hang on. Hang on. Just pretend I didn't say anything. Just for a moment. Just for one moment. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Continue holding on to that thought. Alright. I don't look like pizza. Well, look again. I am in fact pizza in that photo. As my pizza days have been and gone, I do actually still. Oh, I can show you guys this. This is really cute. I do actually still have that pizza suit, by the way. Look at this cute little guy. He's gonna. The green's gonna key out. Look at this cute little guy. Look at him. You're such a cutie. Hang on. Look at this handsome little face. Look at the Arlo. Such a handsome boy. Here's the Arlo. That's when I was looking after him. Doggo sitting him here. I took a very cute photo of him enjoying some plants. Yay, such a pretty doggo. He has very, very stunning eyes. The bestest of boys, always, always. Yeah, I guess we'll take this. Contract accepted, supply to you. Also accept this one because it's in the same place. Supply deal number 2. I could bring it up on my computer, but that also involves finding it on my computer. It was like right there. It is somewhere on my PC though. Alright, we can give our first order receipt to Yanita. But I think what we're actually going to do is we are going to go and try and find those materials we need to finally increase our ship's firepower. Which is not this way, not this way. His name is Arlo, yes. So we adopted him a year and a half ago. He was a rescue. Yeah, and well, he's not here. So he was always meant to be my mom's doggo. So he doesn't live with me, he lives at my mom's place, so he looks after her. But yeah, we adopted him from a rescue about a year and a half ago when he was just over a year old. So he turns 3 this year, and he is the bestest boy. He is such like a character of a doggo as well. He's like this, he's a border collie, he's like a tiny border collie too, by the way. Probably the smallest border collie that I have, well, one of the smallest border collies I've probably seen. Like, he's a small boy, but he's like also stocky boy. He insists on being a lap dog, even though he is definitely not able to fit entirely on your lap. If you sit yourself down like on the ground with him in like your general vicinity, he'll see you and he'll go like, okay, this is what we're doing. And so he walks over to you, steps his front feet into your lap, and then steps him out and puts his butt where his front feet were, and then just like plonks his butt down, sits on top of you, and then he'll like tilt his head back. Do I still have the... I don't think I have the photo. Do I have... Is it this one? It's not that one. That's also a very cute one though. Look at his cute little face. He like throws his head back like this and looks at you. It's in emote form, so you might have to just like use your imagination a little bit. He gives you that face. Whenever he sits on top of you, he's such a sweetheart. It's how he asserts dominance. Most probably, he's just like, you do know who's in charge here, right? And yes, he's obviously in charge. But I've also got this one, been being very cute. And also this gif of him running past me with a ball that I have just thrown to him. And he was giving Arlo time to my dad. He was running past me to go to my dad. And that's one thing that he is very good at, is whenever there are multiple people around, if someone is playing with him, he will go to every single person to make sure that everyone gets their Arlo time. He's a very considerate doggo. Let's go set sail. I was like, oh, you're still here? He's such a sweetheart because he actively, like, he'll go to everyone and say hello to everyone. He is just the sweetest little dude. I think what we need is along one of these supply routes. Do we have... Culver and 3, there we go, track. Hang on. Culver and 3, track again. Culver and 3, yeah, we are tracking it. Alright, so it's over here. The supply lines are down near Pilot Bay, got it. Alright. Let's head over in this direction because that's going to be where the supply lines are going to be, most likely. He does, he wants pats from everyone. And he loves balls, like, so much. Oh, our ship power level is 5 now. It went up. I didn't realize that. Yeah, so he loves it when you throw, like, his squeaky ball. He's got so many toys, by the way. He loves it when you throw a squeaky ball. He also loves any sort of, like, toys that you can play tug-of-war with. Which is also why he really likes this toy. I got him that toy and that is still his favorite. He's very cute. Yeah, he is. He just loves people. He's such a sweet little dude, and I've said so many times before, but I honestly don't know how any family could look at him and just be like, he's not perfect. Like, he's such a wonderful dog. Such a little sweetheart. Because, yeah, his family, or his first family, the guys who surrendered him, said that they didn't like him, he had a bad personality, and they also left him outside and didn't interact with him ever. And apparently they had also surrendered 5 dogs over the span of a year. And so they'd adopted a bunch of dogs as, like, puppies. And then as soon as they got out of that, like, cute, adorable, clumsy puppy stage and they actually started to mature as a dog, it's like the novelty must have worn off and they were just like, oh, like, this is actually a responsibility now. Like, we don't want to deal with this. And they had surrendered, yeah, 5 puppies. Does he charge a monthly fee? I wouldn't be upset if he did. He is welcome to. I mean, look, at least they were quite happily surrendering dogs and the rescue was able to find them loving homes. And this rescue was so thorough. Like, they would go through an application process, which we went through. They reviewed all of the applications. They made sure that whoever was applying to adopt a dog was serious about it, and they were also the right type of people to adopt and look after specific breeds as well. And this rescue also deals, it seems like, for the most part, in working breeds. So working breeds, of course, are dogs that require a lot of exercise, a lot of training. They are a big responsibility because they're very smart. And so, yeah, like, you would have a meet and greet, which we did. Chat with the rescue, get to spend time with, well, we spent time with Alu. And yeah, like, she would spend at least a couple of days considering who the right family was. We just jumped our ship. Yeah, considering who the right family was and making sure that anyone who is looking to adopt a doggo was prepared for the responsibility. And it's not what we need, dang it. And yeah, really good rescue. Yeah, the waves were getting bigger, I noticed that. Oh, your parents have a blue heeler? Yeah, blue heelers are a big responsibility, definitely. And also very different from a poodle, yes. Blue heelers are also apparently quite stubborn. So they're a little more willful than say a border collie. Border collies like are very eager to learn and are very easily trainable, although they need a lot of mental stimulation. Cattle dogs are much more stoic, and they're a little less willing to learn. Still very lovely dogs though. He's, yeah, very excitable. Yes, yeah, they are too. What rank is our character? We are currently a marauder. Almost a Colosseum, which means new ship time. Olo has definitely trained me well. He definitely has. Got me wrapped around his little paw. Yeah, I think it's Tuz. Tuz, right? I want to make sure I'm saying your handle right. We were talking about, or talking to the rescue about the fact that they had surrendered so many dogs, and she said that there wasn't really too much that they could do as like a rescue to stop it, and they didn't want to say too much either because they didn't want to risk the family not bringing those like dogs and those puppies to them to rehome anymore. So they kind of stayed as an impartial party somewhat. But yeah, we had a big old conversation with the rescue about it, and they're just like, yeah, we see this a lot more often than we would like. But yeah, when she said that Arlo was their 5th surrendered puppy, or like dog, in a year, I was just sitting there going like, how can you surrender like 5 dogs in a year, man? Like, how is that possible? I get too attached. I get way too attached. I was looking after a, yeah, 5th in a year. Like we were looking after a friend's border collie who we've looked after before a couple weeks ago, and even having just him in the house for like 2 weeks, all of us were so attached to him again. We were just like, please don't go home, please stay. Let's have a look to see if these guys have anything good. Mopane plank, okay, how many do they have? They've got 6. Do we have enough? Is that all we needed? We needed 4. We can craft a culverin now. Maybe we should go buy some more mopane because that was cheap. What do you call a pirate who only kills the ocean? A sea real. Okay. Terrible. Arcane, thank you so much for gifting that sub, dude. Also 0930-633-0567. Thank you for the follow. Hi, welcome.
Are you the
Still nice for sub too, hi.
I didn't used to be.
Wait, she can never know? What can I never know?
Legends often
What did I do?
Truth.
I have a small border collie too. Adorable. She's a golden or honey border collie. Cute. She's my baby. Yeah, border collies have always been my favorite doggo. Like, I like all doggos, but I don't know. It's just like, I feel like with every border collie that I have ever spent a considerable amount of time with, like, you can just have a conversation with them and they understand what you're saying. Like, my first doggo was a border collie. This is like, when did we adopt him? Like 2006. We adopted Miles. And he was my first ever dog. And I was expecting my relationship with a puppy and with a full-grown dog to be very much like my relationship with my cats, right? Completely different. That was coming from someone who had never had a dog before. Like, I would still talk to my cats and everything, but cats, like, very lovely. I adore cats so much. But I don't think they could really understand what I was saying to them. Whereas, like, when I was talking to Miles, I would be sitting there asking him questions like, did he want to do something? And judging by his reaction, like, he would pick up words that he would recognize and he would have associations with. And you could tell whether he was excited about something, whereas if I asked my cats that, they would just look back at me. But Yeah, no, border collies especially, like, you have full-on conversations with them. They're great. Cats understand perfectly. They just don't really care about your opinions. That's actually probably very true. One of our cats, though, Sky would do this, like, really cute thing, right? So if we were going to take Miles out for a walk, she would follow us until we had to, like, pick her up and take her home. So she would want to come, like, on the walk with us. And the only reason we couldn't take her is because we tried so hard to get her used to a harness, but she always tried to back out of it. You know how cats do that awkward, like, backing out movement? She would always do that. And so we couldn't hook up a harness or anything. Hang on, can we? Is there something we need there? I don't know whether we need that, but I kind of want to go back and craft our gear. So yeah, she would also be like walking like partway down our like little quiet street with us until we're just like, okay, Sky, it's okay, you can go home. And we'd have to like pick her up, put her back inside the gate, and she'd just be like, okay, I'll wait for you guys here, and then like follow us back up the drive when we got home. But yeah, she would straight up want to go for a walk with us. Yeah, cats understand. They just don't really care. But nah, cats are great. But yeah, border collies, I would, yeah, have straight up conversations with. And I can do the same thing with Miles. Oh, Miss Bella Sweet's cute. That's an adorable name. I have been trying to convince my housemates that we need a little companion in this house, but I haven't convinced them yet. We used to have pugs here. Very cute dogs. Very lovely dogs. Couldn't really have the same level of conversation with a pug as I would have with a border collie. But, yeah, we've had pugs here, but not any sort of larger permanent doggos. Is it Elk? I'm gonna say Elk. Hi, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. They are very dopey dogs, but they're so lovely. They're such, like, sweet, chill dogs. And they would very happily just like, actually let's choose a proper location, shall we? They would very happily just like sit and just sleep for like the entire day. And they would do these really cute like, it's almost like pug zoomies, but it wasn't quite to the extent of zoomies, but when they got excited, they would like run up and down and up and down and up and down our hallway. Whenever they were super excited, it was very cute. And that's something that I've only seen pugs do specifically. It was almost zoomies, but not quite. Okay, so we can go back to Unita. Return the lost sea people relic to Palisade Bay. Oh, where was that blueprint that was on the coast of Africa? Pugs are dogs with hamster software installed. It's so true though. They're such dopey little doggos, but they're such cute characters. Yeah, they have like awkward zoomies. It's very cute, but it's like when bigger dogs have zoomies, they'll like do the full-on like zoomy, going like zoom, 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 and then stop, and then be like the zoom, zoom, zoom back. This was just them running like up and down our hallway. Yeah, they're cute little dopey dudes. Alright. I think it was somewhere around Ziwakubwa. Wasn't the sunken gold mine? Guard towers around here. Maybe it was like one of Jiwei Foundry, not there. Wasn't the island? We've been seen by something. Oh, lumberyard, guard tower. Harafu. Harafu. Harafu? Are we being shot? Hopefully not yet. Can't hear anything. Jiwei. Check what the undiscovered place is. I guess there's also... There's the outpost there, which we're pretty close to for the sugarcane, so maybe we just like head up in that direction. Although, can we take it? Let's see if there's like a pathway that goes through here. It looks like there might be a river there. We'll turn around, do that, then we can open up some of the map. Hey Zon, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, zoomer sizing. Only other breed you've seen like that are like, yeah, like the miniature poodles. One of my my aunts has always had miniature poodles. I guess they kind of do the same thing, don't they? Although miniature poodles, much smarter. Miniature poodles are actually a very smart doggo. Yeah, not so much pugs. I wouldn't say that pugs are super high up the smarts ranks. Oh, miniature Dachshunds, they are very cute. Can't resist a smile when you see them gallop around on the little legs. They are very cute. Very, very cute. Should you get the game? It always depends on the types of games you like. Yeah, let's Lucas. I really enjoy it. I really like the gameplay loop. If you like naval combat, if you enjoy sailing around on your ship, then that's like 90% of what you're going to be doing here. And for me, it just so happens that I really like naval combat, and I like sailing around on my ship. And I really enjoy the gameplay loop as well, like hunting for those materials, those blueprints. Yeah, for me, I am enjoying it. Being entirely transparent, the game was provided by Ubisoft for me. We also had a couple sponsored streams over the past couple weeks. So not today, but last week for launch and the week before for the open beta. But yeah, I've been really enjoying it. They're more like Cocker Spaniels, like in terms of personality. My housemates like really little doggos. So like one of my housemates, because I've had this conversation so many times before, like what kind of doggos would my housemates adopt. One of my housemates loves French bulldogs. My other housemate really wants to adopt a Boston Terrier, and here I am just being like, guys, really want to adopt a Border Collie? I feel like I'm somewhat of the outlier in this household. French bulldogs are really sweet. One of my my uncles didn't have a French bulldog, he had an English bulldog. Very different dog breed, however. And she was just the sweetest, gentlest doggo. Like, you wouldn't think it, like, just looking at her, because, like, you walk into this room and there's this, like, tank of a dog, this absolute unit of a dog. And she was just the, like, gentlest little soul. And all she wanted was just cuddles and attention, like, all the time. Let's get some more Mopane over here. Yeah, 5, sure. We have so much silver now.
You're earning my trust, Captain.
At some point, we should also probably check our supply of cannonballs, come to think of it. Oh no, we've still got plenty. Bombard, we don't have it. Well, we have plenty of those, but I don't think we have anything that uses it. Mortar, I don't think we use those either, but cannonballs still got 328, so that should be alright. Oh, Huskies are great too. When I was about to adopt my first doggo, oh hang on, that was where I needed to be. So just before I adopted Miles back in 2006, the shortlisted doggo breeds were a Border Collie and Siberian Husky. Because I really loved Huskies. And the part that made it a little easier for me to decide was that Huskies tend to have a pretty strong predatory drive. And we had 2 cats, and I didn't want the puppy to be, like, terrorizing our cats. So, yeah, ultimately went with Border Collie. Huskies do love cold weather. So that would have also been another thing too, is we'd have to have been very, very careful of hot days. Because Huskies are designed very much for cold weather. Oh, I'm getting a Zinger Stacker. I'm very jealous. Oh, Malamute! My same aunt who had, or now has a miniature poodle and has had miniature poodles in the past, also used to have a Malamute and a Samoyed. And it was like the cutest little pack. Because you better believe that that miniature poodle was the head of the household. That little poodle called the shots. And it was always so funny, like, going around to her place to visit and seeing, like, this teensy tiny little poodle leading around this, like, giant Malamute that was probably, like, larger than half of me. It was very cute. But yeah, he was also just the gentlest, big, dopey dog. He was so cute. Oh, my doggo's name? Yeah, Ale. Ale. Your great uncle used to have 2 huskies? Oh, really? They'd terrorize cats who would hop the fence? And I guess it come down to, like, what they were used to. And how they also grew up. In our case. We were also kind of concerned, or, like, we're aware of the fact that Miles, being a herding breed, may have wanted to herd our cats. And so we were watching out for that sort of behavior to show up as he was, like, going through his puppy stages. He learned very quickly that the cats were in charge. And, like, that was even as a puppy. Like, he just wanted to be friends with them. And we thought, okay, like, our cats are obviously just going to kind of give him a bit of a wide berth. Like, they're not going to be best friends, but they'll be, like, chill with him. Our cats ended up loving him. Like, they would curl up next to him and fall asleep, like, on top of him. It was very cute. Yeah, they would, like, play together in the yard, too. And, like, follow each other around. Or, like, all 3 of them would follow each other around. It's very cute.
There will not be much left for us after the outlaws!
Alrighty. Let's say we go get some new fancy cannons. I was really hoping... Actually, no, you know what? Here first, then we'll go get the cannons. I was really hoping that I'd be able to find that outpost that had that other blueprint. But I honestly don't know where it would be. Like, it's apparently somewhere on the coast of Africa, but I'm not sure exactly where. Oh, you hoped you'd make it to the second stretch. Wait, how long has it been? It's been 5 hours. I should probably stretch again, shouldn't I? Okay, maybe we just, like, make this deal, right? We go up and get these sugarcane supplies for our money-making scheme. I think it's the black market is what it is. We go do that, and then I stretch again, and then we open some cards. Jeez, I didn't realize it had been so long. Wait, today's a big day, is it? Is it because we got some sugar cane? Danny, heading out though? I don't want to keep you awake for like half the night, man. I'm gonna assume that's a Dan heading out. Dan, I'll see you later, dude. Have a good night tonight. I'll catch you again at usual time tomorrow. Schedule should at least be back to normal this week. I forget if our schedule is different next week. Either way, it doesn't really matter. I'll see you tomorrow. Hey, Cavella, how's it going? I know, 9 days till Rebirth. It's so close. We're going to be playing the second part of the demo on Friday? Yes, Friday. On Friday this week. After that first part, I'm so excited. I was thinking about it yesterday too, like, the teams behind the Final Fantasy games, and I'm guessing maybe the remake team in 16 were, I'm gonna say they're probably different teams, but still, the Final Fantasy game demos always seem to leave the demo at the perfect point to keep you incredibly hooked. Which I guess is kind of the purpose of a demo to begin with, but when we finished the demo for Rebirth last week, I was sitting there going like, I know that was the end of a chapter, but I just want to play more, like, right now. And then the end of the Final Fantasy 16 demo, I remember feeling exactly the same way. And yeah, I was thinking about it last night, and I was going like, yeah, those guys have got the art of, like, building a demo down to a T. So yeah, pretty keen for the end of this week. Okay, enjoy the lurk. I will see you tomorrow, I'm guessing? Quite possibly. Either way, have a good night tonight, Cat. I'll see you later. And I heard the long work meeting isn't as long as it's supposed to be. I hope it's a shorter, more compressed work meeting. Yeah, they've always done that long before those teams. And I guess, like I said, that's kind of the point of a demo, but like of all of the like previews and demos that I've played of games in recent memory, those two are the ones that really stick out to me as being demos that have really hit the nail on the head and have left the demo at a point where I need to play more. Like I have a mighty need to play more. Yeah, they really know how to do it. They do. They definitely do. The original Final Fantasy 7 and 8 demos were top tier as well. It'd be really interesting to go back to see what those demos were like. I don't think I ever played the demos for either of those. I don't think I had access to them. But I know from experience playing the Legend of Dragoon demo, just another, I guess, RPG at the time. That demo, as well as the reason that I wanted to play the Legend of Dragoon so badly, because it gave me exactly what I needed, like the preview that I needed, to get really hyped about the game. It's kind of perfect for a demo. How goes the shantying? Very successful shantying. We're heading down here to see if we can buy some sugarcane. Yeah, I felt like I was watching a movie playing Remake. Yeah. I know that feeling too. A lot of games nowadays are like that. Anything that is very sort of heavily narrative. I was going to say heavily narrative based, and that became almost heritage. Anything that is heavily narrative based is like playing a movie, like watching a movie. Sugar shanty. Exactly. More sugar shanties, please. Oh, you love cats but your allergies act up real bad? Dang, dude, that's no fun at all. I'm very fortunate that I don't get dander allergies. I've got a couple friends who haven't been able to adopt like a doggo because their allergies are like that bad. I think they're going to try something to reduce the severity of their allergies because they really wanted a doggo. And I think there are ways for you to do that now to at least a degree. But yeah, they weren't able to adopt because of the dander allergy they had. Hey Mel, how's it going? Welcome. Alright, so I think the trader's gonna be up in that main camp area again. Yeah, there are some hypoallergenic breeds for sure. Like dogs that don't shed as much. Labradoodles are hypoallergenic. Hey Joey, what's going on? Is the trader here somewhere? Hello, trader? Hello? I am here to trade. It is here, right? Yeah, we're in the right place. I would like to buy some sugar cane.
I'll trade if you have silver. Yeah.
Sugar cane? You do not have sugar cane? No sugar cane? Never mind. Sugar cane. Sugar cane. Yeah, doing really well, Joey. I'm actually fully out of, well, mostly out of zombie mode this morning. Well, today it's now this evening, considering it's 8:30 at night. But I was very much a zombie yesterday after a very busy weekend and a very long day on Sunday. It's a good day, but yeah, Monday my eyes were doing that thing where it's really hard to keep your eyes open. Like my eyelids felt heavy because I was so exhausted. And I was saying earlier, I woke up in the morning, I thought to myself, I'm so tired, but I really want to stream, so there he is. I really want to stream, so I'll set up for stream, and I'm sure I'll be awake by about like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, which is when we start stream.
Captain,
Got to 2 o'clock or 2:30 in the afternoon. Nothing had changed. I was still so wrecked. Hang on a minute. Supply deal. This one. Got it. And the other one. Got it. Ah, dang, it breaks over. Last 2 hours to go. Hey, hope it goes really quickly, Anubis. I'll catch you most probably tomorrow, dude. Don't work too hard.
Selamat jalan. Take care.
Alright, we got our sugarcane. We should be happy.
Look at what I've got.
I'm okay, thank you. I just got my sugarcane. That's all I needed. Alright, I should go on stretch though. Chonky Chihuahua Zoomies are great too. Especially when their momentum sends them drifting around the kitchen floor. I like watching doggos doing like zoomies on slick surfaces so that like they kind of have that, I don't know how to describe it. Like it takes them a little bit to actually get any grip on the surface before they run, and so for a second they're just doing like this in the one spot. It's very cute. Alright, I'm gonna give you guys some lo-fi for a minute. Then I'm gonna go stretch because it's been a very long time. Yeah, it's a nice like view to leave you guys with. Maybe like out in this direction is kind of cool. This looks cool. You guys get to appreciate the sunset. Alright, I'll leave you guys here for about 3 minutes. Sit tight. I'll be right back. What's our progress in the fleet looking like? Are we sitting at? Did you guys say 30 something before? Or is it 40 something? You can almost see the whole galley from here. Almost, almost. Blue, you taking notes. Sunset notes. Sunset notes. Your doggo always wanted to be friends with cats when he was younger, but they didn't feel the same way. That's so sad. A poor doggo. He just wanted to make friends. Aww, a poor little dude. I'm slowly catching up here a little bit. You know, I would really hope that the pirates knew how to make and bake glazed donuts, because I love glazed donuts. Actually, I would much prefer it if they knew how to make like jam donuts, like jam-filled donuts, because they are my very favorite and I will never say no to a jam donut. They give me strength and energy and sugar in days when I need that strength and energy and sugar. It's mostly just the sugar, but they taste very good. I had one about a week ago and I need another one. And before then, it had been like months. Raspberry filled powdered donuts, oh, those are good too. They're like jam donuts that I really like are usually like a raspberry jam, like center, and they're coated in just like sugar. They're just so good. They're so good. Custard filled donuts also good. Also very good. I feel like custard filled donuts I can only have like maybe, depending on the size of the donut, like 1. Whereas jam donuts, give me like 3. Give me like 3 jam donuts. I'm very happy. Allie will say no to ice cream though. Poor ice cream man. That ice cream man I still wonder about to this day. I wonder what he was up to, where he was going, what he was doing, what his thoughts about ice cream were. I have so many questions that will never be answered. For context, many years ago, I was traveling overseas. I was in LA. This was about 8 o'clock at night, in the middle of winter, in LA, walking down a main street, after dark, by myself, on the way back from buying magic cards. And I was like waiting to cross the road, and some guy who was like waiting near me walked over to me and goes, "Hey, do you know where this is?" And I was like, I think it's over there. And he goes, "Okay, cool, thanks." And then he starts following me. Like walking, it's not really following, he was walking next to me and like asking me questions. And I was like, I can't remember exactly what I said, but I just knew that I wanted to end the conversation quickly. And I was thinking to myself, this guy asked for directions to a place that was over in that direction. He's following me this way. Like, what's his deal? And the entire time I was just like, hand over bag. And we got up to another intersection, and then all of a sudden he's just like, hey, should I go get some ice cream? Just out of nowhere. Like, no build up, no nothing. It was just like, want to get some ice cream in the middle of winter at 8 o'clock, like past dark, on the streets of LA. And I was like, nah, look, I'm okay, thank you. Like, I'm meeting some friends. And he goes, but isn't that what you do with friends? Do you go get ice cream? And I was like, yeah, I would go and get ice cream with friends. I don't know you. I didn't say any of this. But I was like, I don't know you. You literally just walked up to me on a street side in the middle of winter and asked if I want to go get ice cream. And he goes, okay. And then he goes in for a hug, and then I turned and I was like, and I walked away very quickly. Anyway, that's the ice cream man in LA. And then I met some very lovely people in In-N-Out, actually, from New Zealand. Yeah, so I was very confused, and I still to this day wonder why he wanted ice cream so incredibly badly, and also why he went in for a hug, and like afterwards I was so paranoid for like the next half hour going like, did that guy lift anything from me? Like, my bag is closed. Everything's in my bag, like I didn't have anything else on me. I'm like, did he somehow manage to like pickpocket me through the bag? Like somehow? And no, turns out that dude just really liked his ice cream. Anyway, so that's the ice cream guy. Wait, the support for my fleet is broken? No! Not the support vessel. Guys, I believe in you. You can fix the support. I'm not sure how it works, but I'm sure you can repair it. I believe in you. No, like, he didn't seem like he was... Like, he seemed like he was in just, like... He was just having a day, like a regular day. He didn't seem like he was drunk. He didn't seem like he had had a very interesting night. He just seemed like a man who was very interested in ice cream in the middle of winter. Also, hi Vanilla. Thanks for the follow, welcome. I went home and watched the LA off me. LA was a very interesting place. Like, I always... If anything, you know how I was saying a little while ago, I never romanticized Paris before I went there, and I had a really good time, right, in Paris. But I understand why people do kind of romanticize Paris as a city. If anything, I romanticized the idea of LA. And I just really wanted to go to LA. This is before I'd been overseas at all. I was like, wow, LA must be really cool, like it seems like such a cool place. And I got there and I was just like, LA, huh? And LA, ever since then, has very much just been a city that I will go through when I enter the United States, and then I'd leave LA. Yeah, I've spent a few days there, like, now, but LA is just LA, man. LA is just, it's a time. It's definitely a time. Yeah, so that's LA. Born and raised in LA. I guess, like, if you lived there forever, you'd probably view the city in a different way, but as, like, I don't know, a young adult, I was always just like, yeah, LA seems really cool, like, it seems like such a great city. LA is probably, like, I don't know, I feel like it's probably my least favorite city that I've been to in the States. But yeah, now I literally just, although I've met some very nice people in LA, I will say that. Like, ice cream guy aside. And there's also this really lovely guy that I still remember to this day, where I had, like, booked a time on the airport shuttle, or, like, this bus going to LAX on my way out of the States. And for whatever reason, the shuttle driver wouldn't let, or, like, the bus driver wouldn't let me on. He's just like, no, you're catching the next one. I was like, my time's in this one. I need to get on this one, because my plane... leaves and I don't want to be late. And I think the next one was like an hour later, and I was like, I could still make my plane, but I would have to be like running through customs to get it. And meanwhile, there's this other dude like loading his stuff onto the bus that could overhear this conversation that I was having with the driver. Like, I was just like, hey, I kind of need to get on this this bus because I'm leaving the country. And this dude was standing behind me the entire time. He goes, no, it's okay, like, she can have my spot, that's totally fine. And the driver, like, very begrudgingly looked at him and looked at me and grabbed my luggage and literally, like, threw it onto the bus and was like, fine, get on the bus. And I turned around to the other guy and I was just like, thank you so much. he's like, no, it's totally fine, like, I can wait, like, I'm in no rush or anything. That bus driver did not like that guy had given me his spot. But yeah. There was also a guy who just walked up to me and was like, hey, do you have any, like, cash on you? And I was like, no. I'm leaving the country, like, I don't have anything. He goes, oh, can we go over to an ATM? You can get some cash out for me? And I was like, no. And he goes, oh, okay, and just walks off. I've had some very interesting interactions in LA. Ah, dang, dude. Yeah, she loves it here in LA at the time. I guess it kind of depends on, like, whereabouts you are, and also if you're spending time with people there. For me, the times I've been in LA, only one time has been with other people. You could listen to the stateside stories all day. I wish I had, like, a whole bunch of them. These are just some of the ones that stick out to me. The ATM one was so bizarre, because this dude just walks up to me and he goes, hey, do you have money on you? And I was like, no. And then he asked me to go to an ATM. He's like, there's an ATM over there. Can you get me some money? I was like, okay. Like, no, I'm not gonna do that. But look, I appreciate the hustle, man. I do. Yeah, Portugal's supposed to be lovely. One of my housemates was actually there last year. Yeah, last year. See, I don't feel like the ice cream guy had any ulterior motives, because he didn't give me that vibe, and the fact that he didn't press the issue was also just like, okay, the dude just wanted ice cream. But I just still have so many questions, honestly. I wonder where he was going. Like, was that just, like, was it a pickup line? Was it something like that? It just was a very bizarre interaction. Like, very bizarre. Yeah, it's way more interested, yeah, than the ice cream, true. I feel like that's probably what it was, but it was still just a really bizarre interaction. And here's the thing as well, Goose, like, the conversation itself didn't come off as awkward, it just came off as bizarre more than anything. So that's why I still have those questions. Maybe ice cream was literally the first thing that popped into his mind. It's like, I do like ice cream, it's true. Like, he had me, like, down as, like, an ice cream girl, and I mean, I love ice cream. I had a bunch of ice cream in Paris, by the way, that I still dream about. That ice cream was amazing. And I have been looking for Mandarin flavored ice cream over here ever since I got back from overseas, and it does not exist in Melbourne. If I'm close to an ice cream place, like if I'm walking down the street, not even joking, if I'm walking down the street and I see an ice cream place, I will duck in there very quickly to see if they carry Mandarin flavored ice cream. Been let down every single time. Oh, I have another one. I have another one. Wait, you mean awkward? What did I say? I probably meant awkward. But yeah, the conversation didn't strike me as awkward, just bizarre. I have this one too now. Confidence Splendor. Ta-da! Enjoy. I'm gonna pop this here. Gonna pop that there. Gonna do that. There we go. Usually the coffee line works best, or like grab a quick bite. True. That way I feel like the intentions would have been quite obvious. The ice cream was definitely a new one for me. Jack Sparrow, we kind of are like rocking a little bit of like a Jack Sparrow look here. I feel like we look very pirate, which is good because we are a pirate. Yeah, it's a new card. We have the Confidant Splendor now. That was unlocked today. So yeah, we've got Maylin, Confidant's Plume, Confidant's Splendor. Those three. Also, hi Laura. Hello. But this is also the other question. Where in LA, in the middle of winter, at 8 o'clock at night, is serving ice cream? Like, where? This was also, it was on a main thoroughfare, not far from Hollywood and Vine, which is probably why there was this weird interaction, because Hollywood and Vine is a very, very weird place. Yeah, it was down one of the main thoroughfares heading towards, what's it called again? The tar pits, that sort of area. La Brea? La Brea? Because I had walked from like Hollywood and Vine down towards like the La Brea tar pits. Yeah, it is La Brea. Because there was a really cool magic shop that was down there. But not right on La Brea, it was just heading in that direction. And yeah, it was one of the main thoroughfares going back up from the La Brea, like, south area to Hollywood and Vine. Just not McDonald's because the ice cream machine is always broken. How is that like a universal thing for McDonald's? Because it's always that way in Australia as well. It's been that way. Although the one McDonald's I went to in Paris, I know, travesty, right? I went to a McDonald's in Paris. Their ice cream machine was fine, but their ice cream is weird. Their ice cream is not ice cream. Their ice cream is like gelati. It's weird. But yeah, ice cream machines in McDonald's in Australia, like 50-50 as to whether or not it's actually going to be working. Your McDonald's is always good for soft serve. McDonald's close to me is basically never good for soft serve, and every single time I'm actually craving like that soft serve ice cream or like a thick shake is of course the time when it's out of order. Because of course I time it perfectly. Wait, there's Mandarin ice cream, Blue? Is there really? Gotta find... Oh, it's Mandarin chocolate. I'm just after like Mandarin. So just like straight fruit flavored ice cream. It's really good Mandarin ice cream that I had again in Paris last year. That I want more of. That was so expensive too, but I will happily pay it. Because everything is expensive for an Australian. Over in Europe, everything is so expensive. Wait, that gift is maybe 2 curse? Wait, which gift? What gift? The most cursed gift? What did you do? What did you do? An Oroco plank? Yeah, they're on merchant trade routes. Because we went through the same process of trying to find where Oroco planks are. If you have like a blueprint that needs them, just pin the blueprint. It should mark the areas on your map. Oh, you need 1, of course. Yeah, I don't think we had any when we went looking for them, and then we just like got a ton of them. Alright, what have you done, Chai? Where is the curse? That's not that curse. That's just a grimace. Howler offers 3 paid monthly plans. Accurate, honestly, for my doggo. Accurate. Apparently Mandarin ice cream is pretty simple to make at home. Trust me, I would destroy it. I would make the most cursed Mandarin ice cream. Although I did have I drank it all. I did have Mandarin cordial, which actually legitimately tastes like drinking a Mandarin. Who'd have thought? It was very good. Hey Moomin, what's going on? Nice to see you. Killer, what's up too? Hello. Campus and ice cream? Always, Joey. Always. Joke for me? Will Ali notice? Yes, Ali will notice. Where is it? Can you repost it? Oh, hang on. Want to know why some people eat all kinds of ice cream? Because they don't play favorites. I love different flavors. Flavors are good. Flavors are the spice of life. Hey, Ghost, what's up? Rum and raisin is good. I do always go for a like a fruit flavor most of the time, but rum and raisin on occasion is very good. So is pistachio actually, which is weird because I don't usually have pistachios in anything, but ice cream pistachio or like something with pistachio is really good. Butter pecan is surprisingly difficult to get here in Australia. Hi, Ghost, thank you. Thank you. It's nice to have you here, dude. Oh, strawberry cheesecake, yes please. Yes please. Wonder if you meant to say like sometime and just couldn't get the sometime out. No, this was like a very much a like, hey, let's go like right now type thing. That part wasn't so much in question. It was just the, like the, I guess, mention of ice cream in that situation, very late at night. It's a very confusing time. I have tried it. Yeah, rum and raisin, I have. Wait, you forced my hands? In which regard? Yeah, oh no, not Stoli. I thought Stoli already still had a sub. That's 6 months. 6 months in total. Not that bad, am I? Alright, I'll go and stretch. I'll be good. I'll leave you guys to lo-fi in this lovely view right here. Give me about 3 minutes. We'll get back to some pirating. I will attempt to fix the shine as well that has covered my face because this room is really hot. Wait, do I have the whale? It's 30 degrees in here. 30 degrees. Right on. Ooh, toasty room. I'm actually gonna stretch. I'll be right back. Give me like 3 minutes. No chaos, okay? No chaos. Agreed? Agreed? Yes? Good? It is 30 on the official whale scale, it's true. I'll be right back then, cards.
At Gary_QLD if you're still here. One sugar shanty coming up. Verse 1, oh, the sea breeze whispers sweet, a sailor's life is hard to beat, with waves that roll and gently sway, we'll make our living day by day. Our ship will cut through ocean's foam, as we make our way back home, with treasures sought and battles won, our hearts are bathed in golden sun. Chorus sing with me, lads, a sweet shanty, a sugar-coated tale of the open sea, where waves are kind and the winds are free. Oh, sing with me, lads, a sweet shanty. Verse 2, from dawn until the day is done, we'll dance and laugh beneath the sun, our song will carry o'er the tide, as we set sail on this wild ride. So let the sea spray kiss your cheek, and raise your voices loud and meek, for in this life so wild and free, a sugar shanty's where we'll be.
What did I miss? I missed a chorus. I missed a song. Hang on, let me see. Oh, the sea shanty. Hang on, I'll listen to the first part at the very least. While I catch up.
Gary_QLD
Hi, Warren.
if you're still here. One sugar shanty coming up.
Sugar
Verse
shanty,
1,
yes.
oh, the sea breeze whispers sweet.
I like
the
the
sailor's life is
oh.
hard to beat, with waves that roll and gently sway. We'll make our
Welcome back,
living
thank
day
you,
by
thank
day.
you.
Our ship will cut through ocean's foam, as we make our way back home, with treasures sought and battles won. Our hearts are
important.
bathed in golden sun.
That's the first part. The chorus is as follows.
Chorus, sing with me, lads, a sweet shanty, a sugar-coated tale of the open sea, where waves
That's
are
not a good
kind
hiccup,
and
by
the
the
winds
way.
are free. Oh, sing with me, lads, a sweet shanty.
And next part. This one. Hope I don't have hiccups now.
Verse 2, from dawn until the day is done.
What
We'll
is this? It's
dance and
apparently a
laugh
sea
beneath
shanty.
the sun. Our song will carry all the tide as
Just
we
to
set
add some
sail
like
on this wild
sing-songy
ride.
vibes here
So let the
from
sea
Brian.
spray kiss your cheek, and raise your voices loud and meek, for in this life so wild and free, a sugar shanty's where we'll be.
It's a perfect sugar shanty. Thank you, Arcane. Don't know how many quests there were at the beginning of the game. As like in total. I'm not entirely sure, honestly. I'm not sure if we can go back through our journal to have a look at completed ones, can we? Or can we? Yeah, I've just got the current ones that we've got at the moment, so I don't think I can see a list of completed missions. I do know that we're up to a tight ship. Give your first order receipt to Yanita. And I think we also are technically supposed to be heading across to this area of the world to speak with another pirate kingpin, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what Skerlock was mentioning a little bit earlier. Last one for the night, chat. Want to know what you call a sea song in the daydreams? A shantasy. I can't believe that. I cannot but... Wait, what just happened? Wait, hold up. We went from sea shantasy to Anonymous gifting 50 subs? Dude, what just happened? Thank you so much. Kind stranger, thank you. That's a lot. That's 50. That's 50. Thank you so much. That's our sub goal as well. Thank you so much. It's really heckin' kind. I really appreciate it. 50. Anonymous, thank you. Thank you never feels like enough. Like, it just never feels like enough. Thank you. Seriously, there's so much. Thank you. Allie can count. That's not even me counting. That's me reading the 50 tier 1 subs part. It's that part. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like I need to say thank you for each one of those. And Arcade, thank you so much for gifting that sub as well, dude. Thank you so much. Broke the goal, you say. Yeah, that was... You guys smashed the sub goal. Like, as in, our big sub goal. Thank you so much. I mean, that one has been just straight up obliterated over there. You guys, thank you. Thank you so much. Do I know if you can reset a character? I'm not entirely sure, no. Like as in from the very beginning of the story. I'm not sure if it's possible to reset from like the get-go, but I know you can re-customize your character. So if you wanted to change your character's appearance, you can go to the Italia. I think it's you head to the mirror? No, it's not heading to the mirror. I think it's actually just in the Italia like menu, and you can change the way that your pirate appears. We did that for you, but you guys are so kind, like so incredibly kind. Thank you so much. Elf is just like, I am returning mine, thank you. Alright, would you guys like to open some cards? I feel like it's definitely time for cards. I have two packs sitting here at the moment. I've got one play booster and one collector booster, and I feel like we should go play booster and collector booster. I'm really excited for that collector booster. I'm really hoping that we get an invisible ink. I got these ones sitting in front of me at the moment. I do have more sitting behind me though. They'll be for later in the week. But yeah, I'm really excited for the collector booster because that's where the invisible ink treatment can show up, and I'm really hoping that I get to see one. We'll go play booster first and then collect. We'll work our way up. Wait, what? Hang on. What is that?
What's a pirate's favorite type of music? Rum and
Oh, that's
face.
why how the pin shows up.
Storm would also be a good answer.
Hang on, what's a pirate's favorite type of music? Rum and bass. I actually really like that. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that, Frosty. I'm gonna use it. Yeah, can I? It's up to level 9. Hi, Kath. Hello. It's really nice to see you. Hope you're having a nice week so far.
I heard from multiple reliable sources that Ali said she came up with a solution for how to feel appreciation for so many gifted subs when she said I've come up with a solution for how to feel appreciation for so many gifted subs. I'll just pretend it's Jerry, and that way I don't have to give any thanks. I mean with that idiot Jerry,
No.
half of the time or more I don't even say thank you for
Stop
any
it.
bits or tier 3 resubs. Cheer 100.
Jerry, thank you for the bits, dude. And Devil, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Tesla as well. Tesla, welcome back for a second month. Thank you so much, Devil. Thank you. Thank you. And the drop's going to change, as in like the official Twitch drops. I'm not entirely sure if there's going to be another drops campaign or not. I think the current one is currently running. I think the current one is running for another week and a bit, like just over a week. But possibly, who knows? Who knows? It'd be cool though. It'd be very, very cool. Hang on, I'm gonna catch up here a little bit because there's been a lot that has been happening. Yeah, Anonymous is way too kind. Way, way, way too kind. Thank you. Kodesh, what's up? Welcome. Thanks for the follow. And Warren, I didn't know. I haven't played that since the beta, like many years ago. It's been out for quite a few years now, hasn't it? Like 2017, I think it launched. Yeah, I think it was 2017 that it launched. Yeah, it was years and years ago now. But yeah, I haven't played it since then, and the game I'm pretty sure has changed quite significantly since then. Oh, no. Kath, I know exactly what you're talking about. I'll message you, dude. Wait, wonder who it was? Wait, Kappa? Kappa. So many Kappas. You already got all the drops? Yeah. So there are only these 6 currently. I have my fingers crossed there are going to be more because I do really like drops. And I love that these ones gave us like an entire like set for our ship as well. We do also have the codes from the extension up there, so if you guys need the codes for either Maylin, the Confidant's Plume, or Confidant's Splendor, I think is the other one, just give me a yell, I can grab the codes for you. I know that. Pesky Anonymous. Pesky Anonymous. Wait, a moose? Wait, there was a moose? I'm very confused about the moose blue, but it's a nice moose. Alright, let's do this. Shall we? We'll do our play booster first. Yeah, very pesky. Agreed. We'll do our play booster first. But yeah, that collector booster I'm really looking forward to. And I really do have my fingers crossed for that invisible ink. Open pack 2, Ellie. I have pack 1. It has been opened. The cards have almost been released. Released into the wild. Big shout out, of course, to Wizards for providing all these cards for us to open. Alright, how are we starting this one? Ooh, a Novice Inspector. Human Detective. Maybe even best friends with Vampire Detective Boy that we got before. Open all the cards. Did I tell you guys oh, I think I did tell you guys earlier. I finally finished sleeving all of my conspiracy cards. So that's one more set down. I don't know how many sets I have to go. I just know that I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 full folders sitting next to me. And still a box full of cards that I am sorting through at the moment. It feels so good to have everything organized in set order though, for like the first time ever. Second card is Bubble Smuggler. Best boy, loves his bubbles. It's gonna be a good one. I mean, it's cards, it's always gonna be a good one. Oh, this is a good sign though. You guys know him, you guys love him. It's the Gearbane Orangutan. Our angry ape boy. He's a very angry boy. Hey, thank you so much for the hype train, guys. Thank you. That was ridiculous. That was seriously ridiculous. Thank you so much, guys. Steven, welcome back. Welcome to our play booster opening. Cerebral confiscation. That doesn't seem fun. Please don't confiscate anything from my brain. I don't have many thoughts as it is. I need to keep the ones that I have and keep them close. Oh, you thought it was going to be the goat again? There's plenty of time for that. I think our goat buddy, the scapegoat, is an uncommon. So we've still got time. These are still commons. A Vengeful Creeper, a plant elemental is up next. Ooh, a Gadget Technician, a Goblin Artificer. I think this might be our first one of this guy. Hey, New, how's it going? Welcome. Ooh, a Fairy Snoop, a Fairy Detective. This guy looks very cool, actually. Cool wings, too. Card gods, please not the goat, but I like the goat. I think the goat's cool. Oh, this is cool. Slice from Shadows. Look how gorgeous that showcase is. It looks so heckin' cool. Someone's doing something close to shore. I'm guessing it's that ship. Oh, here we go, our uncommons. A Sample Collector is the first one. Oh, he's a Troll Detective. Look at his bowler hat. It's keying out some of the green. I like his, hang on, can you guys see, like, can you appreciate his bowler hat? Actually, is that a bowler hat or is it like more of a fedora? It's really hard to keep this still, by the way. Come on, goat, goat, goat. Okay, it's not a goat, but it is Burden of Proof. It's not Arcane's favorite. Hang on, I don't need to hold them that close. I have to, like, hold my arms out so far to get this really close to the camera. Ooh, another vampire, a Clandestine Meddler. Sounds like us as a pirate, always meddling. Always meddling. Ooh, and our rare is a Sharp-Eyed Rookie, a human detective with vigilance. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, if its power is greater than Sharp-Eyed Rookie's power or its toughness is greater than Sharp-Eyed Rookie's toughness, put a 1/1 counter on Sharp-Eyed Rookie and investigate. And the Sharp-Eyed Rookie is a 2/2. Wait, it's 10 o'clock in the morning for you, Moomin. Jeez, isn't that like an early start? Okay, I take it back. Alien start is 5 hours earlier. Hey Alien, what's up? Welcome. Hey, and our foil is the Basilica Stalker. You guys know him, and you guys love him. It's our vampire detective boy. I think that should take us back to the start. Oh no, we've got an island first up. I don't think I've seen this one before, actually. It's really cool. I really love the art on just land cards. And I'm so glad we have full out lands back. Oh, this is cool. Our art card is Undergrowth Recon. This is actually really cool too. How is it that like green and magenta just always go together? I wonder if technically they're complementary colors. Are they on opposite sides of the color wheel? And that is back to the start. Nice, that was good. It's a new rare for us. And now on to the collector booster. I have been so excited for these, and I have just had these sitting there waiting to open with you guys. It's been so hard not to open these off stream. For anyone who's unfamiliar with Magic, collector boosters are the fancy boosters that Magic do, and so the majority of cards in here are going to be foil and or have special treatments on them. So they'll be like alt art, they will in some sets there are like embossed cards, not really embossed, I forget what the actual proper terminology is, but they'll almost be like a relief on it. So okay, treatment, actually that's a better way to put it. So special treatments on the cards, and in this case the special foil treatment in this set is an invisible ink foiling, and so there's like a message written in foiling that you can only see by like I guess moving the card around. It's really cool. I haven't seen one in person yet, so fingers crossed we get to see one in this collector booster. Who knows, we might get lucky. So starting off with a clue token. And I think with the collector boosters we have to pull the cards from the back because I think the rares / mythics are directly under this one. And in collector boosters there are also like multiple slots for rares and mythics to show up. So you end up with quite a few fancy cards. Our first common is an innocent bystander. Again, this guy's a foil. Hey X, what's up? I'm having a really good time with it. It always comes down to the types of games you like, but if you like naval combat and ship-based exploration, then this game does a really good job of it. And it just so happens that I really like ship combat. It is really fun. Toxin Analysis is our next common. 4 o'clock in the morning, Elf. You guys are definitely some night owls. I like staying up really late, but I feel like at 4 o'clock I would probably be falling asleep where I sat. Due Diligence, an aura. We did get a floofy hat, Raz! We did, we picked it up last stream. Yeah, I was very happy. This is from the item store, because we're not at a point where we can pick up one of the, like, Italia feather hats yet. But we had some credit to use, and so we picked up this hat. A Gadget Technician, we have a foil version of him now. But yeah, I think our feather hat looks quite dashing, if I do say so myself. I might be a little bit biased, but I think it looks cool. Ooh, our first uncommon is an Undercity Eliminator, a Gorgon Assassin. There you go, I think I can probably hold this a little closer now. Yeah, so dashing, I thought so. It's just something about feathers, right? Kinda wish feather fashion was a thing IRL. I would 100% wear a hat with a feather in it. Concealed Weapon is our next uncommon. Almost made it to 48 hours 2 days ago. I don't know how you do it. Also, I'm going to see if I can get this to focus. I was awake for 19 hours on Sunday, and I was wrecked like all of yesterday. I was like a walking zombie yesterday. Ooh, nice. A branch of Vitu-Ghazi is our next uncommon, a land. Wait, you guys got popcorn? Best housemates confirmed. Thank you. I was out of popcorn. Are there also other delicious snacks to look forward to? Important question. Ooh, nice. Foil full out land. The full out lands in this set Also gorgeous. And I think I mentioned this before, but they remind me a whole lot of the Streets of New Capenna Fallout lands, with that symmetry. But just, it's a very satisfying land just to look at and to appreciate. Wait, not for me. Oh, for everyone else. This is upsetting. I take it back. Ooh, unauthorized exit is up next. Like, look at... Full art cards will never not be cool. I think that's our first one of this one too. We're at a steady rank 36. Yeah, let's go. Gonna rule the seas in no time. Ooh! A magnetic snuffler is our dossier construct. Look at this little guy. The dossier variants are super cool. Yeah, land's gone prettier since the last time I opened a pack. Yeah, they're gorgeous. A lot of sets now will do full art variants of lands as well. And so, along with having like the basic set of land for the set, you'll also have these like gorgeous full art lands to go along with them. And I love full art treatment. Ooh, hello. Our next rare, or actually I think this is our first rare, is Lazab, the Wearer of Faces, a legendary shapeshifter detective. Whenever Lazab, the Wearer of Faces, attacks, exile target card from a graveyard, then investigate. Whenever you sacrifice a clue, you may have Lazab become a copy of a creature card exiled with it until the end of turn. And he's a 2/3. Oh, look at this boy. So many faces, so little time. Hey Naeem, welcome to cards. Yeah, it's going really well, dude. Just got a legendary too. This guy's great. Demia, legendary. Ooh, cool. Our extended art is Krenko's Buzz Crusher. Another rare. An insect thopter with flying and trample. When Krenko's Buzz Crusher enters the battlefield, for each player, destroy up to one non-basic land that player controls. For each land destroyed this way, its controller may search their library for a basic land card, put onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. I also really like extended art like that. Just bringing the art to the edge of the frame really is gorgeous. Ooh. Our commander card is Show-Stopping Surprise, again extended art. Another rare. Choose target creature you control, turn it face up. If it's face down, then it deals damage equal to its power to each other creature. That's mean. That is so mean. Ooh! Ooh! We got Warleader's Call. Another rare. And it's also one of the variants in enchantment. Creatures you control get 1/1. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, Warleader's Call deals 1 damage to each opponent. Like, look at how stunning that is. It's such a gorgeous card. Hey Nu, what's up? Welcome. Also, it has an angel in it, so it's immediately amazing. Wait, is there a crab in my boat? Is there really? Why do you do that? Why is he trying to sail my boat for me? Ooh! Ooh! Wait! We got a special guest card! Show and Tell. A sorcery, and a mythic, and a special guest card. Each player may put an artifact, creature, enchantment, or land card from their hand onto the battlefield, and it's a foil as well. Dude, look at this. This is why collector boosters are so cool to open. Because it's like, you get cool card after cool card after cool card after cool card. And we just end up with a special guest card. Which is really heckin' cool. These are very difficult to get. Yeah, it's stunning, right? And I think that takes us back to our clue token. It does! Dang, dude. That is super heckin' cool. That was a good booster. That was a very good booster. I am super happy with that special guest. Hang on, I wonder if it tells us more on the back. Oh, it tells us about the serialized cards, but not the special. Oh, hang on. Don't know whether it tells us about the special guest ones in the back. I'll have to look into it, but that's so fucking cool. That's so cool. Let's do some pirating, shall we? I love opening cards so much. Big shout out again to Wizards of the Coast for sending me home from the Murders at Karlov Manor launch with all these boosters for us to open. Gath, I'll see you later. Have a nice rest of your day today, dude. I'll catch you soon. Oh, it's your 2 a.m. cutoff now. Have a good night. You too, Arcane. Jeez, it's almost 9:30. I didn't realize how late it was. Take it easy, dude. Have a nice night tonight. And I will see you tomorrow for regular Wednesday stream. Have a good one, dude. Thank you for bringing the luck as well. All of you guys collectively, thank you for bringing the luck today. Hey, Hugh. How's it going? Alright, let's make a plan, shall we? So, we need to find exactly where... Oh, that outpost was that has the... It's so toasty in this room now. The outpost was that has the... what's the word that I'm looking for? Blueprint for this ship. You can always tell when it's getting late in the night because the words just... They stay locked away in my brain in some, like, depths of my mind somewhere that I can't access. I could have sworn that it was along the coast of Africa somewhere. But going to all of these, like, points of interest here, I can't see anything that rings a bell listed. It's not a fort. Wasn't a colony there. Sunken gold mine, we've already got what we need from there. Bandari. Purchase cache. Dragon's back. It's not guard towers. Hang on. Harafu. I guess we're up here, like... Maybe we see what these two question marks are around here. And maybe I'll see this one. So if we head back in this direction, check this question mark, check these question marks, see if there are settlements there that we can actually land at. Then we might also be able to... Yeah, maybe do the Foreign Menace right there, that contract on the way back. Alright, that's the plan. We got it, guys. Let's do it. You could track it. The blueprint I'm not sure if we can, because we're not looking for parts for blueprint, we just have a lead as to where this blueprint, or a location where we can buy the blueprint from. We might be able to track it maybe, but I haven't seen a way to do it. But we can check once we're back in St. Anne as well, because that's where the shipwright? Yeah, the shipwright is. Alright, I think it's back in this direction. Ah, Naeem, you're heading out as well. Hope you've been having a good day, dude. It's nice to see. I might catch you tomorrow as well, Naeem. Take it easy. Does Logbook show what quests you've completed? I don't believe so. Let's have a look. We've got our journal there. These are all of our current quests. That's the wrong one. Oh, do you mean maybe over here? Codex, investigations it might track. Although that just leads in specific investigations, quite possibly. Archives, outpost settlements, Ah! Oh, that's where the... Okay, it's in Telak Penjara. I thought the blueprint was off the coast of Africa, but no, it's in the East Indies. Okay. Other side of the map. That answers that question. Alright, let's go. Whoops, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to ram you, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, I wasn't looking. It was an innocent mistake, please, please. I'm just gonna run away now. I could destroy you. I have ship, like, firepower of 5. I'm so sorry. I just want, I didn't mean to. Please forgive and forget. They're gonna be aggro to us, like, all the way up this coast now, aren't they? Yeah, that was a ramming speed, it was. World events we haven't done yet, no. We've only just raised our ship level to a point where we can really take part in a constructive way. Beforehand, our ship level was probably a little bit too low. Alright. Alright, it goes up there. Note to self, don't let your guard out. It was an innocent mistake. It just so happened that I was cruising towards another, ship, another vessel at full ramming speed, and the front of my vessel is quite well armored. Not my fault, guys. Not my fault. Innocent mistake, really? That could have happened to anyone. That honestly could have happened to anyone. Just so happened that it happened to us. Alright, I guess, like, where we're headed is just gonna open up these points of interest. You maintain that I had right-of-way. Thank you. Thank you, Frosty. I really did have right-of-way. It's like, that boat just came out of nowhere, you know? Okay, now we're neutral. Just don't ram another boat. It will be fine. I haven't used Sora. Sora's scary, man. Like, this is not even like a year into the development of that sort of AI video technology. And we've gone from, like, we were talking about this earlier, we've gone from, like, there's, like, nightmare fuel Will Smith eating spaghetti AI videos that are just, like, so perfectly memeable, to videos that in some instances could be considered photoreal. And the AI is actually understanding how, like, people and animals and insects and just objects are supposed to move. This seems like it's heading towards something very dystopian here. But yeah, Sora is, like, straight up scary. The only, like, video that I've seen showcased, which like, you can kind of see hallmarks of AI on them, but I feel like if I hadn't known that Sora was a thing, I would have just kind of accepted those videos as CG or something along those lines. There was only one instance where it showed hands in a video, and AI doesn't quite understand how hands move yet. We'll get there. We will 100% get there, which is also quite scary. Anything of use here? Not really. Oh, actually. Yeah, we will buy a whole bunch of these. 5. But hands being so incredibly complex, like, movement-wise, would be very confusing for AI to try and figure out. And so this one video that I saw showcased that showed hands was almost there? Like, very almost there, but, like, one of the fingers kind of disappeared after a certain point. But the fact that we have progressed that far in such a short stretch of time is scary. Like, straight up scary. The Vulture video was almost entirely AI produced, really? I haven't seen it, so I'm not familiar with it, but is this like a music clip? Oh, Warren, PlayStation. Yeah, PS5. I do also have a Series X, but the PlayStation is currently in here. So we're playing on PlayStation. Skull and Bones is all cross-platform as well, by the way. So if you were playing on one platform and want to jump to another, you can do that. Is it Lee? I'm gonna say Lee. Maybe. Hi, welcome. Alright, we're gonna head to St. Anne via the Foreign Menace here. We have to sink the invading Sahari warship to draw out the flagship, which it's only a power 4 difficulty, so I feel like we'd be able to do that pretty easily. No, I play my Xbox quite a lot. It's just in our lounge area, and so to save me from having to, like, consistently bring it in and out of here, because I only have one, I have just been playing games and picking up games and yeah, organizing games for PlayStation instead of Xbox. Yeah, so that's what we've been streaming on for quite some time, either on PlayStation or on the PC. My housemate, or at least one of my housemates, Troll Matey, has somewhat commandeered my Series X to play Baldur's Gate. So I can't take it away from them. And there haven't been any games, like, only available on Xbox in the past little stretch, so it's been okay. It's on his Instagram. It's spooky. Yeah. No, AI is... I think AI is very cool in that it has some possible implementations, like down the track when it's much better. Like it could be used to help diagnose things in medicine potentially. This is like much further down the track. But it could help in diagnosing conditions. It could be used for a bunch of really fantastic, or in a bunch of really fantastic ways. But the AI video production is scary stuff. Yeah, so I'm not fully on board with AI video or like photo generation, because I just really don't want those industries to kind of fall into the trap of relying on AI and losing a lot of the artistry involved in them. Because I mean, I used to work in film, and so I'm incredibly passionate about filmmaking. And I would hate to see, you know, in 10, 20 years down the track, AI being used to take the artistry somewhat away from film and from photography and from art in general. But there are definitely practical uses for AI that could be incredibly beneficial. You know, trust it because of what the Matrix showed up. Yeah, we just become the batteries. Thankfully, I don't think the Matrix is quite going to happen, but I get where you're going for sure. Alright, these guys are exactly what we're looking for. 50 infamy, yep, can do it. You watched Madam Web over the weekend? I kind of want to see it. It has not, unfortunately, been reviewed well, but I am incredibly, this guy is almost down. I'm incredibly curious. So, I really do want to see it, and I really want to watch it. This guy's almost down. This has to draw out the fleet. Alright, he's down. Got him. Oh, he's not down yet. Now you down? I missed you. Now you down? Yes. So I wouldn't say they've gotten to that point for me, Apogee, personally. I just enjoy a good, like... You know what I kind of miss? I miss, like, fun action-adventure films. I miss those, and I feel like that was very much like an early 2000s type of genre that we don't really... Oh, the sea monsters over there, I just saw them. That you don't get to see all that often anymore. Hang on, I'll see if I can... Can you guys see it? Hang on. I'll just sit here because I think we're far enough away for him to not...
Indeed, there's something monstrous out there.
There you go. Do you guys see him? There you go. There's the sea monster. Alright, we are not going to upset him today. Alright, let's get out of here. No upsetting angry sea monster. Yeah, Daz, having a really good time, dude. It's a very chill game to play, actually. Which is funny considering that... Oh no, it's right near the sea monster. It's funny considering that I'm going to be hopefully not attacking a sea monster in about 2 minutes. Do we go and finish this mission? That's the question. Oh, actually, speaking of films that I really like, I'm a little bit excited about Twisters. I really liked that film when I was growing up. Like, I really liked it. Or Twister, should I say. I really liked it when I was growing up because I was obsessed with tornadoes. And now there's Twisters. There's another one. And I didn't realize that was happening. And was the trailer only released during the Super Bowl? I like a good disaster movie, and well, that I'm hoping it's going to be exactly that. You don't see the sea monster? Look like up that corner. He's going to be like popping out of the ocean and like just past the ships. We're going to be getting very close to him, unfortunately. Is that him? Is he moved? Yeah, he's moved. Hoping he's not gonna see us. Will he attack? Yeah, he's gonna attack everything. Yeah, you can kind of see him ducking around just past the ships. You see that? I think that's the guy that I need to aim for. Ah, maybe not. Get him! Get the sea monster! I just want to find the ship that I'm supposed to be aiming for here and not upset anyone else. Oh, is that it? I guess that might be it. Alright, we have to destroy this guy without upsetting the sea monster. If we could... Go hug this? I don't want to hug him. I tried that before and he made short work of us. And when I say made short work of us, like actually made very short work of us.
Fire away!
That was close, not quite. It's hard to gauge okay, wait, never mind. I take it back. I was gonna say it's hard to gauge distance with these front cannons, but now we got it. Hey. We're gonna get spotted by the sea monster. This is gonna be bad for us if we're seen.
That would be a birthday to pen for them.
I don't want to get into the sea monster's territory. We're very much in his territory right now. Come on. Muskets, 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 muskets.
They'll show those bastards who they're dealing with!
Oh, he's over there. I don't want to turn that way. I'm staying away from him and hopefully he stays away from us. You get him yet? He's not towards where the sea monster was, I think. Oh, great. He's calling in reinforcements, because of course he is. Ram him. Get him. Get him! Alright, we're good. Alright. And now full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. We've upset so many people right now.
Brace yourself! We'll not let the ship disappear!
Damn it! See two into the cargo is safe!
Alright. Is that all we needed for that mission? 2, 1. No! We were 1 second away from being able to heal. Dang, dude. Fresh driftwood. You telling me. What do ships wash their contact lenses with? That's what I want to say.
What do ships wash their contact lenses with?
It's a very good question. I know. Dang right. Okay, our corpse is over here. Saline solution. terrible. Anonymous, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, 300 meters in this direction. 200 meters. I can see our corpse. I can see the driftwood corpse. Got it.
We have a treasure map, Captain.
We do indeed. And I think we did what we needed to do, right? Thrill the hunt on top treasures. Bruce invented foreign menace. Return to Jue with proof of your success. Okay. I think we did what we needed to do. Cool. Ooh, more loot. Cool. I heard that wasn't anyone else's loot. I heard they weren't coming back for it. Sea water. I see lots of water. I do. Don't know why that comes as any surprise to you guys, but I see plenty of water currently. Oh yeah, I forgot we went to find the culverin. How long ago was that? So no, you can revive out at sea. It just costs you to do that. So as long as you have the silver, you're able to respawn at sea, which puts you usually a lot closer to your I guess, ship corpse. So in that case, it was very much worth it for us. Yeah, the dolphins are really cool, right? Alright, let's go back to St. Anne. We need to get our Culverin Mark III. We also need to go in this direction. It's even marked on our map. So this way, it's 7 Ks in this direction. I guess the best way to go is probably keep on this route here. And then probably take this inlet and that river system down. Yeah, it should be free to revive an outpost, I'm pretty sure. I think that's where, like, after a timer expires, you'll just automatically revive there anyway if you didn't select to revive out at sea. In some cases, that's a smarter choice because you may, like, if you revive out at sea, you'll generally speaking be put directly back into that, like, conflict zone again. So if there are incredibly powerful ships close by who you had made very angry or just didn't like you being in their space, then if you revive out at sea, then they're going to attack you again. So sometimes reviving at an outpost is not a bad idea either. For us so far, I think I've only ever done that once, and that's it at this point. I'm definitely trying to find your goldfish, but also your hamster at the same time. Your freshwater guppy too. I feel like this is probably exactly... Oh, you know what? Freshwater guppies, definitely not here. Freshwater guppies are usually hanging out at outposts, in my expert experience. Yeah, I am, Sarah. I thought so as well. Hamsters, they're definitely going to be out here. The goldfish and freshwater guppies are going to be, yeah, at our pirate den, 100%. Hi, Mina. It's good to see you. I missed you. Come to Australia. Bring your freshwater guppy as well, please. Morpheus is named after the god of dreams. He chooses Neo, who is basically the god of the dream, or a matrix. I guess, like... I've never really thought about that before, yeah, but in Sandman, Morpheus is Dream. Well, no, Dream is Dream, right? Who am I thinking of Morpheus as Dream? I feel like I have associated with a Dream as, like, Morpheus before. Maybe Morpheus is mentioned? Oh no, because they do refer to Dream as Morpheus, don't they? Wait, really? Mina, actually? Actually? Oh, Morbius? Morbius? Maybe that's where I'm getting confused.
The ocean
Morpheus? It is Morpheus? Dream is Lord Morpheus? Yeah, I was like, I associate Dream with Morpheus, right? And I started second guessing myself. Oh, I'm so glad that show, and yes, I know that it's a book series, trade series. I've got it sitting behind me. I'm so glad that series is getting a second season too, by the way, because I love, like, the Sandman with a passion. That show was so brilliant, and I adore it, and I need more in my life. Yeah, such a good show. That's gotta be one of my favorite shows of the past, like, couple years easy. That and Good Omens, because just the chemistry between David Tennant and Michael Sheen is, like, next level. Yeah, Good Omens is a vibe, it really is. And again, like, I cannot wait till the next season. I know that's probably going to be like 3 years away, but such a good show. Yeah, Only Murders in the Building. I started watching that, but I haven't watched too much of it. I do still have, it's on Disney Plus, isn't it? I'm pretty sure I still have access to it, at the very least. I know, Neil Gaiman, am I right? Yeah, I know. Oh no, trust me, Jerry. Sandman is brilliant. Like, they really nailed it. Yeah, it is beautifully done. I kind of want I want to mention one thing, but I also am very curious to see if you would pick it up regardless. How are you liking the game so far? Or mentioning David Tennant, do I like Doctor Who? Do I like Doctor Who? A little bit. A little bit. Although this is not Tennant's, this is Matt Smith's. Also, sailing a ship with one hand is really difficult. Yeah, plus I just think David Tennant is a brilliant actor, just in general. Yeah, I've had this for years, and I love this because it transforms. So it goes, like, full extender mode as well. The guy was coming after us. Did you guys see that? We're still going the right way to get back to St. Anne. Love it. How can I kind of say this without... I guess it's definitely not a story spoiler. It is a stylistic spoiler somewhat. There is a very specific stylistic choice that they made in Sandman, which was actually pretty cool, but a little divisive. But I thought it was kind of a cool creative decision. So, Sandman was shot on anamorphic lenses, right? So anamorphic film lenses. The whole idea of shooting anamorphic is that you get to use the entire sensor on a camera when you do that. Oh, you're doing a full rewatch? Oh, that's so cool. I started rewatching, or I started watching Jodie Whittaker's run. I failed. I failed, I'm sorry. I failed. I still really want to watch all of it. I just need to take it slowly, that's all. Yeah, so it was a very cool stylistic choice made in Sandman, where the show was shot on anamorphic lenses. Which anamorphic lenses have this incredibly, like, ethereal quality, generally speaking, to them. I know you warned me about it. I know you did. So if you imagine, like, a camera film sensor, like, or a camera sensor, as a just box like this, right? Generally speaking, in film, what will happen when a conventional lens is used is it actually just crops, like, it adds black bars, right? So it ignores the top and the bottom information that the sensor can take in, right? With a conventional just lens, right? And that's how the vast majority of shows and movies are shot, is cropping to 240:1, I think, is technically the aspect ratio, or that sort of, like, CinemaScope widescreen that we're used to seeing in film. right? This becomes standard. When you shoot anamorphic, what the lenses do is they distort the image, and so it actually, like if you're just to look at an uncorrected anamorphic shot, please like tell me to slow down or stop if this is being confusing. What anamorphic lenses are made to do is actually stretch the image so that the that cropped image is essentially being spread over the entire sensor. So technically you get more image data, right? And anamorphic lenses have this very specific ethereal, almost looking quality to them. Generally speaking, they're not as sharp either, so they do kind of tend to take on like a very dreamlike quality. Now, in the process of shooting anamorphic, obviously because like a regular image, when it's stretched out, it's just take this controller, right? Regular image looks like this. When you use an anamorphic lens, it will stretch the top, it stretches the entire thing out. And so all of a sudden this regular looking controller looks like it's just a stretched tall controller. And that's what happens when you are shooting anamorphic, is that's just how it looks. There's a setting in cameras and film cameras that will correct that back down to the correct aspect ratio so that you're taking in all of this image data, but what you're seeing is a conventional, like, CinemaScope or 16:9, whatever you have it set as, aspect ratio. Right? You guys following so far? What they have done in Sandman is they have shot anamorphic, so they have stretched this image out by using anamorphic lenses. However, they haven't entirely corrected that anamorphic distortion. So they have stretched it back, or they've pushed it back down, but they haven't fully corrected it. And so as a result of that, the show has this incredibly, like, dreamlike ethereal quality, which was very intentional. Like, it's an intentional creative decision. But the, like, looking at it, everything looks slightly too long, slightly too big. And that was very intentional, obviously, because they're dealing with Dream, like the king of dreams. They wanted the show to have this very specific look to it. And it is incredibly successful in doing that. But it has also been somewhat divisive because just after the show launched on Netflix, I'm going to give us some lo-fi. I went online because I picked it up straight away because I used to work in film. Like, I worked with these lenses. I knew kind of, I was like, they haven't entirely corrected that distortion. Like, it's very slightly still stretched out. And so I went online to see if anyone else had picked that up. And there were like endless forum posts of people going like, why does everything look so tall? Like, why does this look weird? And because, like, obviously they didn't know why it looked the way that it did. And it was really fascinating as someone who kind of came from that background, seeing it and seeing that people were picking up on the change in this image without entirely knowing what it was that they could sense was different. Like, it was really cool. A bunch of other camera nods. Well, this wasn't. This was just like, you know, just everyone else, right? So not camera nods going like, everything looks weird, like a little weird. Something's different, but they couldn't quite put their finger on it because obviously, like, no one knows what an anamorphic lens is unless you're into film. No one knows how, like, an anamorphic lens works, like, generally speaking, unless you're interested in film or you've worked in film and you've worked with anamorphic lenses before. And so, as someone who has kind of worked in film, it was cool to see just how, you know, the regular viewer was kind of viewing those changes. But yeah, it was somewhat divisive because some people are just like, oh, it looks really cool, it complements the themes of the show. And other people are just like, this looks really weird, and they're not sure if they like it or not. Jarvis I used to, so not on like big productions or anything, nothing like super fancy like that, but I went to university for film. I am technically a qualified filmmaker, whatever that means, and before I streamed, that was my, I guess, quote-unquote profession. is I did that. So I would work on like short films, a lot of corporate, because there is most of the like actual paid jobs you'll get are in corporate. So shooting like instructional videos, training videos, news stories, that sort of thing, or news packages, that sort of thing. But yeah, worked on plenty of shorts, couple music videos, one feature. Yeah, it was good. It was a good time. Hey, Small, what's up? Nice to see you, dude. Oh, Nup, what's up too? Hi. Wait, my eyes? These ones? Eyes for days. I do see pretty well. It's a cool tangent. Yeah, and that's all because of Morpheus. Wait, you didn't like Lucifer? Lucifer is a very different show. Lucifer was a very, very, very loose, basically not at all related adaptation of the Lucifer books. Sandman is very different. Sandman is accurate. Lucifer was designed to be procedural cop drama with supernatural elements that was incredibly loosely, hardly at all associated with the books. Like, there are no stories from the books in the Lucifer show at all. They just pretty much took the concept and they were just like, okay, or like the, I guess, properties somewhat, and they're just like, okay, cool, we're gonna do our own thing. This is now a procedural cop drama. So don't use Lucifer as a, like, I guess, comparison to what the Sandman is gonna be like. Lucifer, I love, like, great show, but nothing like the books. Yeah, perfectly cast, yeah. Absolutely perfectly cast. And I love the show. But it is, yeah, nothing like the books. I've read a whole bunch of Lucifer comics and nah. Like, completely, they are worlds apart. Don't know anything about phase focus. Phase focus? I don't think so. Is that maybe another phrase for something that I'm familiar with, but I call something different? Phase focus. Phase focus? Oh, phase focus! You mean like, LiDAR? LiDAR? Is it LiDAR? LiDAR? I think it's LiDAR? Litro? Phase focus? Yeah, no, so the, not LiDAR, I think it was Litro that was phase focus, ages ago. So you could refocus after the shot had actually been taken. I think that was Litro, it's a lie something, not LiDAR, yeah, anyway. I think that's what phase focus is, but no, the cameras that I was working with, generally speaking, autofocus, or any sort of focusing system that is not a human, isn't really trusted in film. And so when you see a shot that is, well, like any shot in film, the focus of a shot is being manually controlled by a person. Because, yeah, as a general rule of thumb, you don't trust autofocus or other focusing systems because they don't know what they're looking for. They could decide that a branch in the front of the frame is more exciting than the talent halfway back in the frame, like, or halfway back in the shot. So they, well, yeah, so it's always a person that's doing the focusing. Auto move is not like an auto move system, no. I mean, technically I could just like tape my analog stick forward. That would auto move, but yeah, no auto move. Yeah, I'll get back into it sometime. Yeah, I really liked the show, and I feel like, again, I'm not going to say spoilers, and don't say spoilers here if you guys know how it ends, but I also feel like the way that they wrapped up the final season was a very satisfying end. Because initially, before I think it was Netflix picked it up, they cliffhanged it and they didn't get picked up. And yeah, Netflix then was just like, no, it's okay. Like, there was this big social media campaign to try and save the show, and Netflix was like, no, it's okay, here's some money, we'll buy it. And they actually finished it off, and they gave it, I think, 3 or 4 more seasons, and they were actually really good. This was Lucifer ad. Also, hi ad. Yeah. I think the actual like network run of it got 3 or 4 seasons, and then they didn't want to pick it up because I guess it wasn't getting the ratings that they were hoping for. And yeah, then Netflix was like, it's okay, we'll come to the rescue, and I'm so thankful that they did. I just wish that a network or a streaming service had done that for Constantine. You can always dream. Lucifer was supposed to be like the show. I loved Forever Night. I really liked Forever Night. I haven't watched that in years. Good old vampire show. At least I think Forever Night was vampires, right? Or a vampire. Geez, that's a show that I haven't thought about in years. Oh, Monsoon, do you mean a pirate? I like our hat. I am a big fan of our nice feathery pirate hat. I feel like this is a symbol of our success as a very incredibly just infamous pirate. I don't know where I was going with that, but that's where we ended up. Wait, it's the same character? The oh, do you mean Lucifer? Well, yeah, like technically it is the same character, but I would view him as like an alternate world version of the same character, if anything, because the stories are completely different. The actual feel of the show is very different. Like, he as a character is also incredibly different, as is Mazikeen. Mazikeen in the books versus the show, completely different. The only similarities is that she is, what's the word that I'm looking for? She's the leader of the, I forget what they're called, it's too late. But either way, there's only one character, like, or a similarity with the book version of a character, and, it's gonna annoy me, what's the word? I keep wanting to say Nephilim, but it's not Nephilim, because Nephilim are human angel. I'm gonna look this up. But either way, that's like the only part of her character that's similar to. No, not Seraphim either, not the angels. Mazikeen is slightly further down south than that. Mazikeen. The Lilim. That's right. Yeah. She is like the leader of the Lilim. Talking of Constantine, yeah, I can't wait for the sequel. I'm just happy that's happening. I am really curious to see what or where they take the story this time around, because the last Keanu Reeves Constantine, quite different to the books. Like, Keanu Reeves Constantine is not as harsh or as jaded as the books, like the Hellblazer books, but they kind of mixed in elements of one of, I think, the most well-known storylines in Hellblazer, which is Dangerous Habits? Yeah, Dangerous Habits. So they mixed in elements of that storyline whilst also doing their own thing, definitely. But I'm going to be interested to see if they stick with, like, kind of a very loose adaptation of one of the book storylines, or whether they, like, fully choose to go their own way this time. Yeah, Harry, having a really good day, dude. Done some good pirating, opened some good magic cards, now having a good chat. At 10 o'clock at night, I should probably go get some food. But yeah, it's been a good day. Yeah, Matt Ryan. Constantine in the Arrowverse, yeah, and in the Constantine show. He is an incredibly accurate version of Constantine. A little bit, actually, you know what, I was gonna say a little bit less so in Legends of Tomorrow, but Legend of Tomorrow, I think it's because it's a lighter, sort of, a lighter show, like a lighter themed show. Lighthearted, that's the word. it's a more lighthearted show, and so I think they would have had to have balanced out his character to fit in there somewhat. But yeah, his version of Constantine is incredibly comics accurate. So if you kind of want to know what John Constantine is like as a character and what he is also willing to do, then the Matt Ryan run across like the Constantine show and then the Arrowverse is a very, very accurate representation of his character. And I'm pretty sure Matt Ryan also read Hellblazer and just really liked Hellblazer in general, which should explain why his character and his version of the character is as accurate as what it is. Yeah, DC animated, true. Like Justice League Dark and everything. Yeah, there was Swamp Thing. I haven't watched the show, but I think it only lasted a season. But yeah, I'm not sure how accurate that was to the original comics either. Oh yeah, so Constantine as a character was based off Sting, 100%. It's also why, like, you look at Hellblazer comics like John Constantine, and he is basically like a spitting image of Sting, like a comics version of Sting, just in a trench coat. It didn't even last a full season, really? I thought they got a season for Swamp Thing. Oh, what cannons do we have? So we just got the materials we need to make the Culverin 3, which I think we'll kick off tomorrow making those and getting them mounted on our ship. I just have to remember to do that with you guys first thing tomorrow. Oh, is Night Country the new season of True Detective? I've only seen the first season at this point with Matthew McConaughey and... who else in the first season? I remember Matthew McConaughey, I forget who else was in it. Either way, first season, brilliant. There are some like incredibly complex camera movements in that show too, like speaking of cameras. I think it was like episode 7 had this one like long shot sequence, like this one shot sequence, which was so perfectly choreographed and just hectic and words are escaping me at the moment. Not hectic. There's another word that I want to say that I can't think of. More water will help. It built tension. So many words I could use right now that just aren't coming to mind. But yeah, it was beautifully choreographed. Chaotic, yes, a little bit, but yeah, I can't think of the right word at the moment. It's 10 o'clock at night. Smoothly do? I think that's probably what my brain is at the moment, honestly. It's just smoothly do. Hey Irby, what's up? Good to see you. That's what happens when I stream in a 30-degree room. Although I have been keeping hydrated today. Sorry, 31-degree room. It got warmer. Yeah, this room gets very hot very quickly. Ugh, too many degrees. Cool bottle, thank you. It's a Twitch one. Ta-da! It's also kind of rubberized on the outside. It's nice. Alright guys, I should go get some food and get out of this 31-degree room. We're gonna pick this up again tomorrow. So same time, same place. Yeah. I think we're gonna make our Culverin tomorrow. Yeah, it's 10 PM for me. It is 3 o'clock in the morning. Jeez. It's way too early. Or late. Both at the same time. But yeah, I must feed. I hunger. Gonna go all sinister on you guys again. Wait, Night Country had some interesting connections to season 1. Yeah, I saw like, I think it was Sam Lake on Twitter was talking about how good it was. And so I was like, well, I mean, if Sam Lake likes, so then I should probably go back and watch it. But yeah, it's been a while since I've watched True Detective. Alright, let's go see who else is on at the moment. Yeah, it was only season 1. I mean, season 1 was just so incredibly well done, and I feel like it'd be really difficult to, like, top that at this point. Like, it was just such a strong storyline and strong characters, and there was this incredible build of tension, like, over the course of the show, and like, it's funny because I remember having all of these emotions attached to that season and that show, but I couldn't tell you the story at this point. I just remember watching it and thinking to myself, like, wow, this is an incredibly well-made show. It is beautifully shot. It is incredibly well scripted. Yeah, and yet that's what really sticks with me, is that sort of emotional response to it and that feeling. But again, I can't really say, like, the outline of the series. I guess because it was so many years ago. Ray, I'll see you later. Have a good night. Hey, Smack. Hi. Good to see you, dude. Have a good night too, dude. Oh, thanks, Chai. You're the best. Thank you, thank you. We are tonight going to go and say hi to who's going to be our friends tonight. Let's go. Oh, I do really want to play that. Yeah.
Well, chat, made it to the end, past 5 AM, working 3 hours, and Ali hurt me poor bosom by reminding me of bad adaptations of Preacher and Lucifer. She didn't even need to say anything mean like usually, just reminding of that was mean enough. Oh me poor bosom. Oh well, what can you?
What can you? I'm gonna start worrying that you're gonna become one with Ned Flanders here, Jerry.
Cheer 100.
Oh no, not new schedule, not at all. Just yesterday I was a zombie, so the Monday stream became the Tuesday stream. Well, technically Sunday night stream for you became the Monday night stream. But it's probably back to normal next week. It's been a little bit all over the place because of hot weather and zombie mode and just everything, but I want to try and get in a proper full week of streams, so it'll be like today, obviously, then tomorrow, and then Friday this week. And then it's going to be back to hopefully Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That's the idea. That's the idea. We're going to go say hi to my love, Series of Bless. I love her dearly. I think I did that right. I did. Good. Mia's playing Banishes tonight, which I really want to play. It looks really cool. It's basically like undead ghost, well, one of the characters is undead apparently, but like ghost hunters and mysteries and detectives and all cool stuff, and it's been reviewing incredibly well, and it looks really good, and I've been pretty keen for it for a long time. So we'll go hang out there tonight. We are live again tomorrow, Australia time. Tomorrow, North America time. So Wednesday Australia time, Tuesday night North America time. Schedule down here should localize the start times for you guys. We have been starting like from that time to an hour later, but probably more Skull and Bones tomorrow. I'm feeling like I want some more Skull and Bones. Yes, I can hear you, Clem Fandango. Hello. You know what's great, actually? Also, hi, Clem. Good reference, by the way. Every single time I see the message disembark pop up in Skull and Bones, all I hear is the Toast of London, like, disembark. Like, I can't do Matt Berry, but that's what I hear every single time. Crystal, I'll see you later too. Have a nice night tonight. Thanks for hanging out. I gotta find that clip for you guys or else it's not gonna make any sense, but this is about to time me out, so I'll see you guys in less than 20. Fire the nuclear weapons. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Too good. Yes, I can hear you, Clem Fandango.